know I should grow up, but I don't wanna get older. It's underrated to be young and free, yeah. Tomorrow may never come, old days I'm running from. Yeah, I should be saving, but I'm spending it all. Yeah, I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. It's taking over me, feel like I could fly away. Oh, I've been waiting to kiss the sky, yeah. One day I'll get serious, but I will have no regrets. And I might start saving, but it ain't right now. I want that money, I want that money. So give me that money, I wanna spend that money. Just give me that Friday feeling, like if I like the weekend. I ain't dead and sleeping, nah. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. I don't wanna grow up. One day I'll try to not get wasted all the time, but for the moment I'm alright, because I feel so alive. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the South American Clashing Kingdoms 1v1 tournament, the first South American Moose Wars out there. I am Tripped Up, joined here by Jiro to Death, and we have got quite the interesting time for you today. So today is going to be a double elimination tournament, and like I said, yeah, this is the first South American Moose Wars, so really groundbreaking stuff here. Jiro, how do you feel about it?
Well, Tripped, we are pretty much a part of Moose Wars history, which is amazing. It's just such an honor and a privilege, and I will always say that, no matter how annoying it might get, because that's just how I feel. And that's just how I am, true to myself. And true to this best of 5 bracket, by the way, and what a bracket we're having for this double elimination tournament. This is gonna be fantastic,
Yeah.
And I cannot wait. And speaking of not waiting, you definitely have some predictions yourself, right?
Indeed I do, yes. So we have got a lot of heavy hitters in here today, I gotta say. Like, this is gonna be a fierce bracket. But as far as my predictions go, I believe in third place we're going to be seeing Thaiph, then in second, Use, and at first will be Wess. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, not too much to say as far as the first and second go. We already know that Use being a world champion, he's always going to be near the top in predictions. Then Wess, I put him up there just because he has been on absolute tear through every bracket. But Thaiph is really the one that I want to talk about. But before we get to that, how about your predictions?
Well, my predictions are honestly pretty much not that groundbreaking or anything like that. For number 3, I have Fiend. And Fiend, he is a very special player in my eyes. He has definitely a specific type of playstyle and approach when it comes to his opponents. He is very analytical at times, but also aggressive. It's like a very interesting blend that I like. And for number 2, I have Wess. Which Wess, I mean, he is sort of the Battle Boost prodigy, even though he has been here for a while, definitely a while. And his Red Raptor definitely shook the seas of SA a little bit. The top players, Heine, Use, Lores, stuff like that. And for number 1, we got a BCX winner, a champion, the Greatsword legend himself, Use. Like, what else am I supposed to say? He is an absolute neutral god when it comes to Greatsword. And his Jayon, an absolute joy to watch. Honestly, one of a kind when it comes to just neutral patience. Like, his patience is absolutely unmatched. Yeah, very exciting stuff in terms of predictions. And, I mean, we'll see what happens. You know how it is.
Yeah, but one player I specifically wanted to talk about, like I said, is Thaiph. Now, this player, at least based on the other two, or compared to the other two, is really kind of under the radar, right? I mean, Wess and Use have been they've been around for such a long time, so it makes sense that they'd be on the top, especially with being a world champion. But Thaiph, really a newcomer when it comes down to it, and we saw that in the spring championships, they were to get second place in the South American region, which is no easy feat. Now, that was around the time that Chakram was, taking over the game and whatnot, but they actually did not conform to the Chakram meta. In fact, they were playing Cassidy. Yes. Now, Cassidy has been a bit of a strange character in the fact that stats-wise, I mean, just an absolute anomaly. Having that 9 dex hammer and blasters is absolutely insane. The amount of time that you have on whiff is just negligible, basically, and a lot of players use that to their advantage. And then of course you have the true combos, stomp into insig. So many people use that, Thaiph of course being one of them. But as you can see on your screens, just demolishing all the players, including Wess, who was someone who did in fact go to the Chakram during that championship. But even so, getting second place, even able to upset Wess, as you can see right there, that was the exact moment that it happened. Yeah, and they were supposed to go to the Royale. Unfortunately, we're not able to make it due to some visa issues, but still, there is no doubt that Thaiph is one to be looking out for, and I believe that they'll still be playing the Cassidy, which I'm really looking forward to. So, Thaiph, definitely keep your eye out for him.
Yes, I very much agree with what you just said. I mean, Cassidy is definitely an out-there pick, even though Hammer, Blasters in a very good spot, as you said, Tripped. Yeah, definitely looking forward to what Thaiph can do. But also, I still gotta talk a bit more about Wess. Wess Man, like his aggression on Battle Boots makes me want to play Battle Boots, but whenever I play Battle Boots, it's like I'm playing Orb. All I do is downlight Sayer, and that's pretty much it, you know? And I mean, you know, he played a lot of Chakrams lately as well. The Priya, you know, when she was pretty much at the top of the mountain when it comes to meta. But his Battle Boots, to me, they're like the most special, right? His Battle Boots and Orb, that's like what's iconic for me when it comes to Wess. And just his overall aggression on the Battle Boots. But yeah, very good placement at CEO, coming out at 3rd. That's no easy feat whatsoever. Spring Championship as well, 3rd again. We'll see, maybe this time he might get 1st place or 2nd, just so he can further improve. And honestly, when it comes to like character picks right now, I'd argue that we're going to see the Red Raptor.
Yeah, I mean, it could be that, could be the Tezca, but either way,
Or the Tezca,
you definitely
100%.
can't forget to mention the clip that happened at the midseason championship. My goodness, if you guys remember that match against Acno, the Game 5 clutch with a slide charge
That
and
neutral
sig,
sig.
I could only hope, I don't believe it's a clip that they have, but man, please, if you haven't seen that, go watch that set on YouTube right now. That was an absolute bender of a match. And that just
was
shows
karma.
No, really, and it really shows just how much of a prowess that Wess has, and not only in the region but also just in the entire world and for Brawlhalla esports. So most definitely a competitor to be looking out for. But yeah, so that does it for that. And then of course I just want to mention that like it's funny how Yu's, you know, being the world championship, you were talking about how, you know, he's the Jaeon master, but you know he's not going to be on that Jaeon. I guess I don't know that for sure, but I'm willing to bet a pretty penny that he is not going to be on the Jaeon, because unfortunately not as good of a character as he once was. You know, Great Sword not really as good anymore, got a heavy nerf, Sword as well. And yeah, so now he's been more over on the Fate, and that is a much more substantial pick nowadays. Of course, Scythe and Orb just being top tier weapons. You get the high damage of the Fate as well. So yeah, we'll definitely be seeing that, and I'm sure that all the people that we've talked about thus far in this pre-show here are going to be having quite the time, because actually all of them, I believe, are in this top or upper quarterfinals. So they should be in here. But yeah, don't want to delay too much, though. I believe we should be getting into the first match.
Yeah, from pre-show straight at it. First set. Here we go. And what a set we're having. We're already having someone from my predictions. Okay? So this could be it in terms of like a, let's say, some sort of storyline going on for Yuz, if he's going to win this first set or not, which is going to be against Power, which is PR number 9.
Yes. Now,
PR number 12, excuse me.
Yeah, Seed 9. But yeah, so Power, I mean, what an old name. Seriously, I believe that like probably since the big dawn of time, Power has been around and, you know, maybe winning tournaments, but still been the top echelon of tournaments. And yeah, winning tournaments in the South American region, yeah. As far as internationally, I'm not sure if it had like such a great presence, but at the same time, I've heard this name time and time again. Power has definitely been someone to look out for. But at the same time, going against, you know, PR number 1 world champion, 2-time world champion Yuz, that has got to be quite the battle to go against. I would definitely be sweating a little bit if I were in Power's shoes right now.
Not impossible though.
No.
And I mean, Asuri, yeah, Power is definitely an Asuri player, right? But I don't know. When it comes against Yuz, do you think Asuri is like the proper pick? Do you think he's gonna swap from something else?
Well, I don't really like to say whether like there's a proper pick against a certain person, because it all happens to do with your own playstyle. But Azuri, you know, is a solid pick that I do feel is a bit underutilized. It's funny because it used to be such a played character. Azuri was everywhere. I remember like Godly was on it. That was when everyone was on Azuri. But nowadays, not too many people on the Azuri. Might have something to do with the sword nerfs. You know, guitars are still decent. I think it's also a very underrepresented weapon. And then the signature kit is still pretty good and stats are good. So yeah, Azuri, honestly, an underutilized character for how good I believe that she is. So you know, Azuri could be a good pick against the Fate, but at the same time, yeah, there's just only so much you could do against the fate of Yuz, right? I mean, you're almost fated, if you will, to lose. But of course, I'm sure he'll be fighting against that destiny to try and win this out, because yeah, being able to take a game or take a set even against PR number 1 world champion Yuz would be, I mean, a monumental task, but one that I'm sure he's fired up for, right? I mean, you got to be ready.
Top 8
to
for a
take
reason.
'em.
Top 8 for a reason, and I mean, this would be the biggest momentum like start for Power in this entire top 8 if he somehow manages to overtake Hughes in this set, which, I mean, again, I like rooting for the underdog sometimes, even though Hughes is in my predictions, but we cannot understate how good Power is.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Yeah, also great. You noticed something great right there. The room is indeed European. That is definitely not intended.
You know, for a second I was like, what in the world's going on? But yeah, we'll get that changed around real quick. Because otherwise we're going to see a very laggy first match, I can guarantee you that. Now, this is something interesting while we're waiting for that to happen. I see that Hughes is locking in Sidra. Now, that's an eye raiser right there. That's definitely an eyebrow raiser. Because, you know, you do have the sword that Hughes is, of course, known for with the Jaehyun. But Cannon, I can't say that I know too much about Hughes' Cannon.
Yeah, that is such an interesting pick. Against the Red Raptor from Power, by the way. So another pretty interesting pick. Right?
Yeah. So neither one of us will be getting the legends we predicted to see them on, and yeah, that's pretty interesting.
Which is great.
But
I'm looking forward to it.
No, definitely. I mean, Hughes, he's just getting some practice in on an off pick. You know, community tournaments are a good time to do it, but at the same time, you know, that is also what the ranked queue is for. But, you know, I understand the ranked queue is not always the best. But here we go, getting to game number 1, and we are on the Small Forces Alliance, Hughes and Power. Here we go.
Here we go, and now it seems like this matchup is already pretty much neutral heavy, as you can see. Tripped, not really going for much, as we've seen today plenty. Like, we've seen just whiffs thrown around. Definitely not for SA. SA is here to win, and it definitely looks like this way. So far, just trying to hover each other and maybe get some short and slow hits, some N-lights, some D-light stairs, maybe some true combo starters, and there we go, down that recovery coming out from Hughes. Nice nair into recovery, there we go. Building up some momentum now, some confidence, nice silent as well. Yeah, they're trying to feel each other out for this first match.
That's right. You know, they are pretty famous for this, especially Hughes. Like, the way that he's able to slow down the match to almost a grueling pace is not only pretty tilting for some players, but really just so strong, right? Because he always knows how to punish you. I think he's one of the best players when it comes to punishing, because he's always in the correct spot. He's always able to bait you out and just taking his time. Look at this. I mean, like, he was right in front of Power right there, able to dash away from that side light. Oh, but there, got a little overzealous and put a D-light in the wrong direction, getting a small punish. But right now, they're both kind of dancing around each other. Once again, looking for a quick open up. Both of them will be looking for a D-light opener combo. We'll see. Okay, weapon thrown now over to the orb. Power, nice. GC side light into the side air. Going out high.
Whoa.
Nicely done from Power. Able to snipe out that high option, taking a bit of a lead.
Yeah, and what a beautiful lead with that recover read. Man, I didn't expect that from Power, you know, especially against someone such as Hughes, since as you saw at the start of the match, and looks like it continues this way, very neutral heavy, at least from Hughes' part. Power trying to get some more hits, trying to push this lead a bit further, but it doesn't really manage as he gets the downlight recovery. Hughes equalizing stocks on only 30 damage. Not bad at all, and now swapping back to the cannon. We'll see. I never saw Hughes' cannon. I'm pretty sure. Is this a first?
First for me, yeah, and this is definitely not something I'd expect, but okay.
Oh my
God! He seems to be expecting it. Look at that, nice ground pound. Second one is going to miss, but still, that's a good amount of damage built up onto Hughes now. He is going to get onto the weapon starve, and he is going to prime up the cannon. Whether that was he wants to stay on the cannon or just to do a weapon starve, I'm not sure, but he is now unarmed, and Power has the orb in hand. Here we go, and light opener, try to go for a side light, is going to whiff, but things are relatively damaged even right now. Okay, once again, Power hunting. He is definitely getting very aggressive off stage, waiting for those options. You know, Cannon obviously known for those rebounds you can get with the side airs, for example. Really good at getting those horizontal movement options. So he seems to be expecting those and trying to get a good punish. Nice sider coming out. Once again, priming up the orb. He wants the quicker KO options because Boots not exactly the best for KOing.
Yeah, definitely not the best, but definitely not the worst either. You got the D-Light Stare, especially on Hughes' damage right now. I think that might be able to KO. 179 damage, I mean, that's definitely doable. Nice sidelights, though, coming out from Hughes. Just trying to break neutral a bit more. Hey, Power waiting on his edge guard. the classic Sidra neutral sig over the stage. It makes me laugh, you know, because sometimes you see these options from pros, and you're like, man, oh, and then you see that and you immediately go back, okay, they are actually pros, because that Delta recovery, not everyone goes for. That was so good coming out from Muse.
Oh, quick turnaround though.
Right,
Okay,
yeah.
Power's ready to fight back. Once again, he's going to prime up the orb. Just kidding. Just kidding, Trip. We're going to the boots. Here we go. Okay, he's going to need a quick string. Otherwise, the larger hitboxes of the cannon might drown out the boots. Okay, nice. Getting in behind Use right there. Keeping him off stage. Dashing back, looking for some sort of option to come out first. Kind of playing to Use's play style, waiting for something to happen. Okay, quick and light. Good recovery. Once again, just keeping for the option. Oh, pushing off stage.
Okay.
Haven't seen any Sidra N-Sigs on the, you know, the cannonball yet, right? I mean, that's what you see so often.
I've seen
from
one.
So many Sidra players. Oh, maybe I was a little bit blind there, but still.
Yeah, no,
that's
fine.
a lot less than what you usually see, right?
Exactly. Right. Maybe that's why you said that. Like, hey, where are those neutral sigs that I'm used to seeing whenever I see Sidra in my queue, right? No, this is an entirely different scenario. Use knows when to use the neutral sig and when to not. And I mean, these Enlights as well, nicely placed as well from Use. So much damage now, 160 to 105 in Use's favor here. Enlight getting to 175 power. Oh, that was such a good ground ball, but a perfect dodge coming out from Use with the instant punish right after on the downlight Seer, getting that first match locked and loaded. Man. Yeah, well played from both.
Most definitely. Yeah, and I mean, it's kind of the same playstyle that you're looking to expect from these players, right? Much slower, much more methodical, waiting for the punishes. And yeah, you know, that's kind of what we're going to be seeing probably for this entire match. The question is whether Power is going to stick to this Red Raptor pick, or if he's going to be going to maybe more of that Azuri. Like you said, that's kind of what he's known for. Maybe a different pick, who knows? But either way, he did look pretty strong on it, so I would not be unhappy to see that again with the Red Raptor, but who knows?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, we'll see what happens, definitely. I wouldn't say it's like momentum shift wise, like nothing that much, you know, incredible started to happen in both sides. Power definitely seems like a proeminent player even against Use. I feel like he can definitely do this, especially when Use is on Sidra of all characters, right? Like, it's a very interesting pick. Not a bad pick nonetheless. You got the sword, which is very good neutral-wise, and I mean, he's carrying the sword from Jaehyun, so obviously he got that going. He got those very interesting Sidra Sigs as well, where they can definitely do some damage, right? And back on Small Fortress of Lions now. We'll see what happens. Power on the orb. He's trying to find a weapon as well. There you go. Goes back on the sword. Now finally some neutral again. This is like very, you know, how can I say, very obvious when it comes to these sorts of like high stakes matches, especially in the SA. Because sure, you might look at other regions and you're like, oh man, not much neutral going on. You know, you would expect a lot more, but not in SA.
Right.
Definitely a lot more neutral. Nice down there.
Once again, some more footsies coming out from the two of them. Okay, good pickup. Went instead for the side air, went for the D-Light instead. Just a little bit more damage, putting Use up in the air. Probably looking for a nair afterwards, but wasn't able to get it. Okay, dashing in, gets it in light. That's really good from the orb. It's a really good way to hit that stack option. Start a little bit of a combo, build damage as well. Okay, getting multiple of those now. Use whiffs a D-Light. That was huge. That was a really good dodge from him. And oh, there goes the motorbike. Just barely get a whiff, though. And a side signal coming out from Use. A little hasty, though. It is going to get him punished. And now he is getting closer and closer to that KO percentage. Went for a bit of a reverse in light there. Another one is going to whiff. And Power, once again, fishing off stage. He can do that with the orb, looking for both a downer. Oh, in the wrong direction. And a quick punish from Use. Look at that. Finally utilizing that instinct to his advantage. But no, it's going to be the quick D-Light into recovery from Power to take an early lead.
Yeah, early lead, and honestly, this is like the kind of lead you need for a player like such Use, right? Because you need to break neutral fast, Script. You can't really afford to stay much into neutral, especially when Use is such a master at it. And even on the cannon is so scary. Look at that GC downlight down there to get that third stock away from Power with like just 27 damage. That's like nothing, right? And especially again, such a good defensive player.
Oh yes, I mean look at that. It's just like he's not falling for anything right now. He knows that it could be detrimental, especially with the boots combos, right? One read could be the end of you. Look at that, nice recovery, towering up, trying to get a follow-up afterwards, but still that's a good amount of damage either way. Nice scoop from underneath, a D-Light. Oh, D-Sig as well, but that's not gonna hit. Okay, pushing back, use, waiting for something. Sweat beads are gonna come out, but no punish off that. And just, once again, returning to this footsie's playstyle. Even when they're right in front of each other, you know? They're just completely facing each other. Oh, okay. Big string coming out. 3-piece. Oh, and a ground pound as well. Okay, Power hanging up for dear life, running away from that cannonball. And a stop.
Oh,
boot
the
to
stop!
the face. Look at that. Okay, recovery as well. Building some more damage. There's a side air. Not going to get close to KOing, though, but it will disarm. Nice insig. Very nicely placed. And Power continues to maintain the lead.
Yeah, and dude, I'm really surprised at this result here from Power. It seems like he's really not afraid at all of use, especially on the cannon, maybe. Like, look at this, the reversal on the Nair, that was so clean. Coming out from Power, just trying to get a bit more damage and a bit of more credit on this second stock, and he seems to be doing so. 37 damage, I mean, not too much, but still. This use, any sort of damage is good. Nice silent as well. Trying to fish for something, probably a Nair. Playing a lot more grounded now against Hughes. I mean, now both players are playing grounded. Nice and light. Edge guard situation, but yeah, I feel like they're not gonna really go much for edge guards. Nice downline Nair pickup as well to get that KO from Hughes.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with what you're saying, right? You're going to be keeping onto the stage, just holding that stage control. You saw Power was doing like a dash jump onto the ledge and then immediately backing up and doing that multiple times, trying to maybe beat Hughes into some sort of option like a recovery, and he would be there to punish it because of the backdash. But either way, right now they're both on stage. A little bit of a apprehensive sidelight there is going to whiff, but okay, nice. Oh, down there as well. Keep you off stage, but the recovery is going to clash it. Okay, now Inlight's gonna whiff. Power's continuing to extend off stage. A weapon throw is going to connect, but not enough to KO. All right. Now Inlight's gonna come out. Nice side light, side air, and that's a disarm. Once again, going high. Very nice from Power.
Wow. What an equalizer from Power with that recovery. Once again, Trip. It seems like he is not adapting to it. Use. Which is very surprising to see. You would would think, hey, Hughes is definitely gonna adapt to that, especially the second time. But no, he finally gets picked up again. And Power definitely showing up here as the 2v2 spring champion for 2023, by the way. My bad for not mentioning that. Like, he is not one to be messed with.
Yeah,
not
absolutely.
at all.
I was underestimating him a little bit. I mean, like I said, I know he's been around for a long time, but I did not realize he's been a champion even so recently. So look at that, Power proving so. And hey, you know what? Maybe he's going to be a Moose Wars champion soon, because whoever wins this is going to be the first South American Moose Wars champion. So this is definitely a title to fight for. It might not be in game, but it's still one that carries aura.
Not even aura, but again, I would argue it just comes with a shift, right? Especially for in any region that you play, even if it's a community tournament, it just shows like, hey, I've improved. I taught myself a lot against these players, and now I can show for myself in this top 8. You know, this is like Power statement right now against Hughes. That's how it feels like on Miami Dome for game 2. Nice, the Nair recovery into the neutral sig, almost connecting now. Hughes trying to pick up the pace a bit more on the attacks.
Okay.
Nice and light though.
Over to the boots. Gonna be keeping, now they got the platforms, things are gonna be changing a little bit in the dynamic here. We're gonna see if Hughes kind of hovering more in the air. He does have that platform to hang on to if he wants to jump up a little bit higher. We've seen multiple times that Power's been able to catch up those high options, but with the platform, he could get some more things like a D-Light or something. We'll see. Okay, nice side air. Once again, pushing out, and Power just maintaining that edge guard a little bit there. He is being really aggressive here, but okay, gets punished for it. Now Hughes is gonna be the one with the weapon guard. Gets a recovery, but it's gonna drop, unfortunately.
Whoa.
Okay. And he's just keeping to the ground, glued, trying to find himself a D-Light, but no, it's gonna be Power with a quick
recovery
side
again?
air.
No. I expected one more time a recovery from Power, but no. It feels like this is just a movement fight for now. Like, they're just trying to figure out when each opponent attacks, right? Power's like, okay, are you just gonna get baited so I can downlight Seri on boots? No. What about a sidelight Seri? No. Like, it feels like they're just trying to space each other properly, and it feels like a passive clash almost, right?
Right. Oh, another.
Yeah, like look
whiff,
at this. See what I mean?
unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah.
And just bouncing right at each other. There's a punish, but yeah. And they're just being so very
these
careful
baits.
on each other. And because it's 1-1, yeah, they know whoever wins this is going to have quite a bit of momentum going to game 4. So this is tense for both of them here, especially Hughes, because he has a title to uphold here, of course, as the PR #1. He is expected technically to win every tournament he enters at this point. So, you got to hold that up. You got to keep your status. But here we go, a recovery to hopefully cling on to that status. Let's see, what is he going to opt for? It's going to be the cannon. Once again, it's very surprising to see how much he's opting for the cannon. I was thinking that this this Sidra was going to be mostly on the sword and maybe just some cannon, maybe for like a quick string, like a 0 to death, but no.
Yeah.
This has really just been a cannon game and then sword for the KOs, right? So, and then look how, like, just
Agreed.
the neutral, it's insane.
Yeah, the neutral is mind-boggling. I almost can't cast this because it's so good, right? They're like these players are way above my level and probably, I mean, yours as well, right? Because
Oh, for sure.
it's so, it's just so mesmerizing. Because sometimes you're trying to think like, hey, is it gonna hit now? And I'm almost trying to predict. Oh my goodness, nice string coming up from Hughes, and all of a sudden you see the explosiveness from Hughes. Sidelight down here, nicely dodged into the ground by Power. Sidering back to the wall. No options left from Hughes, but he manages to dodge, gets the sider again, tries to get the neutral sig, catches it with the sword neutral sig. Man, see, and all of a sudden, everything happened at once, right, Trip? And
Yes.
you gotta lock in.
Yep, even for as neutral heavy as they could be, one open
Oh my
can
God!
be all they need. Look at that use. Nice down air read right there, and that is a lot of damage now built up onto Power and Inlight as well. Nice, the side light finally connecting that time is a good follow-up option. The side sig, ooh, okay, the hitbox extending off of the boot right there, able to get a KO, but still about 120 damage built up onto Power right now. He's gonna have to keep the weapon guard going if he wants a chance at getting this game number 3. Hughes picks up the sword.
Oh. It picks up the sword. Definitely has a healthy lead right here. 183 to 24 damage. Probably a recovery that's not exhausted will definitely KO, but he is making sure with the downlight as well, getting that KO and getting that win against Power. 2-1 right now. Yeah, seems like Power is definitely confident on the Red Raptor pick.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
Hughes as well on the Sidra.
yeah, I mean, honestly, Power's kept it pretty close. Obviously, he won a game too, so I don't have any problems with him keeping on to that Red Raptor. And then, yeah, like I said, I'm still completely mind-boggled at the fact that he's playing Sidra right now. And never in 100 years would I expect a Sidra pick unless it became meta. But I don't think Sidra is exactly meta. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Sidra's not meta. But, maybe it is. Maybe Hughes is trying to prove something here today with this
pushing
tournament.
the meta.
Yeah.
Exactly. He is pushing the meta forward, away from hammer, spear, and axe, and going now to cannon of all weapons, which, again, I would argue that it's not a bad weapon at all, even before he pushes the meta. Like, not gonna lie. Oh, nice downer coming out, stuffing that recovery away from Power. GC Firelight, very risky option there. Ground pound coming out from Hughes down air. Is it gonna be a perfect edge guard? No, nice weapon throw up for Power to save himself there, getting back to the stage, and now back into some entrenched neutral. Oh, GC neutral light, nice air pickup from Hughes. Power is starting to crumble here against Hughes' just powerful, just aura type of neutral, man. It's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, Hughes is honestly starting to pick up the pace here. We saw in the first couple of games, he was really taking his time in all situations, but in the beginning of this game here, he is really beginning kind of explosive, honestly, with that ground pound that ended up almost getting Power stock, but okay, getting a little overzealous there, almost getting hit by that. The end sig will come out, but not connecting. Now over onto the cannon, looking for a D-Light, and inline sig will come out and disarm him. Okay, once again, picking up that sword. We're going to be looking for a D-Light here. And just keep himself.
Oh, the down heavy!
Apparently does a KO. Okay, and an air. He's looking for another one. He's doing a good job of keeping himself in Power's vertical range. A side light. Hovering around. I'm expecting a GCD light coming out at any moment, but it's actually going to be Power's GCD light to take the stock.
Yeah, GC D-Light recovery, getting that nice and clean Battle Boost True combo to get that third stock away from Yuz, and now trying to probably push this lead, even though Yuz is gonna run away for it if he needs to. And like though, that's definitely gonna KO, and honestly, if you really think about it, Cannon can be such a neutral heavy weapon because you can just KO with a neutral light. And that's very precious in this meta, I would argue, right? You got Axe, where you can easily KO with you know, Axe neutral light. You got Sword as well. Downlight recovery though coming out from Yuz. Trying to get the second recovery as well. A bit overzealous, but Power now, it seems like he is on the run.
A little bit. I mean, I would be too in this situation. Obviously, you're down 2 games to 1 against Yuz, the best player in your region, so you've really got to be careful. Okay, nice in-light opener right there. It's really good how you get those in-lights with the cannon because it just sets you up perfectly for setups, whether you want to go for a sider afterwards or a side light. Honestly, either one's a good option. There's down airs too. Either way, they know exactly which option to pick at what time. Okay, nice. Almost the read coming out there from the down air, but it's not going to be quite yet. Okay, good recovery. And we've just seen this time and time again for Power. He does a really good job of calling out these jumps or these dodge ups that usually
dodge away and up, yeah. I've seen those dodges so much from Yuz, and it seems like he still hasn't adapted away from them. And now Yuz is definitely on the run, trying to get a weapon, gets the sword, but for no avail. Nair recovery coming out from Power, getting some 26 damage there, you know, just trying to push this lead further, and I don't know.
Oh,
so far,
we're back to the
trying to get in
the
as well.
Here.
Yeah, back to some heavy neutral, you know, some Street Fighter 3 third strike footsies. That's a classic right there. This is like the kind of mindset these players have, you know? They have the old Street Fighter mindset, where sometimes you gotta play the footsies to win the match, to win the war.
Yep, it's a very rock, paper, scissors dynamic. If you do one thing, I'll do the other, and we'll see how that plays into things. Okay, nice in-lights. Once again, Yuz kind of struggling to get this KO right now. Power is getting close to the 200 damage range. That is definitely not where you want to be, especially when you've got a weapon like Sword that can get an easy KO, right? I mean, you need this as soon as possible. And Power taking his time. He's waiting for a whiff. Okay, unfortunately whiffs himself and get hit by a side air, but a raw sider is not going to be enough, and now that he's entering into the 200, it's just like, when is it going to happen? Sidelight whiffs, recovery will take it. Okay, just about 70 damage built up onto him. Yuz. What is the answer? It appears to be the cannon. That's what he says anyways. We're going to see. Let's Power get the weapon.
I mean, I would argue that cannon is pretty good against Lord because you got those almost instant neutral lights, right? Down lights, where they get a lot of distance fast, right? And I feel like Orb can struggle with that easily, right? For example, Bow and Orb, right? That's a pretty difficult matchup as well. Those recoveries again, but it seems like Yuz finally adapted, dodging straight through that recovery. Like, yeah, finally. Thank you, Yuz. Nice and light. Oh, trying to go for the Nair there. Interesting choice. Immediately punished by a neutral light. Coming out from Power side there. Risky here. Is he gonna go for it? And he doesn't. Goes for the recovery again. Man, those Orb recoveries. I mean, it's such a good option, right, Trip?
Oh yes, they've been the undoing of Yuz so far. Okay, a sidelight sider will disarm, but not enough to KO yet. Once again, keeping this stage control. Lets him on top, though, unfortunately, after jumping. Yuz sliding underneath, now has the sword, looking for an end light. Gets it, pushing Power out towards the edge. Once again, dashing around, sidling the opposite direction, but doesn't get punished for it. Now he has Power on the edge. The D-Light is imminent here. Another side light building more damage. They're both in the KO range now. Power, nice pickup. Oh! And we're going to get ourselves a Game 5. Power and Yuz, they are neck and neck right now.
We're already rocking a Game 5. I love to see it. And honestly, very interesting set to watch and to cast Trip. Like, it's such an interesting dynamic of these players just trying to clash their neutrals together, but also this Sidra pick coming out from Yuz. That's, again, very different from what we've seen so far in the meta in, like, any region, not just SA, but especially SA, I'd argue.
Oh, yes. And what's interesting is I would have expected Hughes to maybe swap now that he's on a game 5 now. It's like, okay, you know, we had your fun with the Sidra pick, but now you go to something like the Fate that you're more comfortable with. But no, he's sticking to it through and through, and I've got to respect that. What I've also got to respect is this swap over to this map, the Western Air Temple. Not exactly one you see too often. You are going to maintain those two platforms, but now they're oscillating up and down. I'm not sure if it'll have too much of an effect on this, but maybe in some scenarios, some things will pick up where they otherwise wouldn't have. But we're going to see getting into game number 5, and I'm sure the nerves are high for both of them right now.
Oh my.
Have Power. Power has something to prove. You have Hughes, who's trying to hold on to his title here, so both of them playing with all their might. Of course, this is the winner's side, so they won't be out of the tournament, but still, going down to the lower side in a double elimination bracket, it's just not ideal. So here we go. Intense Neutral is inbound. As you can see, both of them just taking their time. And here we go.
I mean, dude, game 5 situation, honestly, I would argue that this is like the most neutral-heavy game you have to play, you know, when it comes to these two players. Nice neutral light though. Siege is just small punishes, and you know, Power already built up over 100 damage on Hughes. So I mean, it's definitely working, and it seems like Hughes is definitely getting trigger friendly on these dodges, like especially in the air, and that's not good, especially against Orb. You can immediately get snared, immediately get caught your jumps and you know, your landings with the Enlight, the Silent Snare, the down air there as you saw, the Enlight once again. Swapping back to the orb, just getting bonked in the face by the battle boots. Yeah,
as you see, we saw in the first couple of games that Power was willing to go off stage and kind of joust him, you know, try and fish out there for the recovery of the side air. But yeah, not anymore. He is definitely nervous. Even with the lead right now, he knows that Hughes is a good enough player to just absolutely turn it around with one simple mistake. Not even a mistake, honestly. Sometimes it's just because you weren't good enough, and he could take it away from you. So Power is very smart to be playing like this. An Enlight not going to KO, entering into the 200 range. Okay, a recovery, finally going to do it. And Power, I'm assuming, oh, well, he has to stay under the orb because he already primed it up, but still, that's exactly what he wants, I'm sure. Okay, here we go. Hughes armed with the sword. He will get a nair. Another one's going to whiff, but still recovery, keeping him in the air. He knows that's exactly how he's going to get a lot of his KOs.
Oh,
the KO box on this map is a little bit strange, and he wants to use that to his advantage here.
Yeah, and I mean, it feels like he's just trying to push this advantage as much as he can, but at the same time, trying to respect Hughes' very, like, heavy neutral playstyle, and which I agree with. This is definitely the choice, but downlight recovery takes that stock away and that advantage, which is definitely gonna probably make Power trying to push this, you know, neutral a bit further for himself instead. Yeah, see, there we go, nair into recovery. That's decent amounts of damage, especially in this situation. Silent whiffed by Hughes. Nair recovery again, but nicely jumped away and spaced by Hughes there. That was so well done. That's so easy. It's, I mean, so hard to do in the air. It's ridiculous.
Indeed. Okay, Enlight, good. Power, keeping his distance. A side air. Oh, okay. Really aggressive all of a sudden. Was trying to maybe change the tempo really fast to catch him off guard, but Hughes is ready for it. Now, once again, going forward, but dodging backwards to bait something out, but Hughes is ready for it. Okay. Ooh, that could have been a side air or side light territory right there, but not quite yet. Nairs are coming out from both players here. There it is. Side light Sair. Not going to kill yet, but we're seeing a similar situation as the first couple of stocks, where they were just in the situation where a recovery will knock out, and Power has basically an entire stock lead against Hughes. I would be afraid for him, but at the same time, we saw how quickly he evaporated that lead. So Hughes, it's time to do it, because otherwise this is your winner's side run life.
Yes, and it feels honestly like Power has definitely something to prove here, especially against Hughes, right, Trip? Like, look at this. Full stock lead, not many can do that. Not many can say they can do that. They can just make Hughes actually rush to get a KO. And it feels like Hughes is definitely getting a bit more impatient while Power is just baiting those side airs, and it's working. Nice down there as well. Look at the platform dash as well, just trying to go under Hughes there. Oh, I expected an Enlight there. Silent Snare though coming out finally from Power and just building up so much more damage. 120 damage already. Downlight Snare coming up from Hughes. Trying to go for the down stick. That was so interesting. That was such a pristine punish though from Power, exactly. Yeah, Trip. This is
And they're
is
so often
intense.
on top of each other, you know, like
Yes!
you know what they say, that like two atoms cannot occupy the same space at the same time, but I'd argue that's not true because them two are just glued on top of each other, practically stapled to each other. This is ridiculous. Neither one of them wanted to throw out a neutral breaker because they know a whiff could mean the end, especially for Hughes, who is on his final stock. Okay, power?
Oh,
Able to get back on it, then okay,
chill.
I guess he was trying to slide against the wall there, but unfortunately ripped a little bit too
No!
early. Nice. A GC Ensig will end that stock, but at what cost? 150 damage put them onto Hughes. All it's gonna take is one good signature
I don't
or
know.
a D-light into side air. It's just not gonna take
Okay.
long at all. And Power disarms himself to get the orb. There it is, and a
Oh, there we
side
go.
air. That's getting close. Fishing out there once again. He wants the recovery. Not gonna get it this time, but still, it's very, very pressuring. Getting up there. Recovery's gonna whip again. In light. Will he go out there? He's going up high. The recovery can come through. He's sweat beating. Oh, the wrong direction. Power on top of each other. Okay. In light. Use. Oh, there's the side air. Power is
go.
going to get the 3-2 upset over Use,
Wow.
your world champion,
Wow.
to continue on. My goodness.
What a fast set, by the way. That was such a fast set coming out from Power. Man, I did not expect this. Yeah, my predictions are out the water, at least for now.
Yeah, I mean,
Such
it's
a
not over.
quick
You know what I
set,
mean?
y'all.
It's not over. But yeah, that is
Yeah,
certainly
that felt
not
like,
what
I don't
anyone
know,
was
like 3
expecting.
minutes. Exactly. I expected a more neutral heavy set. But anyway,
Yeah.
speaking of sets, we're going to the next set right away. We don't need no breaks.
602 damage and like nothing on
Yeah.
the boots. Yeah, I mean that just
602 damage.
if you're not
Yeah.
like if you don't know which weapon is clearly better right now, you can kind of tell. But still, I mean boots are a good weapon, but it's just like against the larger hitboxes, you're really gonna struggle. I mean, I understand why he would keep himself to that orb, and clearly it worked because yeah, he was able to beat out Hughes there. And I can only wonder whether Hughes will stick to this Sidra or not, or now that he's in the lower bracket, whether he'll be like, okay, it's time to go back to my tried and true with the Fates. But I guess we'll have to find out later, because I would not be surprised to see him on the stream later. But for now, like you said, we will be moving on to the next match. Speaking of which, who do we got?
We got Lopez versus C. So, I mean, honestly, Lopez, such a great spear player, right? Hammer as well, absolutely meta. And looks like we're seeing a level 100 Bodvar versus a level 100 Nash. So this is gonna be, man, this is gonna be a level 200 showdown here.
Yeah.
That's gonna be definitely interesting to watch. Hopefully,
And, you know,
just as fast of a set, than the first one, right, chat?
I love the sarcasm, but I do have to
Right.
wonder, like, you know, we see Bodvar and Nash, which are two characters that honestly don't get much play, right? I would say that in like the EU scene, we have Nash seen one person, which is S-Grape, but besides him, I can't really name a single Nash player. I really can't. And I guess Lopez is trying to take up that mantle in the South American region because he really is a strong legend. Those signature kit, definitely really strong. You got the higher damage, of course. You got the 8 strength if you do the strength stance. So yeah, honestly, it's a really good character. And then Bodvar, I mean, what is there to say about Bodvar? He is
Absolutely
the face of the
solid.
game. He is like just,
Yes.
yeah, I mean, he's the basic character. He's got very even stats. He's got 2 very simple and strong weapons. So yeah, this is going to be the matchup for the ages. And also 2 very old legends right here. I mean, my goodness,
Yes.
this is ancient time right here. These guys have been around for a long time and yet
Yeah,
still
we're
don't see very much
watching-
play. So this is
We're
exciting
watching
to see.
some Time Capsule 2016 match set right here. On Small World's End, though, definitely a newer map. Not Brawlhaven or anything like that. Please bring it back to the pool. Anyway, nice Enlight, though, coming out from C. Trying to build up some damage. Lopez, though, already swinging with those nares and getting 100 damage. I blinked, and there's 100 damage on C. What is this?
It's
Drift.
ridiculous. That's
Are
what
you
it is.
kidding me?
Yeah. Welcome to high damage hammer. Am I right? I mean, that just shows why characters like Taros are in the meta. But then you got Nash here just proving its worth right there. Boom. A side-light sider is going to take a quick stock. That's just about 30 seconds to end that one. And Lopez, he will be on this spear. So like you said, he does have a very strong spear. So even though Hammer is as good as it is, he's not afraid to mix things up with the big stick.
Definitely.
And clearly, look at this. I mean, he's completely running C right now, getting these
Oh,
pogos,
wow.
the weapon throws. It's building up very consistent damage. C throws the weapon up. He played catch with himself for a second right there, able to pick it back up. Okay, throws another weapon. Nice spacing him out, but there's a side air. And that is just so strong. And the nice scoop,
Brutal.
he was expecting him to go underneath to try
What
to get a
is he
recovery, but Lopez saw that coming and got the scoop instead. My goodness, Lopez.
Yeah, I told you, man. Lopez is an absolute unit of a player, I should say, especially on the Nash. What? The downlight weapon throw ground pound coming out from Lopez. Stomps air though, finally shutting down some of that momentum away from Lopez, because that was scary for C. It felt like, you know what, Lopez just wants to finish this and fast. Like, a lot faster than the first set.
Yeah, that's
Nice
true.
air.
Oh, that side
but
sig.
what a brutal side sig read on that jump onto the wall. And man, what a fast match. Lopez already getting 1-0 against C.
Let me tell you, if y'all don't know, about that side sig, I mean, both the side sigs are insane, and I feel like people understand now about the hammer side sig because of S-Scrape, but still, no one really has seen much of that spear side sig, and I gotta tell you, it is insane. I played a lot in 2s, and it's a good follow-up, but even in 1s, it just comes out of nowhere, really good for offstage when an opponent is trying to, like, you know, get their way up off the wall, and that just showed it right there. I mean, it didn't look like it was gonna hit, but indeed it did, and we're already in game number 2 just because of that.
Yeah, Small World's End once again, definitely not changing landscapes here. C seems a lot of C seems. Yeah, it sounds a bit difficult there to speak, but yeah, C definitely sees some potential in this map pick, right? And I mean, it's a very strong pick. Oh my god, nice stomps there with the gravity cancel there from C. Yeah, definitely feels like he's comfy on this map as well, even though Lopez definitely ran away with that first match. Nice side sig coming out. I really thought he was gonna go for the ground pound there. I don't know if you saw it, Trip. Nice stare coming out from Lopez. Ooh, ground pound into nothing! Oh no! And
That's
now Lopez is in a definite edgeguard situation, though surprisingly so, C went there as well.
Oh, good
Nice
pickup.
stomp into scoop. Yeah, very nicely done.
And C has the lead now, and I mean, just based off the first game, that is a complete shift in momentum because we saw that C was getting swept away, right? Just like the sea, the ocean waves were just carrying him away, but no, now it's actually the opposite way. It's C carrying Lopez away a little bit. Now, let's see how much extra credit he can build up in the meantime. Nice GC and light. A cider as well after backing off. Lopez starting to struggle a little bit, but okay, there we go. A quick scoop is going to end that stock. What is he going to opt for? It's going to be the spear. Wants to keep himself with that nair, of course. You see him spamming it a lot. That's what a lot of spear players will be doing, and he is definitely one of them.
I mean, it's definitely such a good approach tool as well, and not just approach tool, but just a get off of me tool, right? It's so good in best of both worlds. And now Lopez, no weapon though. C definitely has the advantage so far at least, and on the weapon as well. The punches coming out from Lopez. He's saying like, I don't need a weapon to beat you up. Okay. Still not managing to get a weapon. Nice weapon start coming out from C. I mean, this is definitely what you need to do, especially if you want to fight those SIGs. You'd rather just not fight those SIGs at all. Like, not even see them, right?
Right. Yeah, you know, you haven't seen any of those signatures come out from C yet, and I don't really blame him because the hammer signatures kind of leave a lot to be desired, at least as far as how long they take in the recovery frames. I mean, they're kind of obvious, and then, yeah, they're just like, if you whiff one, you're really going to be stuck there for a long time.
Yes.
The one signature I would be expecting to come out is maybe that down sig on the sword. It's really good at spiking off the edge, but we're going to see. Right now, he is on the sword, trying to build up some extra credit, and indeed he is, already building up about 90 damage onto Lopez right now, who is currently oscillating back and forth to try and find himself a stomp there, and that he will. And we're gonna find out. He's gonna stay with that spear. Wants to hit hammer later on, I'm sure, to get the consistent KOs, but he's gonna stay with this playstyle of doing the weapon throws into the this pogos. And yeah, look at that, looking for the quick haymaker. Okay, C, be careful right now, be very careful. Nice recovery. That might actually be a stock if he plays this
Reversal?
correctly. Not quite, but actually gets back on stage. Nice side air, sending Lopez off to the side. GC D-Light is going to whip, picking him back at the spear. Oh, that was so close up on the top. And then a GC side light. I don't know if that was a misinput or what, but it was the right thing. Oh, no, that would have been the game. That would have been the game if he did it correctly. But unfortunately, doing a side light instead. But no, picking it up instead.
Wow.
Nicely done from C. Gonna pick it up. We're going to get it to 1-1.
Wow, they definitely picked up the slack of the first match as in terms of domination, because man, this was so even and so close. Getting that weapon throw pickup combo into the recovery, so nicely played from C, and yeah, that was absolutely optimal right there. That was exactly what he was supposed to do. To equalize the set, mind you. So that was
and now
really
we're going to
well
see
done.
a bit of a dynamic shift here because we got a new map coming out. We've got the Terminus. So we got platforms, not just one, not just two, but 3 platforms. That will be a big shift. I mean, that is a lot different than most platforms, right? And honestly, I think this is going to benefit Lopez the most because he's got that spear, of course, the D-Light being very, very good. But wow, what a way to open it. I mean, geez, what a can of worms to crack open with a on-stage ground pound. Don't see that too often on the sword, or not sword, but the hammer. But okay, nice pogos, and C's just gone. He is just washed away with the down airs. That's just why you cannot contest it off stage. Even with a weapon like hammer, you really have to be careful contesting spear off stage because the pogos come down plentiful and they're just gonna sweep you away.
The pogo sticks of doom, and now it seems like C is definitely angry with the double D-Light tech onto the pickup. Neutral sig coming up from C. We're seeing tech never seen before in the first ever SA Moose Wars tournament, and oh my god, what an opener as well from C. And this is crazy. All of a sudden, this is such high octane gameplay on hammer of all things. Wow, that was insane. That was insane, Trip. That definitely took my air.
Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, wow. That would have been really, really nice if he picked that up, but no, not this time. Okay, getting in behind. Nicely done. Nice! Another side air coming out from C. That is going to take that stock very, very quickly, and now he's going to keep himself on that sword. He's done a really good job at building up the sword damage, but he's got to keep himself away from the scoop, which Lopez has done a really good job at getting those KOs with, and there it is, a nair instead to send him off the top. And again, sticking to that spear, he wants to build up the consistent damage with it, just as C has done with the sword. C, over on the hammer now, getting 3 side lights. Gets himself off stage. This is a risky situation to be in if you're Lopez. Okay, and lights. Getting on stage with the hammer ditto now. Nice spot dodge. Stomp stairs, gonna build up some more damage. He's getting closer and closer to that KO percentage.
Closer and closer indeed, and now seems like Lopez definitely on the back foot. What a nice nair coming up from C, trying to end it as well with the side sig, but barely whiffed. And now C just
that was a nair. That was a side sig. It hit like it hit.
Sig?
Yeah, it hit on the top, like the very
that
beginning of the hitbox, and it sent up. I know, it was really weird.
Oh, like a nair. Wow. Yeah, that was interesting. Stop into scoop, and that's definitely enough to get the lead in the set. What? C is upsetting Lopez?
It's a day of upsets right now. We just started too. We just got here.
Wow. Wow. What a set so far. Absolutely crazy. 2-1 for C, and man, in such a proeminent way, by the way. Such a strong opener. That absolute crazy D-Light into D-Light tech, into the platform, into pickup, weapon, neutral sig on sword. Did you just hear what I just said, Chad? That's crazy. Who does that in top 8? Who? Because I definitely wouldn't.
The person who's winning this set is, you know, like that's something.
So far.
That's true. That's so far. That is true. But at the same time, you know, it is something to be said. Getting at least 2 games, you know, even if Lopez does come back, that is still no easy feat to be getting to this point. But all right, here we go. We are now on the Demon Island, getting rid of those platforms. Lopez recognized that, hey, platforms were not really doing so good for me, even though they should have favored me. Okay, but there we go. Nice pickup. Double D-Light to the side air. He extended outwards, trying to get himself another side air, but a little bit overzealous. It's all right, though. N-Sig's going to come out. It's not going to connect. See? Trying to get himself a weapon. There it is. He's done a really good job with these hammer side lights. Wrong direction, but that would have been huge.
That weapon throw was crazy coming out from C, and now trying to fight back on the unarmed. Lopez definitely swapping back on the spear. Definitely a stronger weapon now in this matchup. Trying to get the stair, but nicely dodged. Reverse right away by Lopez. The down signal. Was that a misinput?
I feel like it was supposed to be an
Probably.
insig because that gives you the vertical, you know, the climb.
Yeah.
I think,
Unless
maybe it's just secret tech that we don't know about. But either way,
Yeah,
he will be
exactly.
falling because of that. But still, he's not too far behind. At the same time, though, Lopez doing a good job of spacing him out with the weapon throws and the nairs as well, putting up some good damage. Already about 60, good weapon throw. Oh, but a GCD6 gonna scoop him away off his feet onto the side of the stage, and that is gonna be a quick stock. Only a little bit of damage built up. C can certainly turn this back around in his favor with just a couple of hammer hits.
Now around 100
Oh.
damage, but now all of a sudden it's 134. Lopez having a perfect stock so far, trying to get the nair. He does get one. Tries to keep going for more. Gets shut down by an Enlight. His momentum now trying to shift. Scoop. Not enough to KO off the top on 180 damage. That's definitely surprising. Scoop now again. That is definitely going to get that KO. And now Lopez with an almost flawless stock lead. Back on the spear.
Yeah, that's the good thing about this the smaller walls of this map, right? You can do the scoop with the X pivot, and it's gonna do really good. Oh my goodness. Okay, Lopez, we get it. You won yourself a game. Look at that. Able to get a ground pound, bringing things to another game
guess what?
5. That's right.
Yes,
yep,
sir.
Game 5.
Another
goodness, that was so
game
fast.
5. What a crazy ending. I need to see that again in a replay. Can the production slow that down? Probably not. And then, no, actually, I don't think we have time because they're just going at it straight into game 5.
Yeah, there's no such thing as
Look at
slowing down when
that.
it comes to these guys.
The
They want to
weapon throw
go,
into
go.
ground pound. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. After that neutral sig, man, what a masterpiece of an edge guard. Now we're going straight, and I mean straight to game 5. Western Air Temple, Lopez versus C. Honestly, a very fun set. I didn't expect that. You know, Trip, I mean, obviously, I expected a lot, but not this. That was crazy. Like, we've seen such crazy tech so far by both players, such insane edge guard potential, and just absolutely pristine gameplay.
Yep. And honestly, like, this just shows why these two characters need to be played more often. They're both very, very strong, especially the Nash. So maybe after this tournament, you know, we'll be seeing some more in the South American region. If there isn't already, you know, I'm not in the ranked queue over there, but maybe there are a lot of Nash players. I don't know. But either way, okay, Lopez getting a nice downlight into the scoop. And he's going to get knocked off stage. Oh! The down sig was interrupted by a D-light, but unfortunately just going a little bit too far. The ground pound won't connect. And now both of them getting themselves farther into the KO percentage. Lopez not really getting an edge guard. He's kind of keeping his distance. He knows that C can come back very quickly with a D-light or recovery just like that. Oh! That nair. Really, really close. Okay.
Oh, the dodges from C are crazy. Oh my god. Okay, weapon throw, bonked in the head, but it doesn't care. Stomps here coming out from C, getting the stock lead on 169 damage. Nice, but it's not a pretty good. It's not that good of a lead, but still a lead nonetheless. Probably a Ser might do it on this map. On Spear. Nice and light. Oh, the downlight recovery coming out from Lopez to shut down that third stock away from C and equalizing. Now back on the Spear, definitely his comfy pick, Crypt, in terms of weapons. Like, yeah, his hammer is good, but his Spear is definitely, like, a lot more special in this matchup.
Yeah, but what a pickup right there. I mean, the GC D-lights have been going insane, able to pick up their opponents in the mid-air. That is no easy feat at all. Lopez, there's the down air, 2 down airs. Gotta be careful. Nicely done from Lopez, putting C to his final stock of this set. Okay, what has he got in the bag? It's a GC Enlight, once again, using these gravity cancel options to his advantage. He's done such a good job, but he's got to be so very careful because all it takes is one mistake, and trust me, Lopez will take advantage, especially on that spear. Okay, now dancing around, nice stomp Sarah, but the Sarah was a little bit too far away to connect. Tried to get down in there with the side air. Okay, good damage, recovery as well. Now Lopez is on the hammer, but there it is, a stomp Sarah, weapon throw. Nicely done. He only has about 50 damage built up onto him. C can do this, but he's gonna try and keep Lopez off the weapon because he knows that spear is going to wreck him if he allows him onto it.
It's scary. Definitely a scary approach from Lopez on that spear, but man, C was also so risky there, but it was honestly worth it to get such a good equalizer. But now he's getting teared up by the spear, as you said. Nice and like though coming out, nice cheese dodge in into, oh my goodness, the reversal Sair to the stomp Sair back off stage. What? This is some new crazy tech I've never seen on Hammer. That was so clean coming out from C. Oh my goodness, and nice nair as well. getting now neck and neck in this situation. Trying to get the scoop. Lopez gets the Sair though, knocking C into the elimination bracket. What? What an end to this set. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and actually, I just took a look, and actually, that was an upset.
We need to see that
as far
again.
as Lopez, like Lopez upset C there because C is PR8 versus PR19.
Oh.
I thought it was the other way around actually,
I'm
but
stupid.
no, I was completely wrong about that.
Yeah,
so we're gonna
me
see
too.
another upset in the game number 5. What a game!
Yeah.
I mean,
What an
jeez.
upset. Good C though. I need to see that. Oh my god. We need to see that in slow-mo, Chad. Because my goodness.
I'm not sure if we're gonna get it, but either way, that was just insane.
No,
okay,
we're seeing
wait.
it. We're seeing it.
W production. Okay.
W production. Okay, Silite.
I just-
Reverse Sair. Stomp Sair. That was cinema.
Using the momentum
Absolute
from off
hammer
the wall.
cinema.
Yeah, that took some high IQ right there. I gotta say that was something else. Even though he didn't take it, that was a clip to behold. So very well played from both players, but it will be Lopez continuing on into the top 8 on the winner's side. On the other hand, we still have C. He will be falling down to the lower side, but not out entirely. He still will be playing, so maybe we'll see him a little bit later. But we will have the next match to get to. Before that, we got to take a little bit of a break, so
Yeah,
don't go anywhere.
small
We'll
break.
be right back.
Yeah, we'll be right back with some more crazy SA action because this was crazy. And welcome back everyone to the Moose Wars Clashing Kingdoms SA Tournament 1v1. championship of all time. Yeah, what a great intro, right?
A lot of descriptors there.
Yeah, what a legendary description. But yeah, first ever, I cannot say that enough. First ever SA tournament for Moose Wars. So this is crazy. And man, we had some fantastic sets so far. Especially that last one, man. Cinema. Hammer cinema. And I don't really like Hammer like that. But I gotta be honest. I just gotta be honest. And speaking of cinema, we got Wess versus Fiend coming up right up as soon as we get the players in the lobby. As it seems, yes, they are indeed locked and loaded. Wess on the Tezca, and we got as well Fiend on the Ashka. So we definitely got some Masuri gameplay, as you said, Trip.
Yes, indeed. And yeah, we got, of course, like I said, Wess on the Tezca, which we have seen time and time again. He has been insane on this Tezca. You know, I mean, there are some other Tezca players out there. Like, for example, Sandstorm NA. He does it from time to time, pull out that Tezca.
Yes.
But when it comes down to it, you know, Wess is the Boots player. He is the Tezca player. So I'm excited to see it, right? I mean, we've seen some explosive gameplay from him, and I expect nothing less in this tournament. So here we go. Game number 1 on Small World's End. Here we go.
All right, here we go now. First Nair coming up from Fiend, but Wess trying to scrap up on these gauntlets. Definitely feeling each other out, but it feels like it's definitely not going to be that neutral heavy. Silite into recovery, into almost catching that Silite. That would have been so scary for Fiend, but almost dodging it. I mean, he dodged it, but Wess almost got it, which was the scarier part, obviously. But man, okay, definitely fighting on the back foot here, Fiend. Gonna get some of these hits on the Katars. What a nice turnaround. Endlight into Nair there. Man, getting some Gwitchable reads out there.
Yeah, okay. Whoa, nice. There we go. Endlight into recovery. Gonna pick up the sword for the more consistent KOing tool. Downlight is coming. There it is. And that's... Oh, not yet, though. Keeping him on the guitars. I feel like he was trying to get the sword instead, but still, he is gonna pick up a weapon. Now Wess gets a side air. Barely doesn't KO himself. Okay, nice late recovery. He's trying to get back on, but it's Wess who's gonna knock him down. Now, I gotta say, Wess was being so very aggressive. It was working at first, but quickly it seemed that Fiend was able to get around it and build back up the same damage. And there's a recovery to end that stock as well, even completely for both its players.
Yeah, and now even Steven here, 0-0 damage. Even though Wess doesn't have a weapon, immediately picks up the battle boots and does get an Endlight coming out. Now trying to feel each other out. Edgar situation though, kind of scary. Wess try to go for the D-Light, does not manage to. Nicely put an Endlight recovery. Nicely dodges. Okay, Fiend is definitely playing a lot more grounded than Wess. I would argue nice reversal on that neutral state, getting so much more damage now. 72 damage to 46, 84 now. Okay. Yeah, some neutral again. Kinda made me stop talking. Nice Nair again into Sair. Nicely dodged though, man. Yeah, they're just countering each other so much, especially on the dodges here, Trip.
Yeah, and Wess, as you can see, he's throwing out signature after signature. Oh, that was a weird drop right there on the edge. That's a strange property of it right there. But yeah, you know, Wess has just been throwing out signature after signature, and it's because both these weapons really struggle to KO. I mean, Boots has the KO confirm with, for example, D-Light into Cider or D-Light recovery, but it takes a very long time, and then there's no real consistent killing tool on the gauntlets, so I don't blame him for throwing them out, especially with how quick and strong they are. But yeah, okay, nice read right there. Tried to go for another one, but it's not going to work out. Recovery, it's a little bit off placed. Okay, gets another one with the D-Light recovery, and that's going to be a stock. Only 50 damage built up onto Fiend, and he's going to be keeping himself on these guitars. He was able to get a pretty good open up in the beginning stock, so we'll see if he can do it again. Wess, side light, pushing him off stage. He isn't going off stage too much against Fiend here. I've noticed he's kind of keeping to the stage, keeping that control, waiting for him to get those exclamation marks, which definitely he's been waiting for, and it's working out for him pretty well.
I mean, mind you, if you've ever played against a Suri, you don't want to go against a Qatar-armed Suri player because you will get that neutral sig. You will definitely get it, no matter in what situation. But what a nice neutral sig coming out and getting that early KO, honestly. All the way across the stage and across Small World's End for the first match. Nicely done by Wess.
Yeah, that's kind of what we kind of expect from him, you know, the aggression and also just the signature after signatures, and we saw multiple from that. And yeah, we're going to be swapping things over to the Small Forces Alliance now, picking up a platform. And yeah, I'm interested to see how this will shake up the dynamic because, like you said, we saw quite a bit of grounded gameplay there. Of course, we saw some of the air too, but it was very grounded gameplay. So now that a platform is out there, we'll see which one of them is going to be sticking to that platform, maybe utilizing it a little bit more. We'll find out. Game number 2, here we go. Picking up a quick weapon, and we already saw his signature. Like I said, like even in the low percentages of health, like he just doesn't really care. He just goes for him, and it doesn't even matter.
I mean, they're so strong in neutral even because they're so fast. They have a lot of active frames, but they're also fast, right? Which is pretty much what you want from a signature. So Teska, that's why I would argue he has one of the best sig kits in the game right now. Nice neutral air. Oh, trying to go for the reversal neutral sig dunk all the way down, but Fiend manages to dodge it. Trying to get some L-lights as well. Nice. Okay, trying to dance around with the sword. And light whiff, Cider immediately punished by Wess. Yeah, a lot more neutral again.
Oh yes. Okay, a little bit of an open up with that Nair. Looking for another one. It seems as though it's Fiend who's playing a little bit more in the air, and then Wess, of course, staying underneath them, trying to get these Nair punishes to build up a more damage. Maybe a down air to try and get a string started. Getting over him. Okay, nice read. Got the dodge up, but okay, the side sig towards the stage is going to be a little bit preemptive and going to get himself not punished, but not anything too big, but nice. Good read again. The drift away was going to get caught. And yeah, he's going to stick over to the boots. Wants to get a quick string quickly. Let's see. Will he just throw it a random D-sig? That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Okay, D-light and
the
light.
Down light. Yes, with the active input, because you can't do that without it. And oh my god, the side light, the GC side light, excuse me, into the down air. Nice. A lot of decent damage, right? Especially in this situation. And when you're at 187, all of the kind of damage you can get is absolutely precious. Getting 92 damage is not bad at all by Wess, even though Fiend did equalize the stocks. Now on the Qatar's trying to Fiend for some reads here.
All right, here we go. Nice true combo, and of course the read with the signature. He's going out there. Whoa, using the recovery to give himself more momentum. And that was very nicely done. Recovery as well. That's basically a clean stock up for Wess, who is starting to dismantle Fiend.
Yeah, it does look like Wess definitely got something in Fiend's momentum now. And look at these reads! He's just starting to read him like a book, especially in the grounded play, as you saw with the downlight Sair there. Okay, nice. Nairs coming out as well. So many more Nairs. GC Sidelight down here. The Boots Masterclass is starting to show here from Wess. The side neutral light, excuse me. Oh my god. So much damage already piled up on Fiend, but it's neutral lights on his own. Nice Cider as well. Edgeguard situation. This is scary. Gets another Cider. Dodge left. Down whiffed into down like ground pound instant punish with the punch to the face.
Okay,
oh my god, that was so close.
Wow. I mean, going for that was
what
crazy.
an end.
The reverse slide charge, side heavy, and then yeah, he was able to get the KO, but then yeah, just didn't have enough momentum to get himself back up. And yeah, now things are gonna be 2-0 in Wess's favor, and because of that, it seems as though Fiend, yeah, he wants to pull out the Caspian instead. So Caspian is pretty interesting, right? Because you don't see too much of him in professional play. He's definitely a big cheeser legend, right? Those signatures, very cheesy, like that side sig on guitars. Every person knows exactly what I'm talking about because it's the bane of our existences, just getting hit by the side sig. Because like you think that the dagger has the hitbox, but no, it just seems like the entire thing has the hitbox. I don't know. It's just I don't like this signature kit, but we'll see if Fiend can use that to his advantage to fight away another very strong signature kit, which is of course Teska's. Here we go, back over to the small worlds and game number 3. Here we go.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a matchup thing, right, Trip? As you said, those signatures are so good, and I mean, it seems like Fiend is definitely confident in his guitars, right? Oh my goodness! So far, an almost flawless stock. Wess is trying to get some momentum back. Nice sidelight. Oh, the GC downlight Sair into the Sair. Oh my god, that's like the classic on the battle boots. He did not get it though. Fiend went nice and down there with the fast fall. Thank God, that would have been brutal. Nice recovery pickup all the way up on small worlds and getting this one stock lead on 81 damage, which is definitely manageable. Recovery in there though, coming up from Fiend. Wess.
Okay, get a little bit of an open up. You gotta see how much extra credit you can build. Nice, Nair into GC and light. That's Really good follow-up. Okay, wasn't able to get anything off of there, but once again, just every little hit he gets is more and more extra credit in his favor. Okay, the spot dodge isn't going to be red. Nice. Nair, but recovery's going to miss. Once again, Wess going for the signature, but it's going to be a boots recovery to pick things up. And he'll stick to the gauntlets. Okay.
Alright, yeah, I mean, gauntlets definitely did him a favor this entire set so far, but Fiend is not too far behind again, especially in the damage. Okay, excuse me, I mean, I guess he's in the front right now, but in general, in terms of the set and the mental, I would say, because Wess is definitely, as you said, and as you keep saying it, quite the aggressive player, especially on the gauntlets. He has those signatures, he knows how powerful they are. The spot dodge read into this fully charged neutral sig, I think almost fully charged. That's definitely gonna KO to the side. Man, dunking him into the stage, making him bounce all the way into Valhalla. Man, and yeah, now he's on one stock. Fiend definitely needs to do something on the Caspian. Nice air conversion coming out from the Nair from Wess. Nice air as well again. Neutral light almost connecting with the recovery. Barely not touching him on like a pixel.
Yeah, Fiend, I don't know, he's just having a lot of vertical dodges or like spot dodges, and Wess knows exactly how to catch those in the right way, and unfortunately he's just not adapting around that. The side sig, that would have been a game ender right there. Okay, recovery is gonna KO. He is answering back a little bit, but with 115 damage onto him and the guitars in hand, he's got to get a huge string, a huge offstage string if he wants a chance of bringing this back. Wess gets himself an in-sig. It is gonna whiff. Okay. Battling back and forth here, but Wess only needs a side sig. Barely the end of that catching after the dodge. Unfortunate positioning error from Fiend, who gets hit by another side sig. Okay, that's
go back.
Close. Okay.
Wait. Okay. Can Fiend do something here in this almost impossible situation? And that's a clear answer. No. With the charging key emote. Showing a message with this 3-0 against Fiend. Wess, what a monster on those gauntlets. And the battle boots, but man, those gauntlets, they're just so oppressive.
Yeah, he's really good at those reads. That's really what it is right there. Like, I've so many different times during that entire set, there'd be, like I said, a vertical dodge, with mostly up, or a jump, or a spot dodge.
Man.
And, you know, Wess would keep himself vertical. He would jump up and then get that down air. And he did the active input version to get through him. So you get like a side light afterwards and just carrying him across the stage, getting those open ups, and then just ripping a signature. And more often than not, was able to connect those. And like you said, such a strong signature kit that is really hard to punish. So it's just like, even if you whiff it, it's like, so what? I can just go right back to doing what I was doing. So yeah, really showing the strength there. And Fiend, unfortunately, trying his best, but it wasn't enough, and he's be falling to the lower side of brackets. So yeah, we've got another match coming up here. I'm excited for this one. This is Thaiph versus Sack. Now, I'm personally invested in this one because I really love to watch Thaiph. Like I said in the pre-show, I have him in my top 3 predictions because he is just such a strong player. We saw him in the Spring Championship. He was able to get second place there. And although we didn't see him at any of the recent lands because of, you know, like I said, visa issues, he still is very good in the online era. And I believe that he could continue that against Sack right now, who is also a very strong player. So it's going to be difficult, but can he do it? I believe so.
I mean, he definitely, Sack, yeah, as you said, definitely not one to be slacked with, in my opinion. Like, PR number 9, 25th at CEO might not be the best placement out there, but hey, a lot better than I could do. And I mean, Thaiph, does he have like any sort of like crazy placements that I should know about? Because again, I'm not really that familiar with it.
It's really just that second place at Springs. He is a very like recent player, really bursting onto that scene after the Spring Championship, and I can only imagine what he would have gotten at the Royale and at CEO if he had the chance to come. So I really hope that here he'll be able to prove himself once again, and then maybe later on, you know, maybe at BCX, for example, or potentially a different Royale, he'll be able to attend because, I mean, people have said it before, at LAN, I feel like he will really be able to dominate people. But yeah, right now, You know, he's not going to be fighting the same thing he was fighting back in the spring championship, right? Because back then it was during the time that everyone was on chakrams, including Wess. And so we just saw on the Tezuka. He wasn't on the Tezuka back then. He was on the chakram, on the Priya, just like everyone else. But you know, Thaiph playing that Cassidy, and he's playing it right now as well. Definitely to be expected. And yeah, I'm just really excited to see his gameplay because he's very, very just quick with it, right? I mean,
I'm excited.
yeah.
I'm excited. I mean, who knows? He might have a new fan here. Thaiph, you know? But Sak, again, a pretty scary player himself and a Mordex. So he needs to get like that away from that, you know, mental Mordex turmoil, you know, that I have a lot of, like I've heard a lot of in the rank, right? So hopefully Thaiph can do that. I mean, he can definitely do it on the Cassidy. As you said, 9 dexterity on blasters is something I do not want to experience. And you got, you know, that stomp into neutral sig. You got such crazy options on the Cassidy. So this is definitely possible. Also, what is this map choice? Yeah, well, tripped up. You know what? Take it, because Mos Eisley, really.
You know, it's really funny because it really is just like Apocalypse, but no one likes to go to it. I'm not sure what it is. I mean, it's got a little bit of differences, of course, as far as the stage size and the platform size, but still, it is a very similar map, and yet not very many people go to it. But interesting to see us starting out here. Here we go. So far, Sak has got a lot more damage built onto it. Oh, already showing why I love to watch this hammer gameplay from Thaiph. Instead of going for the classic, you know, stomp into Insig or stomp Sarah, instead went for the stomp into recovery. Still a true combo, but still a hard one to input. He was able to get it perfectly right there. Now, starving the weapon, able to prime up a hammer and gets a, ooh, nice scoop, reading that spot dodge, and that's already an early lead for Thaiph.
Yeah, I can feel the fanboy in you when you're talking about Thaiph, and I mean I don't blame you. Right now, he is absolutely rocking the heck out of Sak on this hammer. Like, it's crazy. Nice though, GC silent recovery though to retaliate some of that momentum away from Thaiph. That's a mouthful.
You know, at first I thought it was pronounced Thaiph because, you know, it's TH, but anyways. Now, one thing we will have to know is the fact that, unfortunately, although you have the 9 dex, which is, you know, pretty insane, you do have only 4 defense on that Cassidy. And against a higher, you know, attack legend such as Mordex, it's really going to take only a couple of hits to sway the momentum in their favor. Look at that. A sidelight recovery is going to bring him around. Okay, nicely done. The platform bouncing Sak up, able to get himself a cider afterwards. That was a great follow-up. And now pressuring off stage, both of them unarmed. Okay, 2 weapons on the stage. Gonna pick up 1. A cider is gonna go through. Now picked up on the hammer. Okay, recovery comes through. Nice recovery. A second one, very close to happening. Thaiph looks for a scoop, but he's gonna get an end light instead to confirm that stock.
Yeah, nice end light, and I mean, Sak, I don't know, he always feels like he is not having the usual movement he probably is supposed to have against Thaiph at least. It feels like this is definitely a matchup, but what a ground pound to shut me up and to shut up that second stock away from Thaiph. Swapping back on the gauntlets. And I mean, Thaiph has no weapon, but he's definitely not afraid to scrap unarmed. Hey, no, back on the hammer. Okay. Light. Oh, the nairs! Going crazy. Okay. Some neutral.
This should be a more favorable matchup for the gauntlets, right? Especially with, I mean, honestly, it's the gauntlets and the scythe too. But Thaiph is doing a really good job of keeping himself kind of distanced, but at the same time being aggressive when he needs to at the right times. Look at that, both of them just standing right next to each other. Something you're not going to see very often with these 2 weapons in particular, right? Because you got the sidelights on both of them, you got the stomp. Really, you just don't see them too often stand right next to each other, but they're doing it. Okay, a pickup on the sidelights. Thaiph is really, really close to KO, especially with that lower defense, and that's going to be a quick KO with the recovery. Now 1-0 in Sak's favor.
Yeah, and that's so interesting, Trip, because I really thought that Thaiph is going to take that first match, and all of a sudden Sak got all the momentum back, somehow made it his way and got that first game on. Like, that's very interesting. I mean, then again, it's Mordex, right? You can definitely do that with a sidelight recovery, or you have those very strong signatures. You got Sight, where you can just put it down there. Trust me, I know.
Yeah.
I would know.
Yeah, honestly, this is honestly as bad as it can get for matchup wise, like with this hammer, because hammer is so countered by both scythe and gauntlets. And then of course, like I said, you got the lower defense against the higher strength of Mordex. So really matchup wise, Thaiph is in a bit of a pickle, but at the same time, keeping it as close as he did, that is no easy feat. Okay, there we go. Going on the blasters. Haven't seen too much of that so far, but it's a very strong weapon. Side light into side air to get some true combo damage. Okay, going in, pressuring off stage. Sack is not afraid, and okay, nice down air. And
that's it.
no, we didn't have enough options to get back, and that's just gonna be a free stock. Thaiph will absolutely take that.
Yeah, and exactly this is why I don't really like playing on Mos Eisley either, because it always feels like that. Exactly what happened to Sack. I was like, okay, I'm gonna manage, I'm gonna hit the wall, I'm gonna get my options back. Nope, all of a sudden, I'm gone. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm banning this map. Map pull, but nice ground pound coming out from Sack. Getting that equalizer and staying on the gauntlets. Fair enough. Nice though, coming back from Thaiph. Trying to get some damage or something back on the blasters, but it feels like Sack is just hunting with these gauntlets. Look at this. Nice stairs coming out. Silent as well, but nicely spot dodged.
There we go.
There you go. You gotta get those bread and butter stripped.
Absolutely. Okay, but Sack instead getting himself multiple side lights and a recovery as well. Looking for another one, but it's going to whip this time. Thaiph, get a little overzealous there with multiple nairs, but still, okay, picks up the hammer now. Stomps there towards the side and a recovery as well. Good dip down. There's not enough options. Thaiph takes that stock. And let's see, I'm assuming he's going to stick with the hammer. Yeah, that's going to bring him the most success, it seems. He's got to build up some extra credit quickly because Sack has done a really good job at ending the stocks quickly and not allowing too much damage to be built up on these stocks. So let's see what he can do. Okay, Thaiph keeping his distance. That's an easy punish right there. Oh, no, he misinputted right there, but still, that's a good amount of damage. Nice side light as well. Stomp again. Gonna miss. Where's the insig? I feel like it should be coming any second now, but it's going to be a recovery before he can. And let's see, will Sack stick to the gauntlets, or will he finally get some Scythe gameplay in there? There it is, Scythe coming out.
I kind of want to see some Scythe, honestly. I mean, I'm definitely not biased, right, when it comes to that, but, like, please, you go, reverse Nair.
Oh.
I don't need to know. Oh, Nair coming out from Thaiph, though. Oh, and light Nair with the reversal, active input. Even though edgeguard situation, I wouldn't really do that, Sack, especially against Hammer. You can definitely get scooped up or ground pounded if you get zealous.
Okay. The pickup. Nice.
Oh,
very nice.
Said it.
What a snap. Yeah, I know, right? It just, he got snapped into the air right there, and I saw he was going for that with the recovery. He might have taken it if it was just a little bit too late, but no. Thaiph timing it very, very well and able to get himself a 1-1 situation. And yeah, that was just some hammer prowess right there. There were multiple times where unfortunately he did get a bit of a misinput, but that's like, that is the risk you go for when going for some of these really crazy options, because Thaiph, he doesn't go for the classic stomp stare. That's boring, man. No, Thaiph goes for these crazy options that you'll never expect, and you know, sometimes it will be a little too risky and sometimes you get punished for it, but that is the price you'll pay when you're being a little too crazy. But Thaiph, we're going on over to the Small World's End now, and both of them the same characters. I don't expect to see any swaps, especially not from Thaiph. Sack, I don't feel like either. Yeah, we're just gonna be seeing the same thing. Here we go. Oh, Sack gets himself a little bit of a dare. That is one thing that really, really hurts Hammer, right? That down air just keeps that, or is in that zone where, you know, usually Hammer cannot reach. There is, of course, the insig that comes out from the Cassidy that can cover that area, but at the same time, you know, it is a little bit risky. Okay, Stomp Stare.
Stomps are coming out. Sack is definitely getting a bit more damage on Small World's End here. Silite trying to get the recovery, but immediately punished with that side there. Side sig as well coming out, but whiffed. Sack down like Grandpa. I really thought he was gonna miss that, to be honest, because he caught that in a weird angle. Like, he did manage it. I would never manage it, not even like normally sometimes. Like, it's kind of ridiculous. But yeah. Okay, sidering back to the stage. The classic slide charge down heavy onto the stage to get that third stock away from Sack. And now, probably trying to get some of those, bread and butters, as you said. We haven't seen the Cassidy Classic downlight into neutral sig, but we're seeing so much more crazy stuff. Like double stomp into Sayer. Who does that on the Cassidy especially?
That's the type of stuff you can do with the Cassidy, thankfully. Oh, but the ground pound looking for a quick into the stage, but unfortunately, Sack didn't go for that quite yet. Okay, stomps there, recovery as well. GC side light to extend the damage. Nice sider as well. He's gonna keep priming up that hammer, keeping it off. What?
What?
Okay, very weird interaction right there, but either way, he will come out on top in that interaction. Nice punish with the side light. Once again, looking for the stomp. He keeps himself away. He knows the side light is coming in for the most part. Yep, there it is, but he's coming in from on top, and there it is. You're finally gonna see it. That stomp into the end sig. Very nicely done with Thaiph.
I mean, at that amount of damage on Sack, I wouldn't have done it either, like, anyway. I wouldn't even risk a stomp there, you know, if I was Thaiph. But he's definitely going for a lot crazier stuff, so maybe he would, right? Okay, nice with the pivot nairs.
Oh,
Recovery coming out in the early KO. Oh my god. The side allegations are not stopping after that one. We're gonna be like, oh my god, that
part
KO.
of the defense. No, I mean, like,
Yeah,
we have to say it is definitely part of that 4 defense. But at the same time, Thaiph has been managed to build up a little bit of damage onto Sack right now. About 100 built up so far, and against Hammer, it's not going to take too long for that to start KOing. Sack needs something big right now. He is dipping off stage to try and grab some sort of offstage option or dodge. Dodging into the stage, nice. Oh, good read as well, and that just KOs outright. That is going to be 2-1 now for Thaiph.
And it seems like the fanboyism in you is working. The caster curse is working because, man, that was such a good read. And you saw that he always went for it. It was like, okay, I'm not gonna get it this time, but he did get it for the last time, at least for now. And yeah, I mean, very good option. That's definitely gonna KO early. Stomp into side sig. Yeah, especially if, let's say you play against a more grounded player. You're like, yeah, he's definitely gonna dodge down into that. It definitely worked against Sack, and so much so that he is swapping to the Akuma, aka the Val.
Yeah,
So,
you know, he is keeping
how
on
that
to
goes.
the gauntlets, so it's not a huge swap, but yeah, you are going to be losing that scythe, and the other way, you're going to be getting more of a KO consistent tool, of course, with your sword. So I do think this could be a good pick, but we're going to have to find out. Here we go. Game number 4, and already looking for a quick KO, going off the top with the recovery, but it's not going to work just yet. Fishing off stage, nice downer, and ground pound. Thaiph. Okay, went for it. Oh, that was way too hasty. Still, though, Sack was also too hasty as well, and they're just both going off stage with the unarmed. There's a nice sider coming out. Gonna get the stuff.
Oh,
nice.
perfect.
Nice
Lovely.
side light into recovery. That is very nicely done. And Thaiph actually sticking on to the blasters. He wants these very far away options, keep himself distanced from Sack, because he knows that these quick signatures can come out as well as the D-lights. So he wants to keep more distance between him and Sack, but it's not going to work. It's going to be a D-light recovery to take off that stock and even things up completely.
Yeah, nice even Steven now. Nicely done by Sack. Definitely feels like, yeah, the sight wasn't enough. Like, besides that one recovery that KO'd early, it didn't do much for him, right? Especially against Thaiph here. So, yeah, I definitely agree a lot more with the Val pick. You got the sword, as you said. A lot more neutral heavy, but Thaiph, it seems like he's dancing around on these blasters. That was nice and light. Trying to get something. Almost got that down there as well. Yeah, as you can see. And it feels like Sack wants to go back to the gauntlets. He doesn't really care about the sword much against the blasters, which is fair. Nice downer into pivot nair. Almost got it. Oh my god, the neutral light! Down there, sir. That was pristine blasters gameplay. The side light. The down. Oh my god, Thaiph. You're crazy. Sider as well coming out. Connected, and now in an edgeguard situation, Sack is scared for his life, and I don't blame him. The D-light was so close too. There.
Okay.
No options left though, sadly. You only have
Sider
those
as well.
punters, but what a quick and fast nair, blazing fast Sider, excuse me, from Thaiph.
And Thaiph is sticking to the blasters. He knows he's working so far with it. Maybe he just wants to practice with it too. You know, obviously he's more of a hammer player, so it's a good time to get some practice, I suppose, especially when it's working really, really well. Once again, these end lights coming out so nice because Sack keeps running right back into them. He's being unrelenting right now. Sack has no answer. Okay, there we go. Finally getting himself a D-light into recovery, but maybe too much too late. Okay, dipping off stage to try to grab himself a down air, but a Saturn will connect instead. GC D-light won't work either. He is unarmed. This is a good time to grab yourself a combo, but it's not going to work. Thaiph will grab himself that, and there's the side sig off stage that Val players are known for all too often. It's not going to work, but the GC D-light into recovery will. 137 damage. And that is a lot, but it is still doable.
Oh, especially in the gauntlets, if you get again neutral sig, not enough to KO off the top, just barely hitting that KO zone.
There
the stomp,
it is.
Neutral sig, there we go. Honestly, I respect it. He went for such crazy stuff on the blasters. I agree with a stomp end sig to end that set away. And what in a way, by the way. That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was so good.
I'm very happy to have seen that. That was
those blasters, man. Wow.
Yeah, no, I mean, because like you saw that the momentum was starting to build with the hammer, so I was expecting him to keep onto it. But Thaiph showing that it's not just the hammer that he's good at with the Cassidy. No, it's also the blasters as well, which I'm very happy to see. In fact, you could see on that damage distribution right there that 430 was done with the blasters. So
yes.
If anyone ever accuses him being carried by that, the hammer on Cassidy, no, that is not the case. He is indeed good with both of the weapons. But yeah, a great showing from Thaiph. And Sack, he played his hardest, but he will be falling down to the lower brackets. And yeah, now we have our top 8 of the winner's side. It is now set up. And as much as I'd love to cast it, we are going to be handing it over to the next pair. So hope you guys have enjoyed us. We'll be taking our leave now. I've been tripped up. Enjoyed it as always. Hope you guys enjoyed us. And Jiro, have anything else to say?
Again, honor and a privilege to start off the SA era for Moose Wars. This has been absolutely amazing. Thaiph, I'm a fan, by the way, Tripped. I'm an absolute fan now. Those blasters woke me up. They were amazing. I'm really looking forward to more Thaiph gameplay, and I'm definitely gonna keep watching this. And you should too, chat. This was amazing. Stay locked in. I love you, as always. Thank you so much for the opportunity, AJ, and production. Shout out to production so far. You're doing great. And we're gonna see you actually soon again. Yes.
See you guys.
with you. I'ma keep it real 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 with you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back to Moose Wars Clashing Kingdom South America Edition. I'm AJ Moore. I am with Flower, and we are casting the top 8 matches. We're doing winner semifinals and elimination top 8 for South America. Flower, how are you feeling tonight there, my man?
I'm feeling great. I was just looking at the bracket. This is definitely an interesting tournament. Seen Power beat used, and I was looking at some of Power's past placements. 9th in springs, 9th in winters, and beating one of the seasonal champions this year is definitely, I mean, we can just tell that he is on a monster run. I was looking at Lopez's run. He beat Kaio and C. Both these guys are placing really well. Definitely some up and comers in Brazil. Looking at Wess and Thaiph. Thaiph just beat Sack in a match I saw. Fiend just beat Mac, and then Wess beat Fiend. It's definitely going to be an interesting tournament, I would say. Both these players, all these players have been going on some monster runs, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. And, players like that we have up on the stream, Power and Lopez, Power beat Hughes, who is the BCX, I mean, he's a world champion, right? Two times in a row. So to see Power come in at seed number 9, beat seed 1, he's also PR1 too. It's a very big deal for Power. And now he's facing Lopez, who beat C, and C was seed 5 for this event. And because Lopez, I think, is PR like 19 in this case. But with that being said, though, we're going into game number 1, Flower, between these powerhouses, and we'll have to see what map they choose going forward. So we'll definitely see here. Are they trying to go back? They might be trying to go back. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh, they're figuring out how the games would work out. But so we got. How do you feel about Lopez being on that Ragnar though?
I mean, I haven't seen much Ragnar in competitive play. I have seen Acno play it in BCX 2023, but other than that, I haven't seen much Ragnar. It's gonna be interesting to see how this kind of off pick, relates to this overall meta pick that we see in Red Draft. Anyway, getting into game number 1, Lopez wins the opening. Power with the boots, Lopez with the axe. Already getting started. The edge guard situation. Isn't look at the Sair with the jump read.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of back and forth between both these players here. You're seeing both players kind of getting stuck up on that platform, but Power with that two-piece combo, launching Lopez off that ledge and trying to take that platform control away from Lopez. Lopez trying to attack Power with the counter, and we're kind of seeing Power take this neutral control away from Lopez.
I mean, one of the greatest. Oh, the Sarah off stage. Is he able to close it out? Is Lopez gonna be able to make it back? No, he's not. Though. The speed of Ragnar. Power closing out with an early lead.
Yeah, I mean, with Power, I mean, he's doing very well at controlling his neutral and making sure that Lopez feels this level of pressure going into this matchup. You're not really seeing Lopez being able to really come back and get a weapon. You're seeing Power kind of getting punished at the moment.
I mean, one of the things I love about watching Brazil is they're so stage control focused. They're always fighting for the middle. I mean, look, Lopez already in this edge guard. He's trying to close out this early lead. He's doing it far, trying to look for the recovery at the top of the map. Isn't able to get it just yet. Maybe trying to find a Ragnar signature, get a read off a guitar D-Light. Not just yet. Edge guard once again. Trying to find the D-Stick. He does get it. Bounces off the top, though.
Does. And Lopez with the axe neutral light to go ahead and get that KO on the Power's first stock there, make it 2 stocks all. So we still see a little bit of a lead from Power, but now you're seeing Lopez starting to weapon starve him a little bit too.
I mean, that once again, I mean, you can always tell how high level and how hard the players are trying, but how much their weapons starve. I mean, Power's able to get the boots. Lopez pressuring more. He's threatening this guitar nair right now. That's the scary part of being in neutral. Power's able to get the side light, trying to close out, trying to find an N-Sig or a boots D-Light. And there he goes. There he gets it. Power up an early lead in game number 1.
Yeah, that's a big deal for Power, especially wanting to make sure he can go further in this bracket. Having that game lead would be huge, but as we say that, Lopez comes in with his axe and launches Power into the orange, and it almost has an ability of knocking him out.
Oh, he gets
Offense there, and offense ground pound KO, and that's one stock all.
Even for all players here, Power, he's looking to establish his advantage state once again. Lopez trying to fight back right there. He does not want to let Power gain the momentum that he's gained in the stock before. Reads the no dodge, tries to react to the down dodge, isn't able to get it just yet. Lopez able to get the satellite delay once again. He's not able to find these reads though. Power's doing a great job of mixing up his dodges. Lopez misses the wake up and is eating that satellite there.
He is, and at the moment now we're kind of seeing Lopez take this map control, but Power takes it away from him with that dare. Lands a second dare again, trying to get the KO option. Lopez pushing in, now picking up that axe, having that range. Will Power adapt to the range in time?
The ground pound, he dodges up. The ground pound once again to fire back, and Power takes game number 1.
That's a way to do it, man. He read that jump ground pound perfectly. He knew when to dodge in and away from it, and he came with his own counter ground pound to go ahead and take game number 1. And that's a good way of doing that.
I mean, that is definitely the type of timing that you need to play this level of Brawlhalla. I mean, we're looking at it once again. He just waits, able to get that dodge up, perfectly recovers back. Lopez uses that axe recovery with so much recovery frames, and Power gets the ground pound.
Yeah, and that's huge. I mean, he was able to understand the spacing, and he was given that amount of time by Lopez. Lopez went so high up and then was just falling down to the point where I think Power had that ability of really being able to get out of that. He was able to understand it was coming out, it was happening, and he got punished for it. So now we're going into game number 2 with Power up a game over Lopez, but Lopez and Power go to a multi-platform map. Go ahead and I want to see how these platforms really do with these players.
I was going to say, that is an interesting pick to go to Mishima Dojo. I mean, a lot of North American players and a lot of European players just hate going to these triple plats. But in Brazil, as we've seen in Grands of BCX, I mean, they like going to these maps like small tournaments, small Misha. We're going to see how it affects the game.
Well, it's kind of funny too, because now we're kind of seeing Lopez it looks like Lopez is having a rough time pushing in against Power. There could have been a really big punish off that ledge, and there is Power with that jump ground pound on the Lopez.
Isn't able to make it back.
He's down on that first stock, and Power's only got 40 damage done to him.
I mean, Lopez, the thing that's... Oh, the dodge in read. See, Lopez is not doing a good job at making him disadvantaged. He's not getting these wake-ups. He's not getting his timing right. He's trying to look... Maybe he can even this back. He throws away the axe. That shows his not confidence. Even though it had to work from earlier games. He's trying to find a read to even this up, but Power's just catching him jumping in every time. I mean, it seems like Lopez is rushing his neutral. Tries to get the early KO on the side, so he's able to get it. Power opting for the edge guard for the easier. Lopez again tries to get the dodge in read, not able to get it just yet. Neutral once more. Trying to bait out a dash in. Isn't look at the cross-up read. Lopez.
Yep.
Trying to find something.
He's trying to find some sort of opportunity to push Power, but Power with a neutral air recovery tries to get that falling cider, but gets the sidelight cider instead. Does not KO Lopez, but has battle boots. Tries to get some couple different options. Lopez does his own little two-piece, picks up the axe, tries to get the KO with the first stock of Power, but Power says otherwise and gets that KO option, and Power is up 2 stocks over Lopez.
I mean, 3 stocks to 1 is never impossible when someone has been keeping their momentum and the advantage today. Ooh, but that wake up finally works from Lopez. But I mean, this is looking bad. I mean, this is never a situation you want to be in when you're already down 1-0 in the set. He's able to get the dodge in read, trying to get something off the top. Lopez looking at weapon start him, get as much damage to Power before he can pick up a weapon, but he boots once again.
Well, and one thing we have to consider as well with Power, I mean, he's known for playing Azuri too, so he knows those guitars, he knows the sword, right? So when you're going with Lopez, trying to go in with guitars, he knows those ranges already. And now we're kind of seeing Lopez's axe kind of prevailing a little bit against Power. I think Power realizes that. It's like, I don't want to give him the opportunity of getting that weapon or any weapon. And now we're kind of seeing Power almost lose his whole advantage a little bit, as we're seeing.
For sure, I mean, definitely those 2 silent airs, and he gets the no dodge read. I mean, we're seeing almost a repeat of game 1 where Power has a big lead and Lopez is able to bring it back with almost no damage on his first stock. He's able to get the dodge read on the top. Tries to find it. Isn't gonna get it just yet. Dodge it again.
He's just landing these all back and forth in the air. Now
Power's
having
not gonna
Power
up and he
on
chases him
that
off stage. That's side.
Side air weapon throw KO coming in from Lopez. Lopez with that reverse 3 stock. Now go ahead and take game number 2 into their name. That is a good way of doing that. Look back at these replays, man. I mean, he popped off.
I mean, the reverse 3 stock. That is not something that if you're Power, like, you gotta think that the doubts of like, oh, I could have just went up 2-0. Like, that could have been it. Like, that I should have won that. And
Look at the replays, bro. The guitar control from Lopez and reading these dodge options coming in from Power. He basically almost removes like 3/4 of his stocks just with those reads. And then the dare.
I mean, just
weapon throw miss.
pressure.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, you can just see the pressure where Lopez they go to reach in the dojo again. Lopez goes down, Power jumps away, he's able to get the Sarah. Anyway, loading into game number 3, 1-1. Lopez wins the opening once again, trying to keep Power from the weapon. Misses the weapon throw and is now the one left weaponless. Is he going to take a lot of damage to this? You're about to see the unarmed side sig at way, an interesting option. We're seeing the wake up prevail once again.
Yep. Ooh, we saw Lopez do very, very well at keeping control of the damage while unarmed, but now with his axe, he's just keeping neck on neck. You're seeing Lopez trying to take advantage of the center platform, and like you brought up as well, the South American players love to take that neutral control and that platform control to make sure that they can do more damage build up compared to other regions, and now we're kind of seeing them both fighting over it a lot better than we usually see. We're seeing I like coming in neutral air as well. Lopez now having his guitars, and like we brought up earlier, we know Power knows the ranges of the guitars, but he's been running into a lot of different options at the moment, as we're seeing Power already going into the red of their first stock. And recovery lands and weapon goes away. Neutral air comes in with the axe. That's gonna be a KO.
Is this the first lead that Lopez has had in this set? I mean, it looks like the momentum is switched.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like the momentum is switched after that reverse 3 stock. Power able to get that side light once again. Sarah misses the GCD light. takes kind of a hard punish. I mean, every hit that you take off of this lead is not something that you want to see. Power picking up the orb. The sidelight, but the no delay or nair.
Oh, Silent Cider coming in though from Power. We're seeing Lopez off that ledge. Had the opportunity to come back, but Power said otherwise with that orb dare, making things 2 stocks all. And we're seeing Power just really try to weapon starve. He got a good read on Lopez though. He tried to dodge away or try to move around, do some unarmed gameplay, and got punished for it. Now in the 50 damage range of his second stock. And now we're just seeing Power get these sidelights in, having this platform control. You're seeing Lopez trying to control Power with his guitar signatures here and there, but no, Lopez, misses that ground pound.
Now it's reverse the edge guard. Power, he's able to get the Sarah. He's trying to bring him from that yellow to orange so we can start taking stage control with these sidelight Sarahs. I mean, Lopez picking up the guitars, trying to find maybe one of those dodge in reads again. Power has the stage control. He's able to get the parry. He's able to get the punish though.
Oh. This little guitar string coming in, down signature lands, but that weapon sword does not. Power with orb neutral light coming in, taking that neutral control, neutral air coming in. Trying to get the second stock knockout or his damage build up at least. Neutral light comes in. That lovely signature there. Nice there as well. It's gonna be KO option.
Recovery.
Lopez.
And you have a quick 160 orb sidelight there. He's not going to KO just yet. He needs it 1 or 2 more, 2 or 3 more. Power, looking to find that orb. Able to get the boots, trying to look for a delay recovery, maybe a signature attack. Delay recovery, not just yet. 1 more of those. There he is. He finds a slight lead for Lopez. He's looking for a little bit more. Just trying to find these reads with guitars. That's what has been working for him. Isn't what he adjusts yet. He's able to find the timing on it.
Yeah, and right now we're just kind of seeing Lopez starting to move around a little bit. He got a little bit too mobile with his movement, and we see Power coming in and getting these punishes now on the Lopez. But Power right now into 70 damage, but Lopez is starting to get right to where he's at the moment. But Lopez picks up that axe, gets that 2-piece hit, launches Power into the orange. And now we're seeing Power just trying to find these different opportunities to really get into that control of Lopez and read his dodges, but he's having a rough time getting in there.
I mean, with the low damage of boots versus the high strength of axe, the ground pound. Is he able to get the confirm? He does. That's it. That going 2-1 to Lopez.
Dude, he's got some on-arm control. He's got that edge control on lock going against Power there. We saw that on that final KO. But overall, Lopez did a lot better that game. Like, looking at his overall control over Power, the use of the axe, you know, we're starting to see like a pattern when it comes down to Power that he's having a difficult time against Lopez's axe. And I think Lopez just feels so comfortable on those guitars that we've seen them that, oh, look at this, you see down like ground pound coming in as well for that final KO for replays. But I mean, we're really seeing, I'm sorry?
I think it's just, you know, the high strength of axe versus the low damage of boots. Even if you're able to get a 3-hit string on boots, I mean, the axe player can just even it up with 1 neutral win, you know? So
yeah,
it's definitely difficult in terms of the matchup for Power. We can see that he's often going for the orb, and his orb is kind of doing a lot of the work when Lopez is on the axe. Loading into game number 4, Lopez up 2-1. We already seen that he's picking up the cars, Power on the orb. They're looking to pair each other, trying to find the punish. There he gets it, 1 more.
Okay, nice little control coming in. Lopez trying to take that neutral control away from Power. Power using their options. Lopez and Starlight neutrally coming in with guitars, misses that neutral signature, and Power takes that neutral control away, has that orb, tries to land a couple different things, lands that side air. It's going to lead into a possible KO option. Neutral light lands, but Power doesn't go for it. Now Lopez has that axe.
Sidelights here, taking him off stage. He's trying to find one of these dares that he's found so much before. He's able to get the recovery, though. That's going to knock out Power with a slight lead. I mean, we've definitely seen Lopez bring back leads such as this before, so I wouldn't scoff at Lopez's ability, but this is definitely something that you would like to see when you've had the momentum switch into if you're Power. The ground pound, is he able to get it? Is he able to get the unarmed there?
Oh, he missed it! Power getting saved by Lopez no matter what, but Lopez almost gets KO'd off that ledge by trying to go off ledge against him with that ground pound.
I mean, that's something you gotta go for when you're stocked above. That could be the whole game. The Sair comes from Lopez. Only a slight lead for power, 60 damage or so. Lopez picks up the guitars. Trying to find one of these reads to even it up. Power does not see these wake ups. They can be good, but sometimes it gets him punished when he's down, and that's not good. I mean, Power trying to find one of these crossovers he's been looking for.
Oh, he's turned that neutral signature out a lot earlier than he probably should have as well, because he's getting these recovery frames that are coming out, and Power's been trying to punish them. Maybe it's not compared to other signatures that he's got, but still, that's definitely opportunities for them too. And now we see Lopez up in the air with that recovery on Power, down light there, misses the backward down light. Power with his own neutral air, trying to get silent sided, lands. Lopez now in the red of their second. Power with the KO opportunity. Does he take it? He misses the rated special, and Lopez with the neutral air coming in with the axe, but silent sider comes in.
One more of those, even from the middle of the stage, is gonna knock out. I mean, you have to be careful. You have to be thrown by the side. He's able to get the dash jump though. Is someone get the dodge down read? I mean, that was definitely a heartfelt attempt to bring back the stocks. I wasn't more of a Hail Mary, I would say, than a true read.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing Power just come in here, have a little bit of this lead. Lopez having an opportunity of removing it. Oh, did he use all of his options? He did. He jumped right over Power. Power maximizing it a little bit, but didn't maximize it well enough. And Lopez with that guitar recovery can make it one stock off.
I mean, this is definitely a lead that you would like to have with the Orb, because now you're entering the range where you can start sidelight Saren, you can start getting that stage control, the thing that Orb loves so much. You want to be in the edge guards, gets his dodge caught, the jump away.
Oh, he does.
Lopez might have thought it was over.
The
Edge guard situation.
The side. Doesn't get the KO option now, and now Power's got that neutral control. Lopez actually says otherwise, picks up guitars. Sidelight center comes in. It was such a close opportunity for Lopez.
You gotta be thinking, man, I could have killed him there. That was a good opportunity. I mean, he's got the damage. One more of those recoveries. Power, he's searching for it. He's chasing him. Never wants to kill Lopez when he's unarmed here. Does not want to let him get any sort of stage control. Looking. Power trying to find the sidelight there. He's able to get the sidelight. Oh, the jump read. By the signature, he's able to get it. Sidelight there.
It does land.
Player 2
Brings
wins.
it to a game number 5.
I love seeing these players go against each other in South America. We've had so many game 5s tonight when we've had on the stream. This is our third game 5 in the upper side of the bracket here. And this is going to be interesting because we see this pressure coming in on Power, right? Because Power just beat the world champion of Brawlhalla, right? And now he's got this pressure of, okay, I now have to beat Lopez to get into the upper final. For Lopez, his goal is to beat the person and not beat Use and take that seed from him too. So there's a lot of pressure on both these players going into it. This is game 5. They're figuring out what map they're going to go to. Probably Mishima Dojo or maybe Terminus. I don't see them choosing Demon Island. No, not one bit. Mishima Dojo comes back out, and we are back to game number 5, man.
You know, I mean, in the beginning of this set, I was thinking, man, it really looks like Power has Lopez's habits on lock, but those 2 games that Lopez was able to bring out from Power, I mean, those were definitely elite. Loading into game number 5. The GCD recovery to keep him from getting the weapon, that was definitely unorthodox.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're starting to see, a missed sidelight, Power the punish. Nice recovery, tries to go for a double one, but gets punished for it. Nice neutral recovery by Power. Lopez downlight there comes in. Oh, went the side of the wrong way and gets himself KO'd. That is not how you want to start your game number 5.
That is not the shot there. That is not how you want to start game number 5. I mean, you have to be hitting yourself in the head right now like, stupid. Why would I go for that Sair? But Lopez, he's able to get the axe. I mean, the axe is at the ground pound. I mean, you can see he's searching for this early KO. He does not want to let this game 5 be defined by the fact that he let Power get this early lead. I mean, tries to go for the GCD light. You can see Lopez is playing so much pressure. He's chasing Power. He has to be careful he doesn't get stuffed out. The Ansig isn't able to get it just yet. With the wake up after the dodge in, he's able to get the confirm. He does the GCD sig. I mean, yeah, you can definitely see Lopez is like, no, there's no way I'm letting you have that big of a lead because of something that I messed up in.
Yeah, you're seeing Lopez trying to make up and try to make amends for what he's done. And now we see Lopez on the axe, realizing the pressure that he did on power with it, actually feeling more comfortable with guitars, which kind of surprises me a little bit too. Maybe because it's the amount of pressure that power feels with it. But I think he's also just at this point weapon starving because he's now back on axe. Power now picks up battle boots, gets that neutral light, side light down light from Lopez, misses the recovery, power with a punish. Neutral there comes in, backward neutral light coming in as well. Where's the KO option? Neither of them take it.
Lopez, he's trying to fight back with these silent nairs. He's trying to get power to whiff his movement read, get that side light nair punish. Once again, he's opting for the orbs and get the signature, trying to get that parry and the side light there. Lopez toughs him out with the recovery, the last hitbox of it. Tear once again, trying to find it, maybe trying to find this dare like he's done before. Now Lopez has to be careful. This is definitely a pivotal stock in this game number 5. He does not want to let Power have too much of a lead. The Nair is able to get that ending once again. I mean, it didn't work in the game before. He thought that maybe Power tried for the mix-up. Now this is definitely a scary situation to go against Orb in the edge guard. Power isn't able to get the end light just yet.
Oh,
The recovery!
Oh my god! The 3-piece on-arm combo coming in from Lopez to go ahead and take that lead over Power. And now if you're Power, you want to pick up a weapon, but if you're Lopez, you want to maximize on that pressure that you have on them for doing that combo.
He's trying to get this extra credit. Lopez picks up the axe. This is definitely good. Every neutral interaction is so much damage. Axe, look at the sidelight there. I mean, the pressure is surmounting for Power right now. You already know he's thinking, man, I had the lead. Now I'm looking orange. Lopez isn't able to make it back just yet. I mean, I can feel Power starting to be like, I need to find a big string here to bring this back. Lopez, he's able to get guitars. He's trying to find that dodge in read. He's been looking for it this whole time. Trying to find maybe an end sig off the side. He's pressuring with these nairs. He's looking for these end lights. I mean, you can see he's threatening the side light. He's able to get it.
Yeah, and you're kind of seeing Power trying to get that neutral control away from Lopez so that he could do that string combo with that orb. But now Lopez is being a little bit floaty, so now Power had the opportunity. But as I say that, Lopez with the side air, having a KO opportunity on Power shortly. Down sync lands, and it KOs. Lopez is the set winner over Power.
Yeah, I mean, that, to me at least, was unexpected. In the beginning of the set, I was thinking, wow, Power kind of has this dude on lock, you know? And he just be used, you know, he's feeling hot. And then when Lopez got that reverse 3 stock, you know, the adaptation, like, the momentum of the set really changed. You kind of let him know, like, no matter what lead you have, I'm always here. I mean, that was definitely a phenomenal set. A good way to start off our block.
Yeah, that was a very, very good way to kind of get into the winner's semifinals as well. And, you know, Lopez being that player that was kind of a prodigy going forward, right? Because he had a situation where he did get removed from the esports scene for a little bit, and then he got unbanned. And ever since then, people were saying he was going to be a prodigy of South America. And he had his bumps there, but now he just beat C. He just beat Power, who beat Use. So now he's in the upper finals of this event, being seed 13. And that's got to be a story within itself there for Lopez. So props to him. He's going forward. I'm without a doubt thinking we're seeing Power going into probably the loser semis, depending on who's down there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the way that these Brazilians used to talk about Lopez on Twitter, I mean, they used to really describe him like he was like I can't even think of the word, like, you know, that he was just a threat. Like, the way this guy used would talk about Lopez, I mean, he would just be like, you know, they would talk about this guy Lopez crazy. And then you have to think, after having, you know, the world champion endorse you, and then you're kind of placing not as well as you would think. I mean, you know, 9th in the Trial of Freya, 17th at Winters, 17th in Springs. You kind of have to be like, maybe the expectation is too much. But when you're then beating people like Power who just be used, I mean, you have to start thinking like, wow. I mean, you know, people have to start thinking, this guy, I mean, he lives up to the hype. You just be Power, just be used. He's moving further in these community tournaments. You have to start thinking what the next placement is going to be in the major.
Yeah, without a doubt. And one thing we do have to consider as well, it's, you know, Lopez is popping off again. And one thing I am going to bring up before it goes next set, because these guys are ready. They can start whenever, by the way, is that a lot of players, when they hit a certain point, they always drop. I don't care who it is. If once you get your peak placement, they always drop down a couple different placements for at least 1 or 2 tournaments, and then they'll shoot back up. So now that we have Lopez having those placements in the Winter Championships and Springs, now he's coming up in the upper finals doing pretty well, and without a doubt. So with that being said, though, our next game, Flower, we got Wess versus Thaiph.
Loading in to game number 1. We're opting for the no platform map, unlike the set before. Thaiph with the Cassidy, Wess with the signature Tesca. He's able to bait out the jump from Thaiph. Thaiph looking to find these early true combos with Cassidy. That's something that Cassidy, definitely strives for. He's able to get that side light, end light once again. The Cassidy players are fishing for those at low health.
Yeah, without a doubt. Now we're kind of seeing Wess do his thing with the gauntlets, and his overall control over Thaiph is showing in the damage, but Thaiph has that hammer and is actually doing a lot of damage buildup with it.
Oh my goodness! The recovery GCD like chase dodge reverse there. I mean, that definitely takes years of hammer experience. I can tell you. Be able to get the side sig. That would definitely seem like a good stock for Thaiph. I mean, that is one of the, as a Super Smash Bros. Melee player would say, that was a sick combo. To be honest,
Right.
He's able to get that. You have to,
my god!
Now I'm sure the Sarah D-Light sidelight was true in that. This is definitely scary for Wess. I mean, being down against a hammer player is not good. Thaiph, he's looking to find the stage with the D-Light Sarah. Wess wants to find this early knockout. He's able to get the stage roll, the edge guard, the end light, catch the spot dodge. Trying to find this KO. He's able to get the nair just yet.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, Thaiph is up almost the entire stock. He's willing to go unarmed against Wess. Look at him. Now he's got the hammer a little bit, but he did a little bit of damage build up unarmed. He's got that hammer. Dare comes in, does not KO because it's Demon Island. Oh, misses that signature. Cider misses. Misses his own signature weapon with a punch, but doesn't KO. They keep trying to knock off the ceiling.
I mean, Wess does not want to fall 3 stocks. He won't. 2-2 in stocks. Wess is either a blaster's D-Light recovery or a hammered D-Light Sair from death here, or maybe a hammer D-Light Ensig, But he's able to get the spot dodge read, maybe trying to find something off stage. He opts for the edge guard for the easier damage. Ground pound.
Downsig coming in from Thaiph, though, to go and KO Wess's second stock. And, we're starting to see Thaiph play a little bit of those blasters, but, he's kind of veiled right now in South America as being like the best hammer player. So, I mean, we're starting to see a little bit of blasters now, and he's landing them. Look at him do that. Look at that string coming in from Thaiph. Neutral air comes in. He's going to try to do some overall dare control there over Wess. Wess trying to find opportunities. I mean, Wess is down an entire stock.
And it's definitely, when you're playing against 2 high strength weapons such as blasters and hammer, it's definitely not something you want to see. Every neutral wing costs so much. I mean, yeah, at this point, I would be thinking you might just have to go next. Gather as much information as you can. This game is pretty tough to win against blasters and hammers. The D-Line recovery, he's able to get the dash in. Read Thaiph, closing out the game number 1 in a pretty dominant fashion over Wess, who just got, what was it, top 4 finish at CEO. I mean, let's look at this recovery. GCD like there. That was clean. You cannot lie. That was clean. And he's able to get the side sig.
Yeah, I mean, Wess actually, he got top 3. He got 3rd place at CEO. I mean, he's a powerhouse at LAN too. And, we didn't see, I don't think we saw Thaiph there, but he's been doing very, very well on the online championship side of Brawlhalla. I mean, he got 5th in Winter Champs. He got 2nd in the Spring Champs as well. And I believe, actually, Thaiph might have beaten Wess in the spring championship to get 2nd, from what I'm seeing here on the stats. So Thaiph does have, some games over Wess, but we'll see going to this next game how everything turns out.
I mean, again, they opt for a more flat map. Definitely That's something that you kind of want to see as a Hammer player and as a Blasters player. I mean, you want these flat maps, catch these landings. Thaiph is already trying to find something, get something started, get an early true combo at White. He's able to get that side light there. He's able to get the dodge in read though. Wess fighting back with these blasters. Maybe should have opted for a recovery instead of an air there. Gets the dodge away read. Isn't able to extend too much off of it though. We're definitely seeing some momentum from Wess. The edge guard situation. I mean, Thaiph is already in the red so quickly.
Yeah, for sure. Now we're kind of seeing this overall control coming in from Wess now with platform control over here. And Thaiph trying to do something, and Wess trying to turn things around a little bit. And Wess with this overall neutral control gets that KO.
Neutral like Kaio off the side. I mean, this is definitely a hefty lead for Wess. A different change from Dominic Moore. He's able to get the D-Sig in the side light. Wess trying to find a little bit more, trying to get as much extra credit as he can for this stock. I mean, this is simply a hefty lead. Thaiph, he's trying to fight back, trying to get these wake-ups off the side. Wess, edgeguard situation once more.
We're seeing a little bit back and forth. Nice recovery. It's just that stomp.
There once again. Thaiph wants to close out for taking any more damage. Does not want to get in kill percent before Wess is on his second. Neutral save, one more. Trying to find a little bit more damage. Able to get the recovery. He's able to get the dare read off of it though. Trying to find another D-Sig. You know it was coming.
He did indeed, and now, you know, Wess trying to keep this lead over Thaiph there, and that weapon throw lands, and Wess is up 2 stocks over Thaiph, and you know, it's the same characters, but it's a lot more flat compared to the other maps though.
I mean, it's looking like, you know, the Wesley adaptation. You know, it's looking like, you know, you had that dominant game. You know, that was just you just got your time. Now it's my time. You know, now I'm reading you. I'm able to get these dodge up reads. Looking again, he's trying to close it out. I mean, oh my goodness, the unarmed extension. He's able to get that dodging call out. Unfortunately, gets punished for the sidelight, but I mean, this is a difficult win for Thaiph. Although the high strength of Hammer and the true combos you're able to get on Cassie, you can bring leads back quickly. She is a very volatile character, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
So you definitely don't want to count Thaiph out here yet, but it's definitely looking hard to win.
Yeah, it is, but he is doing some damage build up. We'll see kind of what he does. It depends on how overall his control is with that hammer against Wess. Wess is already 124 damage, but Thaiph is down an entire stock. Wess with that offense ground pound. Kaio takes game number 2 into their name in a very nice fashion.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely just seen that adaptation. Wess is definitely able to get more dodge reads. He's able to win neutral way more. He's not letting Thaiph run him down with those blasters and those hammers. That's something that you have to, you know, with blasters, it's scary because of the poke tool that is sidelight, right? I mean, you can't be letting people, you know, run you down and pressure you and catch your dash aways. You have to let them know, like, yeah, I'm the man in neutral. You have to be scared of me. And we're seeing that they opt for these less flat maps for these platform maps. I mean, they banned Mishima, they left Mishima, Terminus, and this map, Most Icy Spaceport. We can see that Thaiph definitely wants to get Wess off of these flat maps. They're able to go in Most Icy, where Thaiph will have the advantage because he's able to kill earlier. This is a map where, you know, the kills are harder to find. Wess,
yeah,
starting out well.
A little bit back and forth between both those players right now. Wess with that battle pit recovery and a falling side air, backward center coming for Thaiph though. Wess coming back with these neutral lights, trying to land signatures. Thaiph with these reversals. They're just going and exchanging back and forth. They're not one person in particular in the lead. But we're seeing Wess now going back to his gauntlets, but Thaiph has those blasters and is able to make these a little bit better for himself. But as I say that, Wess with a 2-piece with the gauntlets picks up battle boots. Having that life control, Thaiph is able to come back, but runs into Wess's attack. Oh!
Off stage, is looking for it. He's able to get the follow-up off of the weapon throw. Trying to find this dealer recovery, but Thaiph picks up the hammer. The D-Light end-sig is something he's looking for here. Misses the side sig. I mean, I would expect the D-Light less punishable. Oh, he's able to get the dare wake up. Not able to get Wess get that recovery just yet. neutral light, sending him off stage. Misses the weapon throw. He was trying to go for that on confirm. He's able to get the recovery off the top. I mean, this is definitely a hefty lead for Wess. I mean, after the dominant game 2, I mean, this is not something you want to see from Thaiph. Like, might be thinking, man, he just might be a little bit ahead of me. The D-Light Sair. Thaiph trying to find this neutral sig or this. There it is, right there. Even up. He has the advantage because he is weapon starving and Wesley is at white. Thaiph trying to find that end light. He's able to get that true combo, that end light side stick. That's 39 damage from one neutral wing.
It is, and now we're kind of seeing Thaiph try to take that neutral control away from Wess to do a little bit more damage. But as we say that, Wess takes him off that ledge, tries to get these Gauntlet neutral air, swaps back over to the battle boots while having that platform control. Trying to do a little bit something here and there. Gets the falling neutral air, backward side air as well. And now we got Thaiph off that ledge, and he's just trying to bring him off there to try to get some KO options. Silent comes in.
No,
Wess,
he's not opting for these immediate reads off of the hammer style. He's kind of reacting, looking for the D-Light, and Wess seems to be doing these immediate boots reads without getting punished. I mean, Thaiph hasn't been doing the greatest job. Ooh, he's able to get that N-Sig though. I mean, he's trying to find these stage control. He wants to present himself in neutral in a way where he can be like, yeah, you need to be threatened by my D-Light. You need to be threatened by my side light. But it's looking like Wess is just running him down. He's able to get the fastball read off of the dodge up though.
He is indeed, and Cider coming in from Wess, and he's just trying to find a way to get this KO option, but he doesn't want to run into Thaiph's attacks because they do a lot of damage build up. 2 hits and he could be out. Neutral signature lands, doesn't KO though. But the second one does land, and it does KO. The 2-piece with the signatures there. And Thaiph trying to take advantage of this lead, but will Wesley allow him to?
That true combo, once again, that's something that's so scary to get hit by against Kaio, because every neutral win against Kaio is worth so much at white. I mean, neutral light once more. Thaiph is trying to find even just one more. Isn't gonna get it just yet. Wess with a slightly down. You know, this isn't the biggest thing, but definitely in a 1-1 set, this is scary. He's able to get that decent in a side light combo. The D-Light recovery. I mean, he's already evened it up. Wess trying to find more momentum.
Okay, indeed, and now things are down to the wire between both these players. Thaiph right now with no weapon. Wess realizes that, weapon stars and picks up those gauntlets. It gets a neutral air, falling there, Silent, trying to get a recovery, but now Thaiph's got that hammer, and there's a lot of damage to be done with it. We got Stomp Side Air, but we got Wess doing some damage build up. Stomp Side Air misses. Wess with that punish. It's down to the wire here.
This is not looking good for Thaiph. He's definitely down. A gauntlet recovery or the boots recovery is gonna KO. Wess goes up 2-1. It's looking like the adaptation has come through full force.
Well, it's kind of cool too, because as we're going through these like replays, you can kind of see the adaptation was going back and forth. Because initially we saw Thaiph take that adaptation compared to the previous game, but as we went a little bit forward, you know, you saw Thaiph get these neutral signature KOs and stuff like that, and Wess came back with that backward neutral light, and then just overall picked up battle boots, got that battle boots recovery, and he was able to adapt as well. So we're seeing like an exchange of adapting between both these players at the moment.
The adaptation exchange. You think exchange? You think you're gonna adapt to me? Nah, bro. I adapt to your adaptation. That's Brawler right there.
3, 2, 1.
Pull the Uno reverse card on him as well, right? And, but we'll see what happens with Thaiph going forward. I mean, this is game number 4. If Wess wins one more game, he advances into the winners finals. If you are Thaiph, your goal is to make this go into game number 5. You want to be able to go into the winners side finals and have almost a guaranteed top 4. So right now you're seeing both these players just play to make sure they can get that opportunity going forward. Stomp Cider coming in for Thaiph, taking that platform control, goes a little bit risky with that side light, but Wess still off that ledge. Thaiph doesn't try to punish him. He expects Wess to push. He does. And Wess getting smacked around a little bit with that hammer.
The neutral air. Thaiph is already looking for this early KO. Wess fighting back with that D-Light Sair. Ooh, the N-Sig. That's not going to knock out just yet. Maybe Wess, which is a little bit weaker. Trying to find the neutral air. is able to get the coverage off of the double whiff though. The side sig catching Wess jumping. He tried to jump away from it, but the last hitbox caught him. I mean, this is definitely a scary situation. You don't want to be white against Katsu because of things like that can happen. I mean, just one neutral wins 70 damage.
It does, and right now we're kind of seeing, oh, nice little two-piece coming in. Dare as well. Wess trying to do something. Oh, Wess with a dare, misses a signature. Thaiph right now trying to get a stomp side air. He lands a stomp, gets a neutral signature instead, but doesn't KO.
Ooh, the side sig Thaiph is closed out with 3 stocks to 1 lead almost instantaneously in this game number 4. He definitely wants to bring this to a game number 5. I mean, he's not gonna let Wess have it. He missed it. He's get the Sair D-Light, but he doesn't go for the side after he opts for the Sair.
Now we're kind of seeing this back and forth here. Wess with that weapon throw. Thaiph unable to come back.
I mean, the distance from the blast zones to the walls on most isolated is definitely big. Like, that's one of the things that people don't talk about. I mean, it's hard to make it back, especially when you're playing a low speed character such as Cassidy. Thaiph opting for more momentum. I mean, you know, this is hard for Wess here when everything has such, you know, such high damage in neutral. When you're down against these high damage weapons, it's scary because even if you miss your read, you go down so much damage. I mean, he's trying to bring it back. He's trying to get this momentum, trying to find something off stage. Is he able to get it? Is he able to get it? See, Thaiph off to the dodge up, the safe option.
Oh, there we go. A little bit back and forth here. Oh! Wess trying to get that neutral control away from Thaiph to be able to get some string combos here. Gets that neutral light in there as well. Tries to go for that ground pound, but misses it. Thaiph able to come back to that ledge. Dare comes in. Silent trying to get this KO option. Silent. Oh, he misses it. Thaiph being able to come back.
No, that is not good. And the dealer recovery is gonna knock out. That is not something you want to see. You're like, I could have killed him there. I could have reversed this. Wess is able to get that D-Light side air. He is down 170. I mean, a D-Light recovery on blasters, as we talked about. D-Light and Sig on hammer is gonna knock out his health. You have to be careful. You have to play a perfect stock here. He's trying to find something off stage. I mean, Wess is known for bringing these back, as we've seen in prior tournaments. But the dare wake up on the sidelight, an unorthodox option that not many Gauntlet players expect that, a wake up off of their Gauntlet sidelight. I mean, it's a difficult move to wake up off of. You can definitely tell that you can only do when the Gauntlet player is confident that you won't do it.
Yeah, for sure. And overall, man, I mean, that was a very nice KO option coming in from Thaiph. And now we are going into a game number 5 between Wess and Thaiph as well. And this is a big deal for both. I mean, we talked about it already. This is to get into the winner's side of the bracket. And both these guys are trying their best there. We're going to stick with their characters and they're going to see what they can do to adapt.
3, 2, 1.
Loading into game number 5. We're going back to Fortress. Thaiph picks up the blasters. He's able to get that sidelight Sair. Wesley looking to run him down. Does not want to let him get any space for these sidelights.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing a little bit of Wess just kind of floating around. You're not seeing Thaiph really punish it a whole lot. We're actually starting to see Wess get these strings onto Thaiph as well. And I mean, these are strings that are landing, but keep in mind, Wess is also already in 60 damage as well. Oh, Thaiph was a little bit risky with that ground pound. I'm surprised he didn't get punished by Wess.
He's able to get that D-Light, sir. I mean, you talked about Wess, you know, floating above. I mean, you can see he's trying to play the dead zones of blasters. You know, blasters doesn't have a vertical anti-air. So if he's able to play around the dead zones of you know, blasters hitboxes, it's definitely easier to win neutral. You don't want to play within the threat zones necessarily. And Wess, ooh, the recovery reversal. If you could get this, the D-Light grab pound, that's gonna be it.
That's gonna be the first stock off of Wess as well, and doing really well of maximizing on those opportunities off that ledge against Wess. And now Wess with no weapon. Thaiph tries to weapon starve him, but Wess picks up those gauntlets. It's really good KOs. That silent recovery comes out.
The confidence to do that when you're down and you're playing against something like, you know, Cassidy, where you get hit even once, that's 20 damage. Ooh, he keeps getting these D6 in the sidelights. Thaiph has to watch out for those. Misses the D-Light. Able to get the dodge up read. Thaiph trying to bring this back, trying to get that D-Light sidelights there. You can see he's fishing for it. Wess, edge guard situation. He's able to get the cross-up read.
He swaps over to the gauntlets too. I think he knows Thaiph is going to be back on that center platform a little bit, so he's got a little bit of time to do some damage build-up. But actually throws the weapon away a little bit, misses that weapon throw, but does pick up battle boots. Cider comes in, Dare comes in as well. Thaiph almost getting punished by Wess's ground pound, but Wess with this neutral control misses that Dare. Thaiph with a Dare, but misses the second one.
That is not
clean. Second stock is gone.
That is not what you want to see from the West, bro. The West fans are hurting right now. He had such a big lead. He's trying to bring it back, trying to claw it back. Thaiph looking to find just a little, I mean, any piece of extra credit. You can just, you can hear the mental damage from Wess of like, I should have had that, the D-Light Dare. That is going to knock out. Only a slight lead for Thaiph. Wess resetting his mental, like, okay, you know what, that game, whatever. Now we're back to even. I have the advantage. I'm weapon starving him. He's able to get the weapon, picks up the gauntlet. He weapon throws the gauntlets though, and Thaiph is able to get the weapon advantage.
He does. He was trying to be a little bit risky, but he now has those battle boots, and Thaiph lands his neutral signature with Cassidy. You know, you're seeing him trying to catch Wess off guard a little bit, just do damage buildup. But right now, Wess doing a tad bit of damage to Thaiph. He allows for Thaiph to come back to the ledge.
Gives
and
up
you're seeing Wess
stage
just
control.
jump around. Oh!
I mean, he's definitely, I mean, you can see Thaiph is threatening these grounded options. I mean, sitting on the edge here, trying to find this ending. He doesn't get it just yet. Wess, the neutral lane there. Trying to find these high strike signatures. The D-Light's there. Thaiph, he's trying to find one more of those. Find it off the side. Isn't gonna get the end sig. The D-Light end sig is that gonna be? It is. Oh,
The storm neutral air coming in from Thaiph, and Thaiph beats Wess to go into the winners finals of Clashing Kingdoms bracket. Wow, that's a good way of doing that. And look at the damage done from Thaiph, 356, because he got that early second stock KO, and it was down to the wire there, and Thaiph goes ahead and advances further.
No, that was a great find from Thaiph. I mean, catching Wess on that overextension, I mean, you can kind of tell throughout the set that Wess was thinking like, I'm kind of the man off stage, you know. I'm playing Tezca. I got the boots. I got the gauntlets. You know, you might have hammer, but you can't really do much to me off stage. And you know, he overextends on that dare, and Thaiph is able to get that spot dodge catch, and it's just, that is not something you want to see in game number 5 if you're a West fan. I mean, that is definitely unfortunate.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that was, you know, I think going into the future games, I think Wess is going to be more careful of those situations. Do I think he could have won that if it wasn't for that one situation? Absolutely. But going forward, I mean, Thaiph's in winners finals. You got Wess coming back a little bit later. They're going to be in the elimination quarterfinals as well, and we got to figure out who they're going to be facing. But I mean, that was a powerful game number 5 that we've had, or actually from both winner semifinals matches on stream so far. And, you know, we're going to have amazing sets coming up as well. But before we do go ahead and continue them, though, we are going to go to a quick 3-minute Twitch ad break. But is there anything you want to say there, Flower, before we go to our quick break?
I mean, we had the stats pulled up before, but I saw that the weapon throw count of Wess, 17. I mean, that is a lot. That is a lot of weapon throws. You can definitely tell he was using those to you know, try to bring back the neutral advantage that Blaster and Hammer has. Anyway, we're going to the break. Love you guys. We'll see you in a bit.
Yep, don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla, to Moose Wars Clashing Kingdoms. I'm here with...
I'm AJ Moore, and who am I with, Mr. Who is it?
Flower.
Flower. We got Flower, we got me. We're casting for the next 2 sets in the elimination top 8. We've had some amazing sets so far in this bracket. We just finished the upper semifinals. We've had amazing upper semifinal matches so far. We had Lopez beat Power. We had Thaiph beat Wess. And now we're going into Reaper Black versus Kaio in our next matchup here. So that should be rather interesting as well. And you know a little bit about Kaio, which you brought up a little bit too. And we were looking some of the stats up. And from what I'm aware, Kaito's pretty young, eh?
Yeah, so Kaio, you know, I've kind of witnessed his come up. I've seen some of the Brazil players talk about they queue him in rank. They're like, man, this guy, the thing I always hear about Kaio, he's super young and he dash jumps a lot. That's what I always hear from him. We're gonna see if that's true in this starting into this game. Reaper Black versus Kaio. Kaio's spring finalist. Ooh, but
Spring.
I would like to say, now this doesn't matter at all, but this is what I think about when I play. See, Kaio, spring finalist title, but KC Reaper or Reaper Black has the spring champion title on. Now that's kind of aura. You're kind of taking aura from Kaio right now, because like, I won the tournament, you have the finalists on right now. That's what I would be thinking about.
You're definitely not wrong in that regard. And we'll definitely have to see how everyone's skill level is going into this game number 1 between Kaio and KC Reaper as well, Reaper Black. So going into game number 1, a lot of unarmed gameplay coming in from the Reaper.
I mean, Reaper, he's already starting off strong. Kaio, he's trying to find this hammer daylight silence. He's successful so far. Reaper, he's able to get the Sarah. I mean, oh, the dare off stage. Oh, the D-Sync gets stumped into the stage. That's not what you want. Kaio, edgeguard situation once more. Reaper has definitely been keeping the pressure on. I mean, that's what I'm thinking about.
Well, he's putting pressure on too, and he's getting some overall control, but Kaio's hammer right now has made things even, and now, silent recovery comes in. We're seeing them kind of go back and forth. And we're seeing 160, 140 damage between both of them. Kaio is in dark red at this point. Anything will KO. Neutral lands. It doesn't KO. Okay, maybe I was wrong there. But now we get Orb coming in from Reaper Black, but Kaio's got that neutral control.
I mean, Kaio definitely opting for his signature hammer, but Reaper Black able to get the dodge read, this fastball after the dodge read with that GC sidelight Sarah. Now he's starting off with an early lead. He's trying to find this early damage with Orb. I mean, Orb is again one of those high damage weapons, especially with the high strength of Petra. He's finding more off of each neutral interaction. Kaio trying to get the recovery, gets that to the knockout.
Yeah, seeing that unarmed recovery KO is always a little bit daunting, I would assume, to the opposing player, right? Because he's got knocked out by unharmed. They have to be wary about their spacing. But now Kaio in the on the red of their second stock already by Reaper Black.
I mean, Reaper is definitely getting hot. I mean, look at these strings. He's throwing out these side sinks. He's feeling good. Trying to find the sidelight Sarah off the side. Isn't going to get it just yet. The delayed dare punish from Kaio. I mean, this is definitely a big lead. The recovery coming out 161.
Yeah, and right now this is a big deal for Reaper. He wants to be able to take the lead in this elimination quarterfinal matchup. And now you're kind of seeing Kaio go over to that sword and misses that sidelight due to a dodge. Reaper tries to get that down sig, which had a little bit of recovery frame so Kaio could come back. And now you're seeing just kind of trying to float a little bit. He's not trying to get too close for Reaper Black can do those orb combos.
Catches
but
the dodge above him.
starting to see, Kaio missing the GC downlight option. Almost landing that KO option off that ceiling, but Stomp Sider comes in.
Stomps out the wake up. See, now that was kind of high risk because you are using your GC delay, but against an unarmed isn't that bad. He's able to get the stuff out. Kaio, he's looking to establish his advantage state for the first time in this match. So far, it's just been all neutral. He's able to get the delayed dare recovery.
He is, and now we're seeing an even matchup between both these players. We're seeing Reaper be a little bit aggressive with those gauntlets. We're seeing Kaio trying to space things out for that hammer. Seeing them just float a little bit. Reaper Black going back over to that orb. But Stomp misses twice for Kaio, misses that falling neutral air as well, trying to find some sort of opportunity against Reaper, but Reaper's just been spacing himself out very, very well.
Kaio looking for more. He's able to get the. Oh, he misses the D-Light Sair. That would have bring back the damage. He's able to bring it back with the D-Light Sair once more. Edgeguard situation. Kaio trying to find. See, you're always trying to find these landing catches with D-Light. Reaper is able to get the punish. I mean, he's been in the lead this whole game, but Kaio suddenly this adaptation on the last stock. Looking for more. Ooh, the dare mix-up is able to get it just yet. Reaper tries to find something up the top. The side sig! That was not the shot in that game number 1. You have to think that might have been a misinput.
Now, I think Reaper Black must have had some sort of pressure onto him going into that final stock. I think he went for the double recovery. Didn't know what to really do. He kind of did like a Heck of Mary there and just threw that side signature out. Just trying to hit something, expecting him to dodge away. But he didn't, and Kai went ahead and got that first game into their name. And we'll see what happens with Reaper going into game number 2. I mean, he's getting a lot of neutral control, but he just needs to be able to deal with the floatiness of Kaio with that hammer.
Yeah, I mean, the parry, I mean, the hammer player, generally the hammer player's job is you want to make them miss their movement read and then punish with your high strength stuff. I mean, hammer's neutral in itself isn't that great. Reaper gets the dodge away, isn't able to find the offstage interaction. Kaio, no!
Oh!
That is not what you want!
What a fantastic combo, or KO coming in from Reaper, feeling that pressure, saying, you know what, we are not allowing that to happen again. And now we're seeing Kaio trying to make amends here with that hammer. Reaper with the falling neutral air with the gauntlets. Satellite into Stomp.
Oh,
Recovery, Stomp,
he
misses
tries
the
to get that
recovery.
extension. That would have been sick. But Kaio is getting punished. He has no options on the stage. He's getting scared. That full punish off stage. Trying to find this edge guard. Not able to get it just yet. Maybe looking for a ground pound to seal on an early KO.
Nice jump sider coming in from Kaio though, and trying to get this KO opportunity on the Reaper Black, but Reaper Black with that orb neutral light misses the dare because of the ledge. The cider from Kaio. Oh, the falling neutral air from Kaio does make it 2 stacks all. Even though it's 2 stacks all, Reaper Black is up almost 150 damage.
Yeah, I mean, you know, 150 damage, but for Hammer, this is definitely surmountable. I mean, look, he's trying to go for that ground pound. Ooh, the Demon Island wall. Recovery at the top. He has orb now. I mean, 170 sidelight Sarah on the side will knock out at this health. Kaio with the hammer. Sarah, is he able to get the reversal?
Oh,
that's it.
And he does get the reversal. That recovery does land, and Reaper Black is down into that final stock against Kaio. If you are Reaper Black, your goal is to get this KO as quickly as possible and do damage build up right afterwards. And we're starting to see Kaio trying to approach a couple different ways here and there, trying to respect the space of Kaio, and gets that silent recovery while doing so.
That read was definitely good. Before that read, he might have been thinking, man, am I really about to get reversed 2 games in a row? But hitting something like that definitely feels good. Kaio after the dodge in, he's able to get the parry. Trying to find a little bit more off trying to find these D-Light sidelights. These sidelights. Ooh, he isn't able to get the dodge and read just yet. Reaper opting for a jump after the dodge, unlike before. For these neutral, both these players definitely, they do not want to get hit, and this is a pivotal point in this match. Will Kaio go up 2-0, or will Reaper tie it up?
I don't know. It's going to be down to the wire here. It looks like going to this game. It depends on what Reaper Black does to go ahead and counter Kaito's movement, but you can even see his dashing is kind of very quick and speedy there as well. And he's just trying to, it looks like he's just trying to bait Reaper into doing different attacks. Oh, I think knowing that if he throws an attack out and doesn't land, the recovery frames are going to be pretty bad.
I mean, Reaper Black has opted for the same option in the edge guard many times before. Is that going to knock out? Not just yet. We're going to see if Reaper tries to go for the dodge into the stage. Isn't able to get it just yet. That was definitely a mix-up. Oh, the D-Light dare wake up. That didn't work. And the dare closes it out. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Kaio coming in with that second game win for themselves here. They only need 1 more game to go further into this bracket and leave Reaper Black in the dust. But it all comes down to what Reaper Black does going into his future games. I mean, we saw a lot of control with that hammer from Kaio. We saw Reaper Black do pretty well with the orb and that neutral control. but I mean, it was down to that final stock situation, and Kaito just took advantage of his movement.
I mean, starting off with like a heartbreaking self knockout, and then bringing it all the way back and securing and going up 2-0 in the set. I mean, Kaito only has to win one more, and Reaper has to win 3 in a row. This is not something you want to see, especially with a good start like this from Kaito. Able to get that wake up read. For more, trying to find the stage control.
He's doing pretty well right now. Reaper Black trying to get that neutral control, that platform control, to be able to do some damage buildup with that orb. But I think Kaito kind of realized that situation. Says, you know what? Let me go ahead and do something with Hammer. But Reaper Black with gauntlets. Oh, what was he doing? He gets punished by Kaito. Stomp Cider as well. And Reaper Black's down to the second.
I saw some shades of Boomy in that side sig right there. Kaito starting out with this early damage lead. Ooh, he's able to get the edge guard on the Sair though. For more. Trying to find the D-sig, spacing him out. Ooh, the side sig. I mean, Reaper have been looking for that all set. He's finally able to get it. Evens it up.
Does definitely even it up, and it's clean second stocks until Kaito comes in with this hammer, and Reaper Black tries to do something with this orb. Cider comes in, but I mean, look at the damage build Kaito's already done with hammers. Already has Reaper Black in the orange of that second stock, and you know, for Reaper Black, that's a big deal. He needs to do damage build up as best he can. He cannot be falling for these 1-2-piece hits.
Oh, that parry once again. The delay in there. That's so much damage on the low defensive Petra. Kaito looking to find this D-Light Sarah once more. He's able to get the landing catch. Offstage situation. Looking for the recovery. Opts to go for the easier edge guard. Ooh, the D-Light Sarah. Oh, this is an early lead. You're already down 2-0. This is looking scary.
Yeah, this is a big deal for Reaper. He needs to make sure he can do something against Kaito's second stock. And right now, Kaito is saying otherwise with this hammer control against Reaper Black. And now we're seeing, Kaito trying to do something here. I think Reaper Black was going to go try to do a ground pound, trying to bait him into something. But Kaito now back on that platform either way. Oh, misses the side air. Reaper Black missing their own options. Going back to the orb. Gets the silent side air instead. Misses their falling side air, and Kaito missing their stomp.
Oh, I mean, just every hit that Reaper takes here, like he can feel it in his soul, like ooh. Every hammer hit, like Reaper onto this edge guard once again. Tries to get that D-sig. He needs to find this knockout right now on Kaito if he wants to win this set. He needs to find it right now. With this end light, he's trying. Oh, he gets the recovery. One more of those. Trying to find the set closer. Ooh, the Sair. Thaiph. He is able to get that knockout. I mean, he has to play a perfect stock against the KOing weapons of sword and hammer. This is looking
and the unarmed gameplay too. We'll see what happens from Kaito as well. And
to keep him away from
there we go.
Ooh, the no-dodge read.
Oh. Reaper losing that weapon. Kaito now with hammer. Back where neutral light comes in. Reaper Black with gauntlets, but is it going to be enough? It is not. Kaito comes in with a hammer dare and wins this set 3-0 to advance further into the bracket.
Ooh. No, that was definitely a fun set. I always like watching hammer. You know, I play hammer. I love watching hammer. And these high level landing catches in the edge guard too. I mean, Kaito is definitely a force to be reckoned with on that Bodvar.
Yeah, without doubt, man. And, you know, I think we're seeing a lot more hammer representation in South America right now than what we're used to seeing. And, you know, I think that's coming down to where hammer is at. And, you know, for Reaper Black, I mean, he's phenomenal, but his neutral control is what made him be where he was at. And I think this hammer control from Kaito, he just couldn't get him under control to be able to do the strings that he needed to do. So very nice job coming in from Kaito. He'll be going its power a little bit later. But I mean, 520 damage just with hammer with Kaito, which is kind of crazy. So
loading into this next game, we have use and saying use and C.
Yep. We got Use and C in the house. We got the BCX World Champion of Brawlhalla
World Champion
against C. Hey, Yeah, I gotta bring it up, bro. I mean, 2-time.
It rings out. It rings out through the chat right now. Like, bro, the world champion. Like, you can feel his aura.
And here's the thing, though. He's on the elimination side.
That is true.
Which is-
He did lose to power. That
He did.
you have to think
But-
maybe this is because of his new pick. You know, he's playing Sigil. He's kind of uncomfortable on it. He was on Fate the last couple tournaments.
That's true. He's trying to figure out what character he's going to be kind of going forward with. And, I mean, the Sigil pick, we're seeing it from Muse, and C's on that Bodvar. I mean, I think because Hammer's just such in a good spot.
3, 2,
Yeah, I mean,
1,
you know,
brawl.
Brazil has always been known for playing these meta picks. Starting out in a game number 1, Use starting off with the cannon, trying to find an early lead. C isn't able to get too much of a dodge punish. Starting with the early edgeguard, Use taking his time, does not want to rush his get up. He's able to slowly make his way to the platform. Already we're starting with this heavy neutral gameplay. I mean, you can see people are so afraid to attack using neutral because of his spacing is so good that even it seems like 100% somebody's gonna hit. Like, he can parry you from any position.
Yeah. Doubt
See it
it.
like
We're going to
that.
kind of see what happens overall within these players. They're actually seeing Use get a lot of respect for that platform control from C.
I mean, we're already seeing how this heavy neutral is able to see. Hammer delay is something. Ooh, the delayed Sair edgeguard situation. Use just building up this
Right.
damage. I mean, Cannon is not known for its high strength, but that is definitely something that, you know, Use takes into account when picking his legends. Tries to find that delay. He's not gonna just yet. Is delay Nair gonna knock out his health? Not too sure. Neutral light from the Bodvar.
Neutral light comes in from Use with that cannon, picks up sword. He tries to throw him into that weapon throw as well. And now you have C off that ledge trying to come in. Neutral light comes in from Use.
Ooh, the decent call out.
Gosh!
That is not something that you would expect from slow, methodical Use.
Right? And it's such a powerful signature with the amount of force that it has. Definitely interesting to see kind of what C does to go and make amends. Oh, misses that hammer recovery. Amazing dodge coming in from Use. But
You must have
will it
thought that
be
wasn't gonna
enough?
hit.
I thought it was gonna hit too. Neutral light does go and land weapon throw as well. Oh, it's that silent and C with the backward neutral light. Launches Use into the air. And Use's main goal right now is just to do damage build up.
I mean, it's so hard to ooh, that dodge punch, they don't get too much yet. I mean, it's so hard to win neutral against Use. It's such a chore. So when C goes down and ever neutral win matters so much more, it's so scary. I mean, you can see now Use has got a decent bit of extra credit off of getting that stock. I mean, it's so hard to bring things back from Use. You need to find a big read. You can't just win neutral over and over again. It's too hard. The delay ground pound. Use, he's trying to find this stage control more. I mean, see, you see the aura that the world champ brings. I mean, C could have hit him right there. You just like, oh, is it gonna backdash? I'm not sure.
It was funny too because Use didn't even expect that to come out of C. He's like, wait a minute, what? I didn't have a punish for. I just didn't expect it. And now we're kind of seeing C was starting to come back a little bit, but Use back with this edge control, keeping C off this ledge. Weapon stars in, picks up the cannon, but can he go ahead and get this KO option? Swaps back over to sword.
Trying to find that recovery. He's not really get it just yet. C has kind of brought it back to a point where now one or two more hits and uses in kill percent. Ooh, the neutral air from cannon. See, this is just such a hard spot to be in against Use, where you're constantly down. He's just a little bit ahead of you in health, but it's just such a chore to win neutral. I mean, every neutral battle is so hard. It's such a difficult exchange. Use, ooh, often to play it safe on the edge guard. See, once again.
See, this is the same situation that we saw earlier, but C actually takes a pretty good advantage of it with that neutral signature with Bodvar. And now if you're Use, your goal is to do what you did last stock, which is do that damage buildup, but just kind of be careful of the KO options. But oh my gosh, C's already in 81 damage with that Sigil pick from Use. So they had 2 weapon throws and 2 hits. It's starting to do a little bit of damage now, but we're seeing Use get that neutral control because the neutral light misses the signature.
See, opts for the wake up. I mean, you need to make Use respect your disadvantage. You can't let him run you over. That dodge burn though, he's close to knock out. There it is, the DC.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Use getting game number 1 over C with that signature KO off that ledge, mixing things up, saying, you know what, I'm not gonna do sword neutral sig. I'm gonna desig him with cannon on that corner and catches C off guard and gets the KO.
We see C swap to the Asuri. Now, this pick could be because you want a weapon that's easier to win neutral with. I mean, Hammer it's difficult in neutral because, you know, it has these dead zones, it has these sort of slower attacks. But when you pull out the guitars, I mean, you know, that kind of disappears. You're able to pressure way easier. It doesn't have those dead zones. You're able to get those easy neutral wins. C is probably looking for that because of how hard it was to win neutral against Use that game.
Yeah, that's definitely true there, and he's gonna have a little bit more of an opportunity of dealing with the sword of Use, and that's what did a lot of that damage last game and got him into those points. I mean, yes, there was less damage done with sword than with cannon, but it put him in the opportunities he needed to. So now we're seeing C going into, you know, Use with guitars. It looks like he's getting neutral control actually away from Use, and it seems to be doing a little bit better, but Use is still doing the damage.
I mean, ooh, he's able to get the dodge in read though. I mean, he's starting to bring this back. Use is close to even health, but even then, even a 10 damage deficit against Use is hard. I mean, every neutral win matters. Ooh, that neutral light. Trying to find this dare, maybe trying to find the D-light dare, the D-light nair. Trying to find this knockout. Ooh, the recovery from Use. I mean, typically in professional matches of Brawlhalla, first game is spent kind of feeling each other out. You know, I'm trying to find your habits. You know, I'm trying to find how I can consistently deal with them. And it seems like Use, he's looking, even though the damage isn't, you know, necessarily different, it's just you can see how comfortable he looks now against C's habits. I mean, he's already opting for the dodge before landing so many times. Ooh, the desync! What is the weapon throw?
He saved him with his weapon throw unintentionally. And that's going to be definitely something he's going to feel, because now we're going to see some damage build up onto C. Oh, he does. It's able to touch. C's just having a rough time getting the KO. There we go. DC downlight into recovery. Finally lands.
I mean, this is just so hard against Use, especially when he's playing a character like Sidra. Ooh, goes to the side charge. Desync! Use, that was a big risk. C isn't able to capitalize on it too much, though. He knew that he wouldn't be able to get Gimp there.
I thought that the Gimp was going to come out, but he went so far in the air, there was no way for him to get that backward dare onto him to bring him off that ledge. But he is able to come back to the platform, do some damage build up with these silent downlights as well.
He's able to get the
He's trying to land that neutral signature again, and Use knew that and got the neutral air KO on him as well. So now Use with a little bit of a lead. Can C bring this back is the real question.
I mean, oh, he's able to get the full. You could have got a dare off that, I feel. See, oh, he opts to the side, take big risk. I mean, he wants to close this out for using to get any more extra credit. You can see clearly he's trying to find these early hitting signatures. Ooh,
oh, there we go.
Yet.
Silent neutral light recovery comes in, does not KO. He weapon starves Use. He doesn't want him getting a sword. Tries to go for down sig. It's got a lot of recovery frames though. He's better off trying to do something like an off-pitch side sig or something along those lines. But Use with that two-piece combo gets that neutral as well. Use trying to get the KO, but you know what? C's gonna go ahead and come in, try to do something of his own.
He's looking for a little bit more. One more D-light recovery. Even maybe a D-light Sair is gonna knock out here. Ooh, is he gonna just he wants this so bad. I mean, he can't get any bit more. Ending off at 153 C.
Whew. That's a lot of damage build up. We're probably going to see Use
do the D-light
combo. There we go. Downling the GC down sig coming in from Use, taking that game into their name.
There's a lot to unpack here. One, that was so optimal. Two, C instantly locked in Taros. He was like, you know what? Nah. I'm logging into 81 Taros instantaneously. I went to the next screen, instant Taro. See, no, because now the strategy in this is that even though I'm not winning neutral a lot, if I'm able to get just one, it's worth so much more on Taros. That's what I think C is looking for in this Taro swap, and obviously the high level. He's got experience on it. I would like to say, people have been calling Radish the surgeon, right? But to be honest, in this set, I think it might have to go to Use. I mean, Use has been showing this surgical, methodic gameplay where you just see he's behind the entire time. He's playing this neutral, but he's able to get that sick unarmed delay into hammer air combo.
Yeah, and right now we're kind of seeing C kind of unlocking something that we're not used to seeing them play. I mean, we don't see any reports of him playing this Taros, but he's got level 81, so he's got some gameplay with it. But we'll have to see how the damage buildup does against Yu's methodical style.
I mean, we're already seeing with the delayed Sarah. I mean, also you have to think that the mental stack against Use. I mean, Use has been playing against Taros for years in the kind of Use rivalry of the ages. I mean, he has the matchup experience, but he also has the Sarah. This is the first lead for C. I mean, this is definitely looking good for this Taros swap. He's going to go, the delay T-Sig once again. I mean, it's just so optimal.
All right, neutral leg comes in, but we're probably going to see a KO option from Use in 3, 2, 1. Oh, he tried going for it, but C picks up the axe.
Using the edge guard once again. See, he's taking this lead and running with that. I mean, he's going for these options. Ooh, Use gets the delay there. He's trying to get this confirmed here. See, against Axe, that's almost confirmed against Axe when they have their recovery. That's such that punchful recovery. See, he's starting out. I mean, he's showing the pressure. He's not scared of the world champions. The dodge and read though.
Oh, he's going in, and Use has been maximizing on that opportunity given to him. He already has C in the orange, but Use is in the red of that second stock. Stomp, side air coming in, and C takes that lead back.
I mean, we can just see these landing catches with these hammer delights, and but the Use answers right back, right as I start talking about how well C is doing. The side lane there. Just every hit for C matters here. I mean, we've talked about this multiple times. The Nair once again. Use trying to find this knockout before he can get any more damage put onto his stock. The Nair
on that platform though, and Use takes advantage of the opportunity.
Drops.
Might get a KO option. Oh, C goes unarmed, but it actually gets him KO'd of that second stock.
Now this is definitely a hefty lead for C here, but also, that dodge in keeps getting him caught. Use opts for another extension, the dodge read. I mean, the game is almost even. C risking it with the GCT line. He's gonna get the edge guard. He's able to get the headlight. He's in the lead now. I mean, you've almost forfeited your lead so quickly with that dodge in. Looking scary. The pressure surrounding for C. He's able to get the head sig.
Oh, C coming in and getting that final stock KO onto Use, taking one game off of him to make sure it's not a 3-0, and he did that in a phenomenal fashion as well.
I mean, that was completely unexpected for myself. I was thinking, wow, Use, he's getting heated up. It's looking scary, but it's just the neutral sig off the side, the slide charge, the Taro special is able to knock him out.
Yeah, he definitely lands that in a very nice fashion. And, we're still seeing Use on this Citra pick. That sword gameplay we've been seeing from them has been phenomenal. And, I mean, C was able to counteract with it with that Taros pick. We'll see what happens going in game number 4. See if C can bring this into game number 5.
I mean, we're going to see how the introduction of platforms changes the dynamic of this set. Use, he's able to get that D-Light there. He's keeping him away from that almost reverse edge guarding you see here.
All right, there we go. We're seeing some back and forth. Use now using that cannon. Oh, almost missed. Almost landed that there, but just a little bit too high. It has 138 damage done to C so far. Now in the dark red, can Use get the KO? Oh, Oh, see with the unarmed two-piece. And gets punished by trying to do that jump ground pound.
Now you have to think we have seen the almost the hint of the adaptation in that last stock to the Taros. I mean, C was able to get that neutral sig. All he needed was one neutral interaction, but I mean, we're looking at this game. It seems like Hughes has really said, all right, you're gonna lock in Taros. Oh, but that's it once again. Is he gonna claw this lead back?
Oh, but he got the neutral sig. Read the GC down like ground pound lands by C to go and make things even. And Hughes was going for that Heck Mary because that would have been a huge lead for him.
I mean, that must have been Hughes must have done that in rank before because he spaced perfectly for that D-Sig on that sword. I mean, that was definitely someone that, like, okay, yeah, I can get those D-Like ground ones. I can get these confirms. Opting for that N-Sig once again. I mean, Hughes isn't falling for that 3 times.
Oh, and right now, see with the side air, trying to get the axe side light, but Hughes with the punish, misses the dare, almost misses. It's that neutral sig by C. He was willing to be risky. He would have had a jump to get back if it landed, but it was a risky attack. If it landed, it was a great payout, but now he has to deal with the deficit here of the disadvantage. The Cider comes in, Hughes is in the air. We have C with the axe. Hughes is at KO percentage, but Hughes can do some sword cannon string here.
C looking for a little bit more. Ooh, that spot dodge though. I mean, C's reaction time is definitely on point, as we've seen. Looking here, he's able to get that hammer, trying to find this D-Light Sarah. He's able to get the D-Light recovery. I mean, you have to go for this confirm in this situation. Yep, there it is, right there. Game is almost even.
It is, and this is a big deal for C. He wants to go into game number 5 against the world champion here, and, you know, this would allow him to go further into this bracket. But right now, Hughes and C are going back and forth. C is off that ledge. That Cider comes in. He misses the weapon throw. He was willing to be risky. Hughes with the weapon star. Oh, the dash neutral light was unarmed. The recovery coming in as well. Picking up. Oh, picks up the hammer. Just barely almost gets hit. But Hughes with the 2-piece. It is down to the wire. Are we going to game 5? Or is Hughes going to get this KO?
He's looking for it. He's trying to find this D-Light recovery. Ooh, the D-Light Sarah spot dodge. He hits him with that once more. See?
Oh, he misses the side. We are going to game 5 with the world champion against LGNC.
I mean, oof. I mean, after losing game 5 to Power in winner side, at least, you know, Hughes is known for having, you know, one of the best mentals. So I doubt that he is actually thinking this, but this is more to serve as a contrast to another player. Another player right now in this situation would be thinking, am I really about to lose game 5 to people I shouldn't twice in a row? I mean, we just have to hope that we see Hughes coming back with that methodical gameplay. I mean, he hasn't won a game against C's Taros.
He has not, and I think it comes down to the amount of damage he has with that Taros. It is a 9 damage stat Taros, so he's got the extra stat damage included in that pick. And I think Hughes has, you know, been so good with that sword. He's got to start involving that cannon a little bit more. We saw that last game. He needs to start doing it a little bit more.
It's gonna be early knockout.
There we go, Hughes with this huge string, having KO opportunities there against C. And look at Hughes, he's trying to get this KO off to C, he's just confused.
I mean, one of the things, I mean, this is a small map against Taros that is an advantage, but at the same time, ooh, wait.
Oh, he's brought it back. He's bringing it back a little bit now, isn't he? He's starting to get the neutral air.
Kinda close.
Jump ground
That
pound.
was definitely a Hail Mary. I mean, going for those makes me think that you feel like you can't find the kill normally. I mean,
yeah.
See, here's the thing about going to these small maps. While you do knock out earlier, these high priority weapons like sword and cannon is so difficult to deal with them in neutral on this map.
It is for sure. And we're starting to see, you know, Hughes doing damage build up with the sword. I think C is getting a little bit too close. Oh, actually, never mind. He does get that there. Misses the falling neutral air though. You're actually seeing Hughes outspace the Cider hammer.
I mean, see, he really wants this knockout. He wants this D-Light Sarah. He's able to get it right there. Taking a weapon starving once again, opting for the hammer, he wants these high strength, high damage neutral wins. Even if he was only able to win neutral against Use one time to use his 3. I mean, with the high strength of hammer, you're still in a close game.
Yeah,
Whoa,
for sure. He's
save.
going with the Hail Mary off of neutral signatures, but Hughes comes back with a neutral control. C misses it again. He's going to expect it to happen.
I mean, come on. You hit him with that twice now. The world champion's now falling for that a 3rd time. Ooh, the unarmed delay into the ground pound pickup. That was good. For a little bit more. Ooh, but the recovery. I mean, game 5 Use when he has this lead is something that definitely you can see the aura around him right now.
Oh, there we go. Misses that down signature. Hughes right now with that control of that cannon. Hughes showing his world champion stature against C. You're seeing C trying to do something against Hughes, but Hughes is just going nuts.
C needs to find this knockout now. He needs to find it right now. That's there. Is it going to be just, yeah, I mean, you have to go with this confirm here. No, that's not. Ooh, recovery? Use over extension.
Oh, but Hughes is able to come back. It's deploying neutral air. Again. And Hughes is going further into this bracket against C.
I love the way you say his name. C.
Dude, Hughes is a powerhouse, bro. And we're just seeing the gameplay overall. And that's what I was talking about in this final game. In the beginning of this game, we were talking about how he uses his sword for neutral, but he needed to use that cannon damage, and he did that very, very well. And that was a very, very nice game number 5 between both these players.
I mean, every time on that last stock when he got hit by those D-like dares, I mean, like I could feel that in my soul. I was like, oh, that 30 damage, oh, that 30 damage. Like that hurts when you're down. I mean, obviously valiant effort from both players. C wasn't able to get it this time, but going to game 5 with the world champion is definitely an accolade in itself.
Yeah, without a doubt. And I think we're definitely going to be seeing more of C going forward as well. But with that being said, though, Hughes is going to be going further into this bracket a little bit later. And he will be going against seed number 2, Wess. Hughes and Wess in the elimination quarters is crazy to me.
Yeah, one of those players is going to be out at, what is that, 5th?
5th.
That's crazy to think about. In a community tournament, that's crazy to think about. You would think that would be grands.
Yeah, you would think that would be grands, but you know, we have 2 other players in the winners upper finals. We have Lopez and Thaiph as well that are in the upper side, which we'll see a little bit later. And we got 2 kind of like major, you know, we have Lopez C13, we have Thaiph C3 up there, and then we'll have Power versus Kaio as well. So very powerful South American players for sure. With that being said though, Flower, we have to go ahead and give off the torch to top 6 casters here. But is there anything that you want to say, Flower, before we go to the break?
Nah, I got nothing to say. These are obviously goated players. We're gonna go. We'll see you guys later. I love you. Me and AJ Moore are gonna close it off now. We're handing off the torch to Castro. See you guys later.
Yep. So don't go away. We'll
Welcome back, everybody, to Clash in Kingdom South America. I'm PJ the Puff, joined by Hackle, and we are here in the top 6 of things. That means that the end of the bracket is nearing, as we're going to see who's going to be crowned and placed on that wonderful South American throne. I'm kind of jealous because SA has, I believe, the green-colored stuff, and I'm a big green color fan myself. But enough about me. How are you doing right now, Hackle?
I'm excited, to be honest. I mean, being cast of being British, being a European, I don't get many chances to watch and especially cast South American gameplay. I do know, obviously, like the top levels and the players slightly below that, but I'm excited to see how it all shapes up in a bracket like this, especially where we have players we wouldn't have expected to see quite at this top part of the bracket that we do have today.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to get right into it here with an elimination side quarterfinals match, I do believe. Yes, we are. We're going to be getting Power versus Kaio. Kaio being one of the most practiced hammer players in the history of Brawlhalla. I believe he has enough XP on Brodvar to have Brodvar level 100 like 2 or 3 times. So this is somebody that is really, really good on hammer. They talk a lot about Kaina in South America, but Kaio is right there with him with really great success of recent as well, especially versus the Chakra meta. But we get into this now with Kaio. Looking very, very solid. I'm mixing Kaio up with Thaiph. I'm so sorry. I just realized that. Kaio still is a very strong hammer player in his own right. Still a lot of play time on his Brodvar and his Sentinel. Should be a good match.
Absolutely, yeah. And what's interesting as well is seeing Power on this Red Raptor. It's not a character you see too much play in pro level, like, besides Radish, to be honest. And despite that, Power has made the boots look very, very strong. And one of the things that can hurt boots, especially in a meta where hammer is so prevalent, is the per hit damage output, where individual moves really will not do as much damage as you'd hope for them to do. And so you need to find those strings and those reads. So far, opening up on the orb, with Kaio on that hammer. Looking to try and find some neutral openings here.
Yeah, this should be a very exciting matchup, and especially with Kaio, who's really slowing down the pace of the match, making it so that Power has to really leverage when he's going to jump. A lot of times, dealing with the Yumiko is a very particular pick, where it's good at dealing with people that are very aerially based. But as they say, that Power getting a nice little juggle state there with the recovery, and we see another down tick get immediately punished with a dash forward into Endlight. You got to stay grounded to deal with that signature, and Power showing, I'm not going to fall for your trick so easily. Power relatively a small lead, but a lead nonetheless.
For now, yeah, but obviously those stomp sides are going to be a very big key part of how Kaio plays this game. Finds the Unlight as well, kind of make the space. Kaio taking the time to get back to the stage. The E-Sig going to come through, not quite just enough. That is one of the bigger weaknesses of a Raptor. Can't find those KOs quite as early as the more hard-hitting characters. Now both players into that red. Kaio still slightly ahead by about 20 damage. Then there's going to send Power up. Looking for something here. Can't find a D-Light. The side by side will secure the first stock.
Power looking really in control in a lot of those spots where he's able to get the orb activated, but as you were saying, it's kind of difficult to rationalize holding on to the boots here. Obviously, boots has great extensions, but as a damage-building weapon, can definitely struggle to keep up on pace with a legend like Yumiko, and especially Red Raptor being one of the lower strength legends on the orb is going to be difficult to rack on that damage on the battle boots as well. But we see a GC downlight in Decider. Kaio now dashing in and out, looking for this downlight very clearly. Maybe even a scoop and score with that downer, but Power keeping it very difficult. Nice dodge through from Kaio. Power picks up an orb and looks to get the party started. Nice side air there, and yeah, right back on the ground. Sidelight immediately calling out the dash into the Nair. He's going for the extended orb play here, maybe looking for some more damage, but won't find that sidelight. A sidelight from Kaio, not exactly the light attack you want to be hitting. That a much better option to find the KO, and Kaio using up the stock now.
Yeah, and you mentioned the fact that Power was searching for those extensions on the orb, and I think that's one of the biggest strengths the weapon does have, is people very often equate orb to sword as being that very consistent neutral option, but having the ability to extend and find some strings in that vertical juggle that orb does have gives it something that other weapons don't necessarily have access to, with consistent KO power and a consistent string route as well. As I say that, the Kaio is going to be able to bring his damage back up to an even point, with players now deep into the orange approaching the red. Juggle looked for by Power, can't find it though, and the turnaround by Kaio is huge as the recovery comes in. Power could be done a second recovery, and that's going to be enough.
Really good stuff using that weapon toss to punish Power, going for the low recovery there, especially on the Red Raptor. You have the option to go for the side stick, but especially when you're not sent too far from the wall, it's difficult to do that. Very easy for Kaio to scoop and get a side air, a recovery, many options. We see the Ensig kind of riding those flames forward, and that's not exactly where you want to be the lanterns, I guess, in this mythic skin.
We'll see Power thanking his lucky stars that he didn't get caught in a long Yumiko hammer string. You can find off those basic orbs, and they're going to come through. Going to secure the stock. Very little damage take on those final stock. A very even game to start out game one. Power probably looking for the boots. There they are, looking to try and find that more efficient damage build-up option. That's
Okay.
up to you, though.
I like this from Kaio, even taking to the air here to continue the juggle, even unarmed. Looking for this grounded option. We're looking for side lights now, as obviously Bo having some of the best horizontal reach in the game if you're able to contest it, and a side light here. Power now having to play very second hit in nature. Can't really whiff a lot of moves versus Bo, because you'll find options like that down light and decider. Power now in a bad spot. Down sig comes out from the Bo, and it gets pop up into the final lantern, but no conversion off of it. Now looking for a down light, looking for a side sig, or just a down light into side air to close out game number 1. Kaito and Power with a very slow-paced, kind of methodical playstyle, and Kaito comes out on top.
I really love how Kaito was playing, especially that final stock. I mean, I was talking about how strong the juggle game can be from almost like the Nair and the recovery as well, which makes Orb so powerful when you're below your opponent, but when your opponent is below you on Orb, you have some very rudimentary options to try and strike downwards. Your options are either to try and interrupt with Dare, which can be very telegraphed, and Ground Pound, which is just a very rudimentary downward strike. And so if you can't find those downward moves, your options are limited to just defensive movement. And Kaito applied a lot of upwards and vertical pressure there to force Power into a really uncomfortable position towards that final stock.
I have to agree. And as we go back to the same venue as the previous, to be seeing both players, I mean, it's kind of rare when you're like 15-20 seconds into a game and no one's really taking any damage, and this is kind of the state of South America at times. They're very willing to, one, have really strong advantage in punish game, even taking it off stage with unarmed, for example, but also slowing it down in a big way. And we see Power there, a nice anti-air nair to a GC side light down air to send Kaito off stage, but Kaito takes his position back to the center of the stage and continues to hold onto this play style. It's a pretty simple game. It's nothing much, but it's honest work, and Kaito's really happy to be farming, reaping what he's sowing with these down sigs. We see Power, though, breaking into the mold. 111 damage now racked up onto Kaito, as Kaito's been struggling to even match the amount of hits that are getting. This is not the spot you want to be in versus Red Raptor.
Yeah, that's kind of the strength and weakness of Yumiko at the same time. You have a very consistent game plan and a very consistent way you're going to be playing a match. If your opponent is prepared and has the matchup knowledge to know how to try and play around, especially those wisps, it's going to be a lot harder to try and find the extra value that they do provide.
Side light sighted from Power. The weapon toss goes up as well as you cycle back to another orb in the back pocket. Here has 178 damage is what Kaito faces down. About 115 damage deficit, and look at the patience from both players. The amount of respect from Power, realizing that Kaito is looking for the reversal, but their Power saying, Kaito, you cannot go for this down six in the corner. I'll read it every time. Dash through, side light, side air. Very consistent way of finding that KO, as Power's now trying to weave in and out, but Kaito with an opportunity to maybe bring the damage back, but Power has found so much success in this bow. Not the bow, sorry. The orb versus the bow. The movement has been a big part of that as well.
I like that you mentioned the patience and the movement, especially because I feel like something we notice a lot about Power and other players within the bracket right now is they're very good at playing an on-off switch type playstyle where they can play patient, they can look for their moment, and when they have the opportunity, they will play so aggressive and put on so much pressure. Kaito will finally find stop into recovery to close out the stock, but still close to 100 damage taken on this second stock, and Power's going to keep piling it on.
Oh, nice. Okay, nice way to get the party started. V-light into down air, going for the recovery as well, and Power holding on to this soft platform, utilizing it, realizing that Kaito can't get the same amount of stacked pressure, especially when there's a soft platform above you. And more nairs come out, a nice end light sending off stage into immediate side sig. Call that the flower at BCX, top 8. Shoutouts to him, passing the last block as well. Nair comes out, recovery. Kaito looking for that whiff punish on the GC side light, but you don't get much. And all things considered, it's a relatively slow match. There's not really anything too crazy going on. It's very, very methodical neutral, but as I say that, Kaito get a nice 3-piece there to kind of even up the damage a little bit. Side light comes through, down light into side air on the whiff punish. Power stuck off stage, going for the recovery. No, just gets the side air. Great patience, waiting out the dodge. The down stage comes out as well. The side air to catch Power center stage, but the D-like side air will be the final nail in the coffin for that stock as Kaito comes back in a big way on the hammer.
Kaito just found every perfect opening there on the hammer, every opportunity to just maximize damage and positioning, give himself so many chances to have control of the stage and keep pressuring Power in the most worst possible positions. Now Power will find it down. They're actually going to equalize off that wall bounce, and now not too much damage taken, only 16 on this final stock. Another very even game, but can Power claw his way back into this game?
Gonna be quite a tall order for sure. As Power's looking for this juggle state now. Kaito unarmed somehow, but still finally finds a way to pick up a bow. You're happy to definitely do so. It's better to be armed than unarmed. I mean, it's very basic Brawlhalla knowledge, but especially in the bow matchup, into the battle boots, for example, a weapon that has good burst options, but not necessarily the most amount of range. These side lights are going to be a great way for Kaito to rack on a little bit of damage. Side light there, waits for the potential dodge. We just get an end light from Kaito. Okay, Power, here we go.
But the hammer strings are coming in. We do see a little bit of source coming out of Kaito for a second. Now Power in a very hard spot. One more stomps there. Could do it, but the orbs as you get in the way. Power gets moved into the wrong position, dodges out, finds the side light there. Gonna have a little control here for a moment. Finds down there as well. Can he apply more pressure? The boot comes in! And the big stomp shuts down game 2.
And that will be the power of that down sig. No pun intended. Power finding that great option there, and that's like a very common thing where versus orb you want to play very slow off stage so that you don't like land into one of those very proactive moves. But in that situation, it's perfect for a Red Raptor who can feint so many options and then wait right above you and get a GC down sig to close out a game. And although you had a slight damage lead of about 60 damage, that boot will send you right down to the depths as you take game number 2. And now we go into game number 3 even. He was able to take it. We're just going right back to Small Fortress of Lions. That's interesting. I would expect some counter picks here, but maybe it's a volatile type of situation where like you don't want to go to a stage because it's just too different. I have no idea really, but we'll see how this one plays out.
Honestly, I think with how Power has been committed to Red Raptor this entire tournament so far, I think it would require a very dire straight Power to stop off, like perhaps being down 0-2. The fact that he took that second game, I think, means that Power's probably going to be locked on the Raptor for the remainder of the set. Going to find Light into the side air, going to look for the dodge up and in, most likely from that jump reaction, but can't find anything. Double nair out of Kaito as well, going to be pretty scary. Another D-Light combo, but still, that damage output for boots, you have to find those reads, otherwise you're going to be just falling behind.
Hey, you know, if they say it doesn't work 4 times in a row, go for the 5th one. Kaito finding the 5th down light to finally connect on that stomp. To catch the landing from Power, and Power taking a little page out of his own book with a GC down light into ground pound, double stomp, but Kaito comes out on top of the scoop and score with that hammer downer off the top. And Power now with a slight damage deficit, but nothing too crazy for the Red Raptor player as he continues to push the advantage state here on the edge guard. Nice scoop and nice score. The down air really well placed from Power so that he just had enough time at the end of the lag of the move to drift away so the side air doesn't connect, and then also get a side light into side air as well. Classic orb trap at the ledge there. Toss is coming up now. Power looking for the juggle on the orb as Kaito is yet to pick up a weapon. The weapon starve is a real thing for Kaito, who really needs these weapons. There you go. We finally get a bow side light, but no follow up with the down light. It's pretty even here in the second stock.
Kaito's positioning a very interesting way. He's going in and out of Power's space a lot, and being in someone's space on bow isn't necessarily where you want to be. You have like the individual stacked option of having end lights, but you are going to be ideally looking for side lights and D lights to try and find either a lead into or that guaranteed true combo. And so I think Power was a bit taken aback from him. Kaito now looking for that vertical gameplay with the hammer once again, finds it down, looks for the neutral air, gets turned around with the side, and now Power because the stock goes deep to the sidelight. Giving Kaito a moment of space, finds another neutral air, can't find the second.
Looking for that deep nair on that down stick, but we don't see it there, as both of these legends have great ways to confirm stocks, especially with that GC D-Light into side air on the side of Kaito, who's maybe thrown out like 15 D-Lights at this point, and all of them eventually hit, and eventually we either find a stock or find a way to reset the situation. It's been such a crucial move. Definitely the MVP of the set for Kaito. Nice ground pound there from Power, just making it nice and easy. Shades of the last game where it was ended by a big boot to the face. Same thing with that ground pound there, forcing last stock. Very even game. We approach 3 minutes into this one.
I'm honestly expecting the set will most likely go game 5 with how these two players are so neck and neck. We're going to see a stall out from Kaito on the wall, Power refusing to go out and pressure. That's a very dangerous ground dodge. I assume Kaito was looking for a chase dodge down there, can't find it in the good Power with a breathing room. Second side light, no dodge burn though.
Yeah, they both had a lack of resources there. Power didn't want to push his advantage too much, so Kaito now getting the center stage to Power, but It's a tricky spot to be in. No one's really wanting to swing first. We finally find Kaio getting a nice preemptive thing, and the D-Sig immediately getting punished with a dash forward into the side light, but now a recovery into the ground pound. No matter what level of Brawlhalla you're in, we all fall for it, and Kaito steals game number 3 with it. Recovery, waits for a dodge, ground pound. Kaito taking game number 3.
The oldest trick in the book, and Power will still fall for it. And I did say we most likely will see a consistent Red Raptor pick from Power despite the lost first game. I'll be eating my words by the looks of things, because it looks like right now in the Legends Select we see Power locking in the Hattori.
Right, so maybe this is the difference maker. I mean, this is a interesting pick, right? Because we were seeing some Hattori in like 2's bracket in Southeast Asia and MENA, and a pick that is going to be traditionally very strong, but right now maybe not in the greatest of graces of the meta. Obviously, high speed will never be something that you can laugh at, but we see here the Yumiko having slightly better stats, all things considered, for it. We'll see how this one plays out, though. I feel like at some point everybody can probably play sword, and by extension can probably play Hattori. Spear and sword, consistently strong weapons for the longest of times in Brawlhalla. And we'll see if this is enough of a difference into game number 4.
I mean, we want to keep in mind as well that, like, Sword was in a more rough spot recently until the most recent patch where it was buffed back up to a decent point, but still, the option of swapping Legend does leave you in a position where you have to try and adapt very quickly and figure out how to play into a matchup you've already been playing with a new character. 2 new weapons, not even just one. Power immediately feeling the pain as Kaito puts on the heart with his hammer, has Power in that deep red situation. As try and find something with his sword.
I like this from Power, very calculated, and as I say that, he goes for a Hail Mary ground pound there. The first one hits, but the second doesn't, and Kaito's, he's like, you know what, you want to see what a ground pound looks like on a real weapon that hits a ground pound, and then it just KOs straight up. Kaito, very happy to basically take that freebie from Power as Power went for that second ground pound, but nonetheless, nice little damage lead here, down light into the wave, trying to go for a dodge where he doesn't find much, but D-light, wait, D-light, wait. I'd have to assume we're going to see another side light or D-light coming in, another D-light into side air, into a nair. Nice juggle, save recovery, down air, doesn't find the scoop on the down air, but looking for a D-light or a side light now once again. Kaito definitely feeling very confident in hitting his big combo starters and openers. It's not the place you want to be if you're Power.
I've liked seeing Kaito not be afraid to go for these like surprise extensions with the side sig on the hammer. Just giving yourself that extra distance and speed the hammer doesn't quite have in that horizontal range. You just have that side light, and so having the side sig does give Kaito a chance to try and catch Power off guard. The second one will not do so, however, still almost a full stock, including damage ahead here for Kaito. Looking for a stomp set, try and close at the second stock. Power finds a debt recovery, will take the first stock, but very dire straits in the second stock for Power.
Absolutely, I'm gonna love to see if Kaito or Power can find some big extension here, and maybe a swing of momentum as Power has kind of all but forgone the spear. He's like, that's not really what I picked Hattori for. It's quite an interesting strategy so far, and it's found some success, mostly off the back of like end lights and side lights. Kaito is just very confident to snowball this lead. As I say that, though, D-light into recovery. A little bit too stacked of a hitbox, and it doesn't convert, but I mean, Kaito's like, yeah, I mean, I'm up by like 160 damage. Do I really need to worry that much? No, not at all, actually. Slide forward into the downlight, into recovery. Kaito up a stock. I'm looking to close this one out in this game number 4.
That was such a clean execution, that D-light recovery as well. Very, very swift in closing out that stock. Now Kaito looking very comfortable here. Power slowing the pace right down, playing on the back foot with this spear. Gonna try and just control the space he has. That is one of the biggest strengths of spear, being able to have that end light and that neutral air to push back your opponent, get them out of your space. Over to the sword though.
Power's been flawless on this stock so far, and if you're going to do anything to bring this one back, it's going to be something like that. The ground pound beats out the stack option, DC and Sig. Not enough to make it back, and all of a sudden, Power gets it back right into this game.
Now can the sword bring it home? We know Power has a very accomplished Asuri from previous stats, and that is one weapon that does carry over and like into the side light. The dash doesn't come through. Kaito doesn't find the combo there. Actually damaged very slightly in Power's control. Has the debt recovery as well. The pace being slowed down feels like almost like Kaito is expecting Power to be more desperate, but Power is just letting the match play out, taking the time he needs.
jockeying for positioning, the slowing down of the match, the calm before the storm, if you will. And Kaio looks to get the Vortex started with that nice little bow combination, the legendary combo that these bows can produce. Side light comes out, the end light as well. Power now dashing in and out, looking for these dash jumps. And there's the Nair.
The Nair as well goes for a second one, trying to find these vertical juggles with the sword. Has the space, gonna hold the ledge here, not gonna overextend as expected. More power here, gonna back up, even finds the recovery. Drops.
We drop those. Oh, that's so bad. And this is now an opportunity for Kaio, who gets a Nair there, and as well as a weapon toss from Power. He's still able to pick up his weapon. Doesn't go for the downlight, isn't going for much, but Kaio gets a D-light into the recovery. If that sent out stage, could have been a disaster, but it didn't, and Power in a great Power position there, but the Nair comes out and disarms Power, but he cycles right back into a Fred sword. The down stick comes out, didn't connect Power. Playing his options here, looking for that GC downlight. Shades of what we saw a lot last year. Oh, there it is, the landing side air and Power
Just the
forces
back
game
hit.
number 5. Wow.
Just the second slash at the center is going to be enough, and I really didn't expect the Hattori pick to work out at all. I mean, that first stock looked brutal, but Power just, like we said before, slowed down the game state, played for positioning, and just forced Kaio to respect the pace he was playing at, and over time, it did work out.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I guess I'm kind of getting shades of like a Flower Meg D set back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Where Meg D is like picking sword, utilizing a lot of movement to kind of like slow down the pace of the match, get your licks in with like the end lights and the downlight side airs and the downlight recoveries. And then, you know, Kaio in this situation would be looking to try to match that pace of the game. And I mean, they're both so willing to do so. Each game has gone to like past 3, close to 4 minutes. So they're definitely not in any rush to get any of the damage in. They're just willing to play this nice and slow and get what they can when they can. Nice end light there from Power starting the party, but a side light comes out from Kaio, and Kaio doesn't get much more than that. Another side light there and try to wait for Power to dodge in, but Power's been so disciplined in the defensive Nate game, not giving any sort of dodge ins. Side light gets punished by a side light from Kaio though, and this is going to be difficult to come back from this damage deficit if Kaio can keep the momentum.
And Power has been conditioned into giving so much respect to Kaio off stage. Like we saw Kaio pretty seriously overextend for a moment there off stage, and Power just had the chance to try and punish, just left it hanging, just gave the space because he knows that Yumiko especially has so much power to just delete your stuff off stage, and I think the fear has been instilled. So now over onto the spear. Haven't seen quite as much from this weapon in the previous match, but hoping to see a decent bit here as Kaio now finds the recovery. Power in danger, gets caught with a down air as well. That's going to be it.
Yeah, would have loved to see Power utilize that spear in a way to get a weapon toss potentially and give himself some time to land, but there he was kind of holding on to the spear for dear life, and Kaio capitalizes very appropriately. It's about 100 damage on Kaio right now for Power. We'll hopefully bring this one back. D-Light into GC. That was crazy. D-Light into what was that? GC Ensig? Well,
GC Ensig just to call him out. Just say I don't think I'm gonna dodge it. I'm just gonna rip the string option. It does come through. Power now, keeping it even. Oh, that Nair could have been scary. Kaio trying to find some offstage shenanigans with the bow. Both players now jostling for position in neutral. Then they're gonna come through. Power finding these vertical options with the sword.
Look at that. The respect from both players. They're standing across the stage from each other. They don't even have options that can hit each other from that far, but really nobody wants to tempt the other and get into the red ranges, the bubble theory, if you will. D-Light's coming out now. Weapon toss forward.
Especially,
I'm not ready for it.
Especially against weapons that have the D-Light opener for combos. Sword and Hammer both have the option where if you whiff in front of them, you are guaranteed to take at least 2 hits worth of damage, possibly more. So with these weapons in hand, it's even scarier to try and like close space and risk missing.
Yeah, absolutely. Kaio getting away with murder in that spot there, riffing 3 big moves, but it doesn't come out as my dog's also getting excited for this match. It's coming down to the wire here for sure.
I think the pressure of Game 5 elimination side is going to come in double now. The Power going to keep Kaio above. Let him run back to the stage, weapon through to make space. With players taking their sweet time, movement to try and find space. Endlight gives Power minor stage control. Kaio sorting on the wall, looking to get back. Finds the side air though, and now it's table's turn. Finds the Nair as well. Power will fall until the final.
Yeah, Power really hasn't shown his ability to go from the wall immediately to the stage to avoid that downsig on the ledge. So it's good that Kaio finally capitalizes and realizes Power's only option to deal with that is to jump over it. We get the Nair to send up and find the KO. That's a big side stick from Power, and that's, I think, the most amount of output that we saw from the Spirit this whole tournament set. So now into game 5, it's good to pull out all the punches. The side stick closes that out, and now we're down to last stock.
Also, it does make you wonder why Power locked in the Hattori instead of the tried and true Asuri that he has so much time on, but Enlight gonna find a lot of space there. Kaito trying to extend with the down air, looks for the end sig off the D-Light. Would have been a very big extension with a very strong angle, but still, damage very even across the board. Power back over onto the spear, could be scary here. Gonna throw it away immediately, in fact.
Sword pick up now as Kaito put himself in the corner there, and we see the nice movement from Power. Nice jump over that D-Light, realizing that Kaito is looking for those undershoot downlights to potentially call out a dash, and Power is dashing in and out very effectively. Enlight comes out as well, looking for this D-Light now from Power. Kaito going for the D-Light of his own, crossing through with an Enlight and a D-Light into Scoop. Doesn't score, the recovery will connect and disarm Kaito, but Kaito picking up another bow here.
One well-placed combo could be the difference maker here for Power, but just looking for these Enlights, wants to make sure that when he goes for the combo, it will guaranteed kill. Finds a down air as well. One D-Light recovery could be enough here.
But
There it is,
there
that's
it
gonna be
is.
it!
Player 1 wins.
What a pickup
Power
from Power
closing
there.
it
They're
out.
so clutch. So clutch to find that landing catch, and that's exactly what Power was playing into that entire time, realizing that once he got the juggle started, that Kaito was getting very hasty, trying to get back to the stage and get his offense going again. But there, it was just nice and easy for him. D-Light into recovery, and hey, I'm going to be honest, I doubted the swap to Hattori, but there, 503 damage dealt on the sword, 34 damage dealt on the spear. He was fully leaning into being a sword legend, and found success there. Congratulations to Power, moving forward into top 4.
Yeah, in all honesty, it was more of a sword swap than a Hattori swap. We saw, 34 damage out of the spear, 503 on the sword, and 14 weapon throws out of Power. I imagine more than half of those were him just getting rid of spear where he could, or at least trying to. But very well played to Power, going to be moving forward in the bracket, which leads into our next match, which is one that I'm a bit more excited for. We have Wess into Use.
Yeah, this should be a very exciting match, and a match that, I mean, if we said, okay, it's going to be West versus Use, we'd be like, oh, this is grand finals. This is elimination side quarterfinals to tie for 5th place. This is seed number 1 and 2 both being upset in the winner side of things, and now facing for just the chance to make it into top 4. So the seed number 1 or 2 will not be in grand finals for sure. One of them is going to fall out here at 5th place. We got West, we got Use, the world champion versus the people's champion in West.
Interesting as well is that these two players have very different playstyles, where Wess is more of a rushdown player who's not afraid to go for the more goofy, a bit more risky options where he can try and find them, and Use is the epitome of safety in playstyle, where he will only take a risk if he knows it is borderline guaranteed. Like, it's a risk by maybe 10%. Use will play the safest game he possibly can and screw out as much as he needs to guarantee an advantageous state for him.
Okay, nice little end light there from Use to start some aggression here, and it's quite interesting to hear, your analysis of Use, and I think the analysis that mostly everybody can agree on, where it's like, yeah, that's going to be Use playing very safe, very methodical, but then picking a legend like Sidra that has Cannon, a weapon that a lot of people think of, momentum and long strings and one dodge read into KO, but Use utilizes Cannon kind of similar to some Europeans use gauntlets, where it's like a really great whiff punish tool. It has a little bit of forward momentum on the side light. D-Light into Nair is a great combo, and Endlight has a nice disjoint on it, so it's like, no matter the weapon, Use is going to be able to implement it into his playstyle perfectly.
What's interesting too is Use, we've seen, does have the potential to extend quite well on string weapons, but he will do so when he is confident that he is safe to do so. And being a very accomplished greatsword player, like, he knows how to fish for a dodge and look for an extension there. So Cannon does have that power. It's just that Cannon does move you around a lot more than greatsword, where if you're going for a string, you are moving with your opponent very heavily.
There comes out there, and you look for the recovery as well. West with this lead is, somebody that you definitely don't want to have to deal with having a lead, because Wes has the ability to be really explosive and come from behind, but when he's in the winning position, he can really slow it down and just kind of say, you know what, now you have to push the advantage into me. We see the end light come out there, the weapon toss doesn't connect, but he's looking to line up some sort of spiking option, D-Light into downer, or maybe ground pound, doesn't find anything there. Wes now holding that center stage with the battle boots, and light Sidelight, use no dodge, goes for a
Oh,
big
what a
extension into the down air
read,
slider, and that's going to
Wess!
be it. Wess with the legendary combo on the battle boots, the 6 hits for the KO. That was so clean.
Oh, dodges out of the gravity cancel down heavy as well. Wess always to try and find a 3-stock victory over Hughes right now. Couldn't catch on that dodge. D-Light Nair's going to shut down the 3-stock, but still Wess a very sizable lead here. And that aggression kind of shining through.
People's champ for a reason. People love to see Wess succeed, and no better player to succeed on than the back-to-back world champion, South America's PR #1 Wess. Hughes, and Wess is going for this juggle state here, the double nair, looking for the recovery, just looking for any way to get some extra damage, but Hughes waiting there very patiently. We see the aggression kind of coming out from Hughes, realizing I have to make something happen because I am down in the deficit. Decider comes out, going for the turnaround, and Sig back, no Slayer. Sometimes if you slice charge, just go for the big signature there from Wess. I think that might have been a preemptive celebration, maybe just trying to stall himself in the air a little bit longer.
Wess is not just kind of pushing buttons. Like, you can see he just has so much confidence, so much room to work with. He can afford to go for those more risky options because he has that extra stock to fall back on. He plays just like he should and executes a strong 2-stock victory over Hughes in game 1.
We're going to see some strikes coming out from Hughes here, and Wess will have the opportunity to pick. I'm looking at this, I'm like, I'm not really happy with what I'm seeing if I'm Wess versus a player like Hughes, but we go over to Miami Dome, and we're going to see if he's going to be able to do it. I mean, this is going to be a lot from Hughes to deal with, like, these battle boots, because the road to victory for Wess is on the back of the battle boots, very clearly. Like, it's just constant reads and pressure that is forcing Hughes to play very, very scared defensively in a lot of spots that the world champion just doesn't, shouldn't be scared for. But I mean, especially when you go off stage with that string in the second stock for the last game, Wess is just so confident.
And Hughes, another example of a player who's going to be focusing on trying to get value out of that sword, especially. I mean, I think it's safe to say that Hughes is going to be finding the most comfort in that consistent option on sword. Finds the Emma, no extension on the cannon, for these safer options. So far, a lot of unanswered damage here from Hughes. It's 100 damage now as Wess looks for something. Recovery is always going to find the one that's single hit. Still can't space around this cannon. Endlight after Endlight is used always to take a first stock here.
Whoa! Wess getting so aggressive there with the immediate fastball, dips underneath, trying to call out Hughes there, but in reality, there was really nothing to be found as Hughes got the GC down, takes to get back to the stage, charge up that end sig, but doesn't find it. The jump not getting called up by Hughes. We see the movement now, looking for the downlight, looking for the endlight. No endlight or downlight to be seen as Wess is utilizing that weapon toss as a great projectile to break the mold, but the GC downlight into recovery will catch that landing attempt as Hughes takes the first stock.
Yeah, very different pacing to this first, or the second game. Oh my god, to the first game in the second game. As Wess now playing from behind, and you mentioned specifically that Wess can be very strong from behind as he finds those bursts of momentum, but of all the players who can stuff out momentum, Hughes is definitely one of them as Wess tries to find these openings on the boots, and Hughes just playing the patient game. Again, knows he has the space to work with, knows he can play as slow as he needs to. Wess still not within KO range on these boots.
Decider comes out, and now Wess closing in the distance here, throwing some blood in the water, but yeah, I mean, it's kind of so different when Wess has a lead versus when he doesn't, because it's like, it feels like Wess needs like a miracle sometimes, where it's like, man, he really needs to like find some crazy read or some option. But in reality, it's like, yeah, okay, we get the big signature, the down tick to close out that stock, but still, like, Wess being in this deficit, it's now like the onus is on him to make something crazy happen, and for Hughes, you definitely have to slow down the pace of the match, see what you can do here.
I think the biggest strength that Hughes does have is knowing that, like, he can wait for his opponent to try and find that crazy option you mentioned, right? Like, he is not afraid to just play his own game and force his opponent to try and adapt to that. If his opponent can't find a way in, he will just keep playing at his pace. And so far, that seems to be how it's working, is Hughes just spacing out, finding the safest options on sword as Wess needs to try and find something, make up the damage, and can't quite find it. Goes for an option, Hughes immediately punches to get recovery. Looking for the KO now.
Nice jump over that weapon toss, not wanting to get stifled by any of that momentum. The downlight looking like a great option for Hughes here, but he opts for the endlight. He's keeping it nice and simple and just rinse and repeat these situations in the neutral. Wess now grabbing the wall. He's just scouring. He's fiending for it here. Okay, that's the recovery. It's just a straight up one. No D-light necessary to call out Wess. Dashing into the corner, and feels like Hughes is finding a lot of success holding on to the corner here and kind of waiting for Wess to undershoot. When you're playing a legend like Tesca, both of your burst options, if they do not like hit, they're just so easy to whiff punish, and we see that from Hughes there as he's positioning right above where the battle boots can cover both horizontally and vertically, and then getting those recoveries. Little whiff punish situations like that are going to be so crucial as we see the respect of both players, and the pace of the match definitely slowing down here as Hughes having a stock lead and the soft platform to work with. We're approaching 4 minutes in this game as well, and Hughes knows that. He has the clock on his side and the stock lead.
Seeing a bit of impatience possibly out of Wess as he went in for 2 unanswered, unarmed swings there. Now just kind of looking for anything he can find. He's going to hit with the sound air. One more might be enough to do it as Wess leading out on this final stock, and Hughes still just holding that pace. Endlight into Endlight. The second one will KO as Hughes takes game 2.
And quite a big departure from what we saw in the previous game, where a lot of that was, you know, definitely thinking, okay, you know, Wess got the big extension in game number 1 on stock 2. It's a Wess game, gonna end quickly after that. This time, Hughes takes a stock and then takes a stock and just slowly whittles down Wess, and Wess just was unable to make it happen. As like, I've never seen somebody like Hughes where he literally has his opponent at like 4 trillion damage, and he's still like, I'm not going to go for a KO option because eventually you're going to have to make this comeback happen. I'll get a KO eventually. I'm not, you know, insecure in that fact, and he's willing to really play into that strength for sure as we get into game number 3 here on Small Worlds. And okay, we go for the nair there. The juggle starts as Wess gets a side air there. And Hughes starting off his aggression on the sword as well, looking for any sort of option here. A nice dash up and light. Light as well from Hughes, holding the center stage. Wess landing right back down with the Endlight. Tries to turn it around there, maybe catching Hughes trying to dash through and cross up, but this time Wess not finding the read that he necessarily wants as he looks to bring this damage deficit back, but obviously it's going to be difficult as the battle boots struggle to rack on that damage unless you're getting those big strings like we've been seeing slowly building up as Hughes lands right back down with the side air. Wess now having to recover. The movement is very, very good so far. Picking up a cannon here is Hughes, looking for this big option. Endlight doesn't catch, neither does the side light, but a GCD light into the nair, and once again, Hughes finding so much success getting those big hits out of the corner. Continuing to hold this advantage state now and holding this weapon toss. Hughes wants to keep the cannon because of the ability to whip punish and burst in with moves like side light and side air. This time it'll be just that for Hughes as Wess picks up some battle boots now and has some options, especially off the stage, but the down stick comes down and doesn't connect onto Hughes. Nice, very last minute dodge to avoid that ground pound, but won't avoid that one, but it doesn't convert into a recovery, so no harm, no foul. Hughes once again holding this very strong position, and the People's Champion slowly faltering here, struggling to find any way to get a KO. A side leg will definitely not be enough. A side air from Hughes, not respecting Wess at all, avoiding the recovery, getting in there. The second air comes out as well. The side air into the stage, and Wess looking for this KO. The unarmed recovery is not enough. Sidra's defensive stats is just enough. The GC and Sig hitting Wess right back into the stage, and the damage is absurd for the extra credit, but Wess lands back down with a GC downlight into recovery. Down air on the wall. Hughes now picking up a weapon once again, the sword online, realizing, hey, I can now get the KO options. The G for the D-light into the recovery won't be enough. Side air comes out and weapon toss as well, drilling it back down onto the stage as Wess gets caught with another Endlight, and Hughes looking for it all with that Endlight, but doesn't get it, and Wess continues for big charge. The Acno Slayer, it sends all the way down, but Hughes gets the right rebuttal with the down air instead, and Hughes saying, I've seen this one before, I've played these games before, I know exactly what you're going for. The down air is just perfectly placed for Hughes to avoid that situation altogether. The down air comes out once again. Wess now scrambling, looking for any sort of option, but Hughes is just too powerful in this position. The damage building up for Hughes. The Endlight comes out and Ensig as well, and Wess is stuck, and he has no options. The GC side stick to get some horizontal space off stage. And a nice side light there and a nice extension, but another signature attempt is not going to work out as Hughes throws out an Ensig of his own, waits for the ground pound, gets the Endlight, and Hughes now with a weapon toss seals the deal in game number 3. 2-1 for Hughes' favor.
I think we finally understand why Hughes has been on this cannon. The way he was stalling out options with down air, with the Endlight in that final stock especially, was just, it felt like Wess had no way in whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the wall that Hughes is able to present is so crazy, and even Wess getting a big, you know, a big read there with the charged up Ensig to the stage, it just wasn't enough. We get into this next game here. Use on the match point, looking to move forward into top 4. The People's Champion will need your energy to win this game number 4 and force game number 5, but it's going to be a tall task to use.
Absolutely. I think the most scary thing as well is that this being a South American tournament, the players here are like South America has some of the most motivation to practice out of any region, if not the most. And so a lot of these players have hundreds, if not thousands, of games against each other, and they know what to expect. So it's really a question of how they play around that knowledge going into it. Wess slowing down significantly at the start of this fight, this next game. Not going to overextend, knowing how Use has been adapting to that aggression so far. Finds 2 hits, can't find the third. Neutral air, looks to the down air. The off stage, and Use immediately works up the recovery, gonna get back on stage and even make more space for himself.
Weapon toss coming out from Wess there. Realizing that the gauntlets isn't exactly the weapon of choice here, and holding on to these battle boots, realizing that that's exactly where he wants to be on. A nice side air, like that whiff punish from Wess, waiting not only for Use to whiff, but then waiting for the subsequent action as well. That's very high level. Obviously, this is the top level of play, as we are in the best region. Nice chase dodge downwards, but no ground pound or down air there.
A much more patient first stock here, Wess. Not too far behind. One decent interaction could make up the damage, but still Use controlling the ground there, looking for the D-Like, trying to find something. N-Like going to come through the safest option that he has in his kit now. Wess taking the time to get back, gets back into the stage. Both players looking for an opening here. Movement being expended. N-Like once again out of use. A bit of a taunt coming in through Wess as well.
Right there sends Use off stage, going for the GC downlight and the ground pound as well, but Use somehow just having enough drift to avoid all those options. And once again, no matter the damage lead that Use has, he's never really too antsy to get those KOs, as all he needs is a dash up into the end light.
Wess now looking for a slightly committal option there. I mean, Tezca and Sig, not the most punishable Sig in the game, but still more committal than some other options. GC and like going to send Use up to the right side. Wess looking for something, gets the side air off that. Sig out of Use, what a good punish now. Wess not super damage on the second stock, definitely a deficit that can be made up very easily, but with how patient Use has been playing, I think Wess needs to find something explosive to a very difficult rule to break.
I thought he was going to go for a GCN stick out right there. Instead, he just goes for the much safer Nair option that allows him time to get back to the wall as well. Use now. Holding on as Wess looks to push the push and break the mold as much as he can. Nice stacked option there. Gets the side light into the recovery as well. Gets a Nair as well. No dodge from Use, and instead Wess going for the big read instead of the second recovery that might not hit Use. The chase dodge downwards and nice side light there. And Use is just so confident. And Use a player that no matter kind of what people think is good, he's willing to play very off picks. We see you know, he had a tournament win with Vector, for example, the least picked for Hall of Legend in general. And on the cannon, it's been working out by Wess saying, hey, you know what? You're going to need a lot more than just abusing the overpowered options on the cannon, because I'll find those down tick anytime you start slouching in the corner. Wess now with the stock lead.
Wess now sticking more with the gauntlets, it would seem, than the boots previously. We saw Wess trying to get some value out of the boot strings, but so far seems that Wess is just much more comfortable in the gauntlets, finding those shorter extensions out of individual dodge reads from the sideline. And now Wess, a decent damage lead here, has Use in this deep yellow approaching the orange, finds a Nair into the down air as well. 100 plus damage here for Use at this point. Wess still not quite within KO range for Sword. Side air is dangerous.
Wow. Saw that setup there with the weapon toss into the immediate recovery, trying to get a recovery into the weapon toss. Wess still finding some mojo here and going for a big side sig, but an immediate punish from Use with the D-Light into side air and going all the way off stage with the down air unarmed. It's not enough, but Wess couldn't touch the stage there. He's yet to avoid the breakdowns as well. Use smart edge guard sequence, taking advantage, and definitely not over yet. I mean, if Use gets a big extension, we can go to game the next set, but Wess forces game 5 right as I finish that sentence. Side light into recovery. The one and only People's Champion taking it into game number 5 off the back of a different pair of weapons. We, instead of seeing the battle boots taking the lead there, it's definitely the gauntlets that helped out in that game.
And we saw Wess power up through that emote at the start of the game, and it seems it may have worked out for the gauntlets there, as the gauntlets definitely did level up, finding very consistent dodge catches to secure both good damage value and KO power there.
Very excited to see how this game 5 goes as we go down to Miami Dome once again. And I believe Hughes won on this stage the last time they were here in this set, so definitely curious to see how we let this stage through, but see what Wess is able to rebuttal with there, the Nair. Punishing Hughes, trying to go for the edge guard, the downlight comes out as well, and another recovery too. As Hughes is really slowing it down on the wall here. He's giving some extra hits to Wess, but as you and basically anybody that knows about Battle Boots likes to talk about, you know, you're happy to take like one hit every now and again because it doesn't really do that much damage, all things considered.
Yeah, not to sound like we're all propagandists, us Battle Boots players with absolutely boots. You kind of need to find that aggression. Like that is, I think, what has made Wess play more of the gauntlets is he can afford to find the 1 or 2 hit interactions here on gauntlets, where on boots, the damage per interaction is significantly less. So your interactions need to be longer to try and maximize. Good Airlight there, going to close out the stock. And now Wess actually pretty comfortable on this first stock here.
Yeah, this is exactly, if you're a Wess fan out there, if you're the people rooting for your champion, this is exactly the position we saw in game number 1 that Wess found himself in, where he had the lead over Hughes. And I mean, the difference of approach is Hughes likes to hold on to his lead, and Wess likes to push it. And you're seeing that here on the Battle Boots, looking to continue to juggle. But Hughes is like, it's hard to time someone out with 3 stocks. So a lot of times, like when the clock is a function, you're still not worried about the early damage there and the early stocks, especially like the first one. Endlight comes out there for Hughes. He's just playing very patient here. He doesn't want to give anything away to Wess for free.
I love how well Hughes is moving with Wess's positioning. Like, Wess will try and go for, like, perhaps a dash jump side with a sider on the boots, and Hughes will track with Wess's movements while staying in a position where he cannot be hit by the put-out side air, which leaves him in a perfect position to punish every single time. And I think that's one of the most impressive parts of Hughes' gameplay this set, is how well he's been able to move around Wess's movement.
Bunch of dash jumping here as Hughes was playing very elusive to avoid Wess getting some free damage with the unarmed there, and then Wess was just kind of waiting for a weapon pick up his own. Big N-Sig read on Hughes, potentially jumping away there, but okay, nice weapon toss. The Nair comes out as well for Wess. Big Nair there to start some sort of damage build for Hughes here versus Wess. The N-Light comes out, going for the side air as well, but doesn't find it. Another Nair comes out for Wess and forcing Hughes in the corner, but you know, this time Wess realizing after many of the games in this game 5 set, I'm not going to want to push into the corner versus Hughes. He's so confident there. That's a big read from Wess and a big damage swing as well.
Now Hughes, disjointed stalling we've seen so much of so far on the cannon, working out as the damage lead is momentarily taken by Hughes. Wess trying to maintain what lead he did originally have. Light into the N-Light, not going to be enough. Weapon throw as well. Wess looking a little desperate for that edge guard there. Not able to find it, but now 1 unit recovery on the boots might well be enough.
Nice weapon toss there. The gauntlet's online. The recovery coming out. Hughes holding onto the wall for dear life. It's a very even game, but that sider will make it a little bit less so as Wess now puts Hughes on elimination stock here. And I assume Hughes is going to do the same here. I definitely don't think this is going to be a stomp from Wess, so to speak. The N-Light comes out for Hughes. Wess now having to recover low with the GC side light into the stage. Another weapon toss there as Wess dodges right through that side light. Sees right through Hughes' plans here to find those KOs off these first options from the cannon.
I'm not sure how to feel about Wess trying to stick with the boots for the end of this second stock. Like, obviously he's not expecting to survive the rest of the game on this second stock, so he was poised for the more explosive weapon, but with how Hughes has been counter-picking it, or counter-playing it rather, Wess has been struggling to find as much consistency with the boots. Still though, has Hughes pushed into the yellow on this final stock and surviving on his second, mind you.
Okay, big side light there from Wess as he continues to try to rack on this extra damage. Mid juggle state there, chases all the way up with a chase dodge up into the Nair, but it's nowhere near enough to KO on Miami Dome on arm recovery, and this is exactly what we saw from Wess in game number 2, where he had the lead on the battle, or on the Tesca, and he continued to snowball it forward. The recovery from Hughes, and we go down to elimination stock for both players. One player This will be their last stock in Moose Wars Clashing Kingdom South America for top 4. It all comes down to this. The recovery comes through. Wess looking for another recovery there. Doesn't find it. Hughes picking up a cannon. Side like into sider, into downer. Wess in a bad spot now. Hughes holding on there, not getting too antsy when he had an opportunity there.
Oh,
Wess
the
turns
read!
around with the NSYNC. It's not enough though.
Wess now looking for one recovery, and there it is. Wess closes out game 5 against Hughes, and it moves forward in the brackets, shutting down the 2-time world champion.
That is a big win for Wess for sure. Seed number 2 of the bracket, getting upset in the winners semifinals match versus Thaiph. And now we see Wess, very rightfully so, going to be playing into Power in that top 4 match in elimination side semifinals. Big shout out to both players. Big shout out to the world champion for making it all the way into top 8. But he's definitely experimenting right now. I think that's something that Hughes is known for, utilizing these community events and opportunities to practice different legends. We saw a nice deep run from the Sidra, and a weapon that everyone counted out. I feel like a lot of tier lists I've been seeing have had Cannon all the way on the bottom, but right now it's seemingly not too bad if the world champion is playing it for sure.
Absolutely, and I think most impressive as well is that I was expecting Hughes to play a very sword-dominant game, but we see from the stats right there, in fact, more damage on the cannon, as well as more damage on the boots from Wess, so pretty much everything I said about the weapons they were focusing on kind of got reversed in that final game, and very impressed by how well Hughes was stalling out options with the cannon especially.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree, and that's going to be a nice win for Wess here as he solidifies himself in the top 4, and with that, we got our top 4 all sorted out here at Moose Wars Clashing Kingdom South America. In the winners final side of things, we got upper finals Lopez versus Thaiph. And on the elimination side, Power versus Wess. And on the other side of the break, we're going to be coming back with the winners finals match of Lopez and Thaiph. And before we get into that, we're going to go to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Moose Wars Clashing Kingdoms. See you soon.
Welcome back on in to Moose Wars Clashing Kingdoms South America Edition. My name is Hackle. I'm still joined by PJ. How are you feeling about the upcoming matches, man?
I'm very excited. You know, I want to give a big shout out to the People's Champion in Wess getting the Game 5 win over Use, as well as Power taking a Game 5 over Kaio. So we have our top 4 of things lined up. But before we get into those matches, we got the return of an OG in South America, Lopez, making his way into winners finals versus Thaiph. I was talking about Thaiph a little bit early on accident, mistaking him for Kaio, but Thaiph is one of the longest tenured Hammer players. He has enough experience on Bodvar to have Bodvar level 100 multiple times, multiple level 100 Hammer legends. Thaiph is incredibly strong, and right now he's been picking, I believe, Cassidy. If not Cassidy, probably going to be playing into the Taros as well. So I'm very excited to see who's going to win between Thaiph and Lopez.
Primarily, it's sort of like a 9 dex Cassidy as well coming out of Thaiph through these sets so far, and definitely been making use of that dex, especially on the blasters as well. Thaiph looking very, very scary on this character, and I did not quite expect to see these two players in the winners finals of things. Obviously, Power and Wess being more accomplished, or I guess Wess specifically. Thaiph, I mean, the seeding would suggest that Thaiph is an incredibly powerful player. I haven't heard the name as much as I would have expected to for being seed 3 in this tournament, but still has made some very, very impressive plays so far. So the question is going to be if Lopez can break the mold and shut down the pace that Thaiph has been playing at.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Lopez is used to be the best player in the region a while back, but after returning in 2024, hasn't found the same amount of success as he did at one point, but he's been doing pretty consistently here, placing well off season, getting some first places, second places, finishes as well. So you can never count out somebody like Lopez, who's making his return. And I mean, Lopez has been playing Brawlhalla competitively since like 2017. So this is somebody that, if you are kind of new to the scene like I am, you might not remember Lopez that much, but Lopez is really solid. And also, I believe uses Two's partner. They've been running like Sorolin Shovel Knight or Vector Shovel Knight. So it'll be cool to see the Nash make an appearance once again here on the 8 strength, 3 dex Nash versus the high dex Cassidy.
Yeah, the scariest part is being someone who got into the game right around when Lopez was the most dominant. Looking back at the records and history that Lopez has back in 2021 to 2020, the amount of ones I'm looking at in the amount of community tournaments that Lopez was just tearing through is very, very intimidating.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, one of the longest tenured players in the world, also picking a Hammer legend in the NASA D-Light into Cider comes out. Thaiph now. To keep himself in this game on the Cassidy, and we haven't seen, I mean, Cassidy's just like maybe arguably the best legend in Brawlhalla right now. I know that's like controversial because everyone's talking about Taros, but like this legend has basically everything you'd want with two of the best weapons in the current meta right now. But Thaiph is going to pilot that to very high success. So we saw the Hammer do pretty well, but we see a Blaster's pickup get thrown away, and Lopez takes the stock immediately. First strike going over to Lopez.
What's crazy is I would agree with you that Cassidy is one of the best, if not the best character in the game right now. I mean, having blasters, especially after a recent patch where some other options got nerfed, some other options got buffed, and Hammer, which is still incredibly oppressive, with the option to have 9 decks, where Thaiph has been absolutely utilizing that to find strings and combos that you might not be able to find usually. And obviously, there you see it. The D-Light into the N-Sig, which very few characters these days, contrary to previous years, have a signature true combo. A lot of characters used to have a D-Light into N-Sig, and Cassidy is the only one that I can, unless I am absolutely tripping, the only one who does have that combo continuously.
The only other legend is Thor, but it's like hyper situational relatively.
True.
It's very, very high execution. Not that, I mean, like D-Light N-Sig on Cassidy is much easier to hit, but it's still like clearly better in many ways. Does a lot of damage, and a great way to always either tack on damage or find a consistent KO, as if Hammer needed any more of that help, for sure.
So far, big swings coming out from both players is now Lopez over onto the spear. The N-Sig in the company, that is the only weakness of that N-Sig, is when it trades for being so fast, so hard to punish, and having a true combo is it doesn't quite KO as early as some other options, but just that safety and that consistency makes it so strong. I've also noticed a fair bit of Mishima Dojo picks out of South America by comparison to other regions. I think a lot of these players are very comfortable playing around platforms in comparison to perhaps North America or Europe, and so far Thaiph looking very comfortable on this map, holding a noticeable lead here. slowing things right down, knowing that he needs to, but Lopez stomps there, gonna even up the stocks, but not quite the damage just yet.
Nice shows coming through now from Lopez, who in a slight damage deficit, but nothing too major. Nice nair there into an immediate sider. That was a lot of really great damage there for the Cassidy to get. A nice little reversal situation setting Lopez off stage, but Lopez has been getting some pretty great options. And GC down sig, you think Taro's side sig is scary? I mean, look at also Nash's signatures that have pretty close to the same amount of force. Going for the down sig there, doesn't find it, but a D-Light into nothing, and we go for the N-Sig, very delayed, but doesn't catch Lopez jumping at all either. D-Light side air now puts Thaiph on notice. You're guessing for game, and you're dodging through the ground pound, but Thaiph saying I could do it better, and Thaiph taking game number 1 on the Cassidy pick. Oh my goodness, what a very strange way to end that game, but it works out in his favor.
It's such a gratifying feeling to know that even at the highest level of play, you still have players going for the ground pound chicken game with hammer and recovery.
Yeah, absolutely, and it definitely works out in Thaiph's favor. Yeah, we're going to be getting into the next game here as the bans come through, and Lopez immediately saying, all right, let's never go back to Mishima Dojo. We see the instant ban. Every other ban was thought about. That one, there was just nothing in his mind besides that.
Small World's End will be interesting, especially with the stat spread that we have matching up here. I mean, 8 strength into 4 defense. That is definitely in the threshold of stat difference where Thaiph is going to be feeling that differential, is going to be getting KO'd earlier than expected against other characters. And I think how Thaiph has been sort of adapting and playing around that stat difference, I've been noticing throughout this entire tournament, is he's very much an on-off switch player where he will play a very passive game where he needs to. He will play a safe game until he has an opening, and then when he has an opportunity, he will crank up the heat. As I say that though, Lopez putting the burner on max, doing so much damage in a very short amount of time, has Thaiph within KO range already. One stomp stare on the edge will be more than enough here, especially on this stat spread. Now positioning for it, and Thaiph just looking for a way in, gonna find that glasses combo.
Okay, nice edge side there to call out the full hop range as well. And Lopez landing right back down with an air stop, putting an end to the jump to be playstyle that Thaiph was going for there, as the Marionette brings Thaiph right back to the stage there. Nice weapon toss into the end light, and yeah, this damage differential is going to be absolutely incredible. But there, Thaiph just gets a ground pound, and can you find it here? Doesn't go for the tap in, just waits for Lopez to make it back, and Thaiph saying, you know what, it's much better to gamble for myself in the future. The D-Light into N-Sig will definitely KO there. That was crazy. That goes so early relative to how much damage Thaiph has on this Cassidy pick, but nonetheless, you're happy to get that connection.
Thaiph now playing from behind, looks for the N-Light out of that side lane. I think possibly a drop does find the combo there though, and that is one of the biggest strengths of playing that 9-dex Cassidy. You have those consistent combos and low dodge frame strings, but speaking of strings, Lopez gonna find one there with the spear, shut down the stock, and maintain this dominant lead.
Yeah, this looks kind of fully in Lopez's favor, and I feel like Thaiph might know that as well, so we might be seeing some more aggressive options here. We could definitely see Thaiph, yeah, like exactly like that, going for a deep side air with an attempt to get a very early KO there. Nice weapon toss into looking for it.
Respect to Thaiph for maintaining composure there, despite being in a very hard spot underneath spear, getting hit by those pogos, going to make it back up, maintain the stock and maintain the game. Goes for the Russian Mafia there, can't quite find the KO off of it, and now Lopez really dragging out this stock, making so much use of it, and almost lapping in damage now as Thaiph needs to try and find something in the second game, but it's looking bleak.
Oh, okay, D-Light into recovery. Maybe was a misinput going for the N-Sig, but that time not down air. No, we are near a misinput as he gets the scoop and score. And Thaiph now forcing Lopez on his last stock. Doesn't make it so clear here who's going to take this game. Never count a legend like Cassidy, who will get so much damage in a blink of an eye. 67 damage now onto Lopez.
And you're absolutely right, you cannot count out this character. The explosive potential is more than any other hammer character in the game, and Thaiph knows it, playing around it, but the stomp stare will come in. Lopez taking game 2, you've not the scoreboard.
Yeah, this is going to be, I think, a very close set. I wouldn't be surprised if all of the sets in the top 6 would be all game 5s. And excited to see who's going to be able to take the set advantage here. As Thaiph doesn't ban out Mishima Dojo, but Lopez will definitely be like, yeah, let's just go to most Isley, a pick that we don't see all the time. So this will be exciting to see their take on this matchup and this map.
Also, honestly, being one of those maps where you have to commit a fair bit more damage to find the KOs, having those wider KO borders, but still functioning very similarly to Lion's Fortress in terms of layout. So, interesting to see how these players play around that. I think Swamp Sair on Hammer is going to be a very big part of it. You light into the side to get a Thaiph is a nice start, but both players getting very scrappy on this first stock.
Ooh, a big swing from Lopez there with that side signature trying to catch Thaiph going for the low recovery. We don't see it there though, as Lopez, I mean, he's looking so confident on this most
Oh my goodness.
The D-Light into the scoop and score. Cash that one into the bank as the gold coins fly from Thaiph getting KO'd off the top.
Lopez really not letting up on the gas at the start of the second game, or third game rather, still trying to play aggressive. Thaiph gonna make the space, finds the Swamp Sair, looking for an GC neutral out the side there. Let's take it back up, and Lopez not afraid to get into this threat range, not afraid to just put out the options. Thaiph looking for that hammer string there, can't find it, and now just trading blows that he can't afford to trade as Lopez holding on to this lead.
A nice dodge there, the walk-up end light from Lopez. And just a raw, unarmed haymaker to take that stock and taps it in with a GC downlight into ground pound and cash that one in at the bank as well. As Lopez now is 3 stocks to 1 versus Thaiph.
Such a difference in pacing between the previous sets we saw between these two. Both of them playing a very scrappy game. Now Lopez one for the spear. Haven't seen as much of that in this game so far. Thaiph looking for anything here. Can't quite find the opening. Needs to find at least one D-Light to get the recovery. Will most likely be enough to KO, but Lopez just raw swinging with his hammer. Poised for a 3 stock so far.
Okay, nice D-Light into the immediate recovery, and Cassidy, piloted by the Thaiph, is going to be looking a little bit better here in his chances to take this game, but I mean, it's maybe all but over here. It's looking tough.
Very dire straits here for Thaiph. He's going to find the true combo there with the side light, D-Light, side light, and Lopez. Just one well-placed recovery, or the pogo, and there it is. A almost clean 2-stock victory over Thaiph, and now a very big question mark in Thaiph's mind, I imagine. Do I swap characters or not? Just the instant relock for the Cassidy, it looks like, going into the next game.
We're going to see how this one plays out, as Thaiph and Lopez now looking pretty even in the beginning of the set, but not so much right now, as Lopez is looking really solid here. Very dominant game number 3 in his favor. Now 1 game away from placing himself into a guaranteed second, maybe potential first, as he puts himself in Winterside Grand Finals. But Thaiph is definitely gonna have to put his make it difficult for him to do so. Maybe do it himself. D-Light into ground pound starts off the damage from Thaiph, who is very willing to play unarmed somehow, as Lopez gets a big down stick into a Nair. That's a lot of damage. 100 damage now onto Thaiph as the weapon toss comes in as well. Nair, weapon toss, hammer pickup into the Nair. No connection there, and a big...
Lopez has just been so in Thaiph's face. Doesn't find the jump for that side air, but is still going to take the first stock so swiftly. Lopez, the amount of pressure he is exerting with this Nash pick is so impressive. Thaiph just almost looks lost.
So crazy. It's just the ability to really smother, and this is just the experience from the side of Lopez. Thaiph is one of the best Hammer players and one of the most tenured or most played players with the most playtime on Hammer of all time, but Lopez also showing, I mean, he's been playing since 2017 and definitely has the experience to continue to perform. We see the weapon toss there as Thaiph now. Okay, big damage there. Woo, 67% into the Nair for 89. Thaiph is so happy to get that extra damage there, and Lopez making it very difficult for Thaiph to make it back to the stage, but he does go for the downer off the weapon toss, picks up the hammer, immediate recovery, and Thaiph has to be so careful. Another Nair comes out from Thaiph. For something big here. A side air into the other side, trying to reversal Lopez, but Lopez getting the downlight in the side air of his own. Punish.
I think the word I can use more than anything else for Lopez is just comfortable. He just looks so in his element on this hammer, even when he's in like these real situations. And unarmed right now is going to push up the side just to make it back. But even now, I'm not counting out how like, Lopez's ability to just take this stock at the side it comes through, because of the stock there as well. Lopez, we're going to look for the hammer here. In fact, staying on the spear.
Okay. I mean, this is definitely a closer game than the last one, but when Lopez gets big strings like that, the nice 3-piece for 50 damage, it gets real scary. But Thaiph getting the very late backwards hitbox of that hammer nair to put Lopez on his last stock and potentially force his game to find D-Light into side area. Lopez with a chase dodge forward, look for that cross-up option. Thaiph going for the D-Light into Scuba, doesn't find it. And Lopez ground pounding the crown, Shovel Knight in his name, and trying to make it happen there, trying to dig for something with that ground pound, but he didn't find it. D-Light into side air. Once again, Thaiph now having to make it back. And you make it back. The scoop from the downer doesn't connect. Neither does the recovery, and a ground pound from Thaiph just sends Lopez off stage, but he didn't get much more than that. A side air call, and Lopez trying to dash back to center stage. They're docking for positioning, but Thaiph is coming out on top of another side air, and now the damage going to Thaif's favor, but Thaiph doesn't pick up a weapon. He picks up some blasters. We haven't seen much in this game. He's going to need all he can get, but somehow throws the weapon away. Lopez sneaks by, picks up the hammer, one D-Light away from taking the set and moving on into Grand Finals. Thaiph doesn't want to make it so easy. The NSYNC anti-air comes out, D-Light into NSYNC, and we got a game 5. Ladies and gentlemen, what a game indeed. And Thaiph is going to take that one in a very, very close game. The difference being 13 damage between the two. Literally that last downlight into NSYNC, barely pushing Thaiph over the line there.
And maybe just a bit too comfortable there for Lopez as he was going for a bit more interesting plays. We saw that ground pound onto the ground, which was slightly questionable, but still, towards the end, the momentum just kept swinging back and forth. One moment, one player had stage control, was looking for an edge guard, then one player gets back up, swaps it around. So I'm curious to see if we're going back to Small World's End, do we see another very close game, or do we see a stomp in one direction? That's going to be the big question.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Right into this one, we got Small World's End, and Lopez won on this stage previously, right, in the set, if I'm not mistaken?
Call correctly, yes. And so far it's looking like a repeat as Lopez just stuffs out everything. And a sub 15 second stock for Lopez at the start of game 5.
0 to KO, if you've ever seen one. A ground pound KOing incredibly early, and now Lopez is so good.
I'm trying to fight back with these blasters, looking for anything to try and create space here. Doesn't go for the nair there as Lopez overextends to the top. Lopez something on the spear, whiffing a little bit, but Thaiph doesn't want to commit to these more dangerous punishes, knows that he's down very deep after that early stock. Advantage for Lopez, but does find these two down at his side air as well. Thaiph trying to bring things back here, does have the room to do so. Side light doesn't land the NSYNC, and now Lopez can try and make up here.
Nice dash up forward. He like into NSYNC the way he won the last game. And now Thaiph, I mean, it's pretty close now, especially in the context of the fact that Lopez 0 to KO Thaiph previously. Now signatures come out, D-Light into N-Light, and the damage is even, all but even. 2 damage separates the two. Going for the nair there, doesn't find it.
It's as if that 10-second stock just didn't happen. Thaiph having a fantastic game and equalizing up that damage differential. Both players approaching that 100 damage range. Hammers both in hand, then dashing back and forth looking for an opening. So they're going to come through the side sig as well. And that is the danger of these signatures on the Nash kit. Such wide sweeping sigs that have a deceptively large amount of speed for the character archetype.
Okay. Thaiph is holding on to this wall right now, definitely slowing it down. Lopez looking for that pogo, doesn't find it there, even with the triple exclamation point. D-Light into NSYNC. Another NSYNC attempt there, but a D-Light NSYNC will be enough to take it. And we go to last stock. Game number 5. The distance once again, every single set this tournament, top 6 has been down to these last stock game 5s. And wouldn't want it any other way for winners finals. Because looking for the dash forward into the sidelight. We get sidelight into N-Light from Thaiph.
Oh,
recovery, weapon toss down with Lopez. D-Light into sider, drops the conversion. Sidelight to get some damage there. The hammers cutting holes in the stage here with all those sparks flying. D-Light from Thaiph doesn't find it. Smart. Lopez looking to scour out some sort of option here with the sidelight as well. And the weapon gets spawned. They both cross through each other with the dash dash jumping. Boom.
D-Light into the neutral there for Thaiph. Now approaching the range where he could find a KO combo onto Lopez. The raw D-Sig gonna send right to the top right corner. Lopez now has stage control. Looking for an edge guard here. Not quite within Stomp Stair range. Side Sig not gonna connect. Looking for something. N-Sig comes through, disarms Lopez. Thaiph going all the way up, tries to go for the nair. Can't find it. Lopez disarmed. Caught by another N-Sig, and that's gonna be enough. Thaiph levels up under the pressure and moves forward onto the winner's side of Grand Finals.
A very, very impressive showing from Thaiph there as he is able to clutch not only game number 4, but also game 5 in a big way off the back of a consistent hammer playstyle, something that put him on the map in the beginning of his career, being one of the best hammer specialists all the way back in 2023. But once again, showing off there that he's able to do it, even against some of the best to do it. Shout out to Thaiph.
Absolutely, and it felt kind of like Lopez was just sort of building momentum and carrying that forward, and perhaps overheated towards the end as being shut down by Thaiph and pushed into Game 5 towards the end of that final game. Lopez slowed down a lot, and that comfortable, aggressive playstyle kind of fell to the wayside as Lopez tried to slow things down, and Thaiph, being a player who is comfortable playing that more slow game and finding that those on-off switch plays, just reveled in it and found so much value on that hammer.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very cool to see Thaiph continue to have success even after the Chakrams were the meta, and Thaiph found a lot of success versus the Chakram players. He's still showing, like, against the field in South America, he is not only, you know, a passing phase, but also a very, very strong player you have to definitely be scared of. We get into the elimination side semifinals match. We got Power versus Wess here, lined up and ready to go. This is going to be for the chance to face Lopez in the elimination side finals, but you have to go through each other first as we get a Battle Boot mirror here, just for you, I'm sure, Hackle.
Yeah, I'm very excited about the Battle Boots mirror match here. I mean, we don't see this too often in any region, and Wess probably being the #1 Battle Boots player in the world right now, having a very large, I mean, almost level 100 on this Tezca. Going to be banning towards stages that are a bit more flat here, leaving open Demon Island, Small World's End, and Fortress of Lions. Going to be going to the Fortress of Lions, which I think does slightly favor Power in having that consistent juggle option on the orb. Is going to catch Wess off guard if he can try and find that vertical gameplay off that platform, but still, excited to see how this shapes up.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Getting into this game now, as we'll see who's going to be able to get the first weapon pickup, and it's going to be Power on the Battle Boots, and Wess going to pick up the gauntlets there and immediately get an anti-air with an air power, looking to get some anything started here, as right now it's all Wess's show, the air into the GCN light as well, and Wess going out of the gates with a nice 50 damage lead. We get a nice little hit from Power as a rebuttal. The instinct coming out from Wess, looking for that reversal option, especially when coming out of the corner. Power there looking for some sort of juggle state with an air, doesn't find it. Nice side light into the recovery. Wess getting a down air of his own as well. Power fighting right back into it with that end light.
And the hard part as well of fighting a mirror match like this, I mean, obviously Wess not being on the boots right now, but if we come down to the boots mirror match, it really can be a tough mental puzzle of how do I open in a way that they're not going to expect on the same weapon, but I would have expected Wess just ripping the down sig there now over onto the boots. Looking to close out the stock. GCD light side air right off the edge, and Wess comfortable in this first stop.
Yeah, I dare to say that this is probably the biggest lead and kind of advantage that we've seen from basically anybody here in this tournament so far in the top 6.
So far, Wess still trying to press the advantage. Power and the orb, obviously the more comfortable KO tool for the Red Raptor. We'll be looking for those side light side airs, but won't be able to KO with them quite yet. There's a bit more damage before start fishing for those, and Wess will find an opening, but perfect positioning on the side light side air will actually be enough right off the left side. Now Power rolling back over onto those battle boots.
Okay, he's putting Power in the corner there, as Power has evened this game up very, very nicely. The side air comes out as well from the wall. That's in hand, sort of to the battle boots side, and there's that signature Wess slide charge. Goes off the side, gets punished, but not too heavily for it. Now both players on these battle boots. This is going to be the big question mark of who comes out on top in this mirror. So far, Wess going to create space with the side air, putting onto his edge guard. Perhaps looking to try and pressure, catches the upwards dodge. The light side air once again. He goes so deep with those and lands them so consistently. Somehow it's kind of like he zeroes you into his own realm when he gets those offstage GCG lights. It's like somehow that's the only place you could have ever landed, which is so crazy. So good at zeroing in on his opponents, especially high recoveries, which is exactly what Battle Boots wants to do. Find those KOs towards the blast zone, as Wess now has a stock lead here. And I mean, side air won't KO unless it's some sort of crazy offstage interaction, but Power has quite a little bit of damage built to do for sure here if he wants to find the stock. Oh, but the side charge, there it is again, just charging up your signatures on the side air as well, and Wess
just comfortably shutting down this first game, looking very dominant here in game 1.
Yeah, really happy to see him come into his own, especially after that use set that could have been very, you know, it's very long-winded in a game 5 last stock, but instead here he's like picking up right where he left off. Cool to see, for sure.
The question will be, does Power want to ban towards these platforms, or are we looking just like going straight back to Fortress of Lions? And we will be doing so. Wess taking us back to the same map. No legend swaps quite yet. I feel like it'll be uncharacteristic to see a character swap this early on these players. I'm not sure if we will see a return to the Hattori if Power feels stuffed out here. From my own experience, I have found that playing into Spear can be very difficult for Tezca with the amount of priority that the Spear can output and stuffing up the options that both Boots and Gauntlets have. But obviously, I'm no pro. I don't know how they feel about the matchups here, and so far, very scrappy first stock.
Yeah, you know, especially in the Battle Boots mirror, it's like you literally all you could do is run forward at your opponent. You know, it's not like you have like incredible range to make anything happen. All your moves are going to have such great approach options, and we see the movement being utilized as a disjoint of its own in a sense.
I like seeing the D-Light down there from Power, a bit of an optimization. We haven't seen too much out of the boot so far today. Going to give a vertical pressure option, but still Wess just swinging back in the opposite direction. Going to shut down that first stock and just looking in his element here.
D-Light there from Wess, trying to catch a landing onto Power. You have the stock advantage, so you're happy to try to rack on some extra damage and maybe take some risks you wouldn't usually be ready for. Sidelight into the Nair, doesn't get the Nair, but gets a side air there. Instead, Power now struggling to find this KO. Gonna have to do quite a bit of work on this small Fortress of Lions to find it. The Nair comes out, but no recovery. Sidelight side air. Here we go. Get the party started. Power looking for an edge guard sequence onto Wess, but Wess respecting a lot of it, not rushing to the stage, realizing Power wants exactly that. Looking to scoop with that and gets a weapon toss right into the face of the helmet of that motorcycle rider. We interrupt that. Sidelight side air. Able to take a 209 damage center stage after the hit for sure makes sense.
And Power making up the deficit a bit more comfortably than last game, as Wess had a larger lead previous, but still Wess trying to find something in these boots. The recovery is going to fall through as Wess makes it back onto the stage. Side by side are going to get some space here. Now this is a matchup that could be a bit more favoring Power. Does have a bit more range on the orb, but still Wess just getting all up in his face. Rack up this damage.
Okay, nice snare into recovery there. Power now getting a sider as well, catching Wess landing, and this is a great opportunity for Power. Get some big damage swing there. He doesn't find a Wess going for the sidelight into recovery, doesn't find the recovery after, but does still pick up the weapon after the weapon toss into the ground. Oh, there it is! You got a gauntlet. I got a big gauntlet of my own as well. Yensik comes out and Power takes that stock from underneath Wess for sure.
Yeah, Power ripping the unexpected Ensig. Haven't seen too much, if any, of that signature being used today, and catching Wess off guard is now Wess actually playing from behind, and Power, the orb, working wonders here in this second game. Wess trying to answer back, Power backing up a bit. Wess looking for anything to close out the stock over onto the gauntlets now, might be looking for a ground pounder aside there as well. Power makes it back up into the stage.
So the gauntlets in hand now, looking for this KO option, and he finds it in the side air as we go to last stock. Wess having a lot of confidence in the first game, but are definitely seizing control of a big part of this match in this second one. There looking for really anything he can find. The Battle Boots online now, the M-Light ends off stage. Sidelight, waiting, looking for some sort of option for Power as the Battle Boots are you're so required to with so many neutral interactions on it. M-Light comes out, Wess setting off stage, going for the charge up, Ensig trying to punish it hastily and jumps right into it, looking for the second and the dunk again! And Wess is so clean with the charged up Ensig. No matter where you are on the stage, Wess will find a way, and the People's Champion takes another game and goes to game 3 with a 2-0 lead.
I need a heat map of where Wess finds the majority of his KOs, if not especially signature KOs, because I would wager money that a large proportion are in that bottom corner below the stage on this map. Just the amount of times I've seen Wess hit nasty stuff with that Ensig, and no one learns. No one learns. It happens every single set, every single time. It's just Wess just hits those.
Maybe I dare say it's actually not a gimmick, and it's just a good option.
I'm not calling it a gimmick. I'm just saying that Wess loves to pull it out, and he makes it work so consistently.
Absolutely. We see Power getting right back into it. You can't really be demoralized. I mean, we've seen all game 5s so far in this block, so I mean, I'd have to imagine Power is like thinking in the back of his mind, like, well, everyone else was able to do it, so hopefully I'll be able to do it here as well. There comes out Wess, going to be Lights and Power off stage. D-Light into side air, like close to the stage, and he follows forward with it as well, trying to set up another edge guard, but Power sneak right past, so Wess has to settle for a boost recovery that does a nice little bit of damage there.
I like the idea with the GC sidelight to return to the wall there, because if you're Wess and you catch a dodge with that sidelight, it's a guaranteed downer to give you both vertical pressure over your opponent and so much room to work with. And they're going to be more than enough there as Power in the sweat beads falls down, and Wess takes another commanding lead of his third game.
He socks it too. The weapon toss comes out from Wess, who's looking for just any way to build up some extra credit. It's very happy to do so there. Going for the weapon toss, loses his weapon. Power in a great spot now. The N-Sig comes out. No punish on that end light whiff either, with a Nair being a little bit too high to punish Wess. That was grounded with that end light. Side light comes through, tries to whiff punish with an N-Sig. Wess looking to go off stage as well with that side air. Doesn't find it either. Weapon toss right in the face.
Power now over to his orb. Yeah, I mean, just mixing it up, forcing Power to keep guessing, and Power looking for a KO option here. Sidelight Sarah will be enough in the right position here, but Wess looking to get even more value on this stock lead. Goes for the Nair. That would have been a very dangerous Nair to hit if Power let it happen, but does dodge out. Sidelight Sarah going to come through, keep Power on the board. Not a massive deficit here, but still something to keep track of. Is now scrapping it out with the boots. Dodges burned quite consistently here, and Wess loves to see that as the stomp, the D-Light into the Nair comes through. Doesn't find the side air as Power gets the dodge back just in time, but the ground pound comes in. Power trying to turn things back around. Wess still holding the stage control position, gonna go back and get the gauntlets.
Ooh, big N-Sig from Wess there to call out that anti-air option. It's becoming more and more a present threat as even when you're not off stage, Wess are going to be using that as a great anti-air option. Wess now. You stuck to 1 lead up, 2-0. Power knowing that potential tournament life is on the line here. Don't want to force that game number 4, but he's going to do it. Might struggle a little bit here. That Nair is going to start the juggle state on the platform, but he didn't get much more than a couple hits, and you don't have the most amount of strength stat on Red Raptor, so you need to get those strings going there. The side, like, he waits for the dodge, he finds the right dodge read, but doesn't go for anything extended, just respecting Wess. Nice whip punish on the motorcycle, charge up N-Sig on the slider, for weapon toss as well, picking him up battle boots. Wess is hitting so much there.
Wess just has such a comfortable signature knowledge set for this character, having almost level 100. He knows when and where to perfectly execute these signatures. Power, as I said, will come through will be just enough to take the stock, and now, again, not a game-losing deficit here for Power, but still enough that Wess can feel a bit more comfortable.
Good side light there, looking for the ground pound. Wess is going to look to reversal it, though, as the end light comes out, or the Nair comes out there, but no N-Sig, no ground pound, just allowing Power to make it back. A lot of respect from Wess there, not wanting to risk his potential 3-0. Nice end light there. Power not getting sent off stage once again, looking for that option. Side air once again. Power losing all the resources. GC down light into the down air. That's going to be it. Wess taking it 3-0 and moving forward into elimination side finals to face down Lopez. Good stuff from Wess, and shout outs to Power making it all the way into the top 4. A very stacked bracket, but just was unable to take out the People's Champion.
And this is part of why I love the fact that South America is so prevalent right now, and the spirit they have, because some other games, some other regions, you might see someone who's just say GG, not even say anything and just leave, or perhaps even talk a little smack. I open the chat after that match, I immediately say Power, say GG's GOAT, and then leave. Like, the amount of respect these players have for each other, because I'm sure these players have fought a million times before. They know enough, but it's right down to how they play in these specific matches.
Yeah, absolutely. Want to give a big shout out to the amount of love and respect that all the South Americans have for each other, and just in general doing a really great job as for being great players. You know, we see a lot of sportsmanship and a lot of love, and I want to give a big shout out to Moose Wars as well for putting on the Clashing Kingdoms event, getting 4 big tournaments for 4 big regions. Shout out to them for making it happen. Yeah, we got our top 3 of things sorted out, though. We got Wess and Lopez in elimination side finals, and the winner Going to be facing Thaiph in the grand finals. Man, I'm losing my words here.
Understandable, though. We'll be going to a very short break beforehand as we get geared up and ready for these final 2 sets. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back with some big grand finals and lower final action.
Welcome back, everybody, to Clashing Kingdom South America. We are here with another banger Moose Wars event. If you haven't already noticed, Moose Wars is running an event for every major region except for Southeast Asia. But nonetheless, we're here in South America. We're going to see who's going to be placed on that green throne with the crown on their head. We got Thaiph in the grand finals of things. Before we get into that match, we're going to see who his opponent's going to be. We got Lopez and Wess battling out C2 and C13. How you feeling right now, Hackle?
I'm feeling like a flashback to the past right now, I can't lie. I mean, these two have been facing off against each other for years. More than half a decade, these two players have been playing against each other all the way back to 2019. So this is definitely a match that has been played before. I mean, just looking at the stats alone, they have, it looks like, 27 to 26 matches in favor of Wess, a 51% win rate. So by numbers, it could go any way. You've got to keep in mind as well, the person who knocked Wess into the lower bracket was Thaiph, who Lopez was poised to take a pretty commanding win over for a big comeback. So the question is going to be, does Wess have what it takes to get back up against Thaiph? So far, looking pretty good, as Wess shuts down the first stock in less than 30 seconds.
You love to see that from Wess, having that moxie and that confidence to get those strings started on the battle boots, making it very easy for himself, even versus a very formidable opponent in Lopez. Okay, looking up for that down lane. More side lights come out as well. Nice wait there for Wess, just respecting Lopez off the wall. Exactly what you need to be doing. Nice recovery there as well to get a pickup, and that's going to find a KO onto Wess.
But the question mark as well is going to be, can Lopez make use of the spear to stall out the rush down that Wess is going to be looking for? So far, not just behind Wess, that would have been more than enough for that second recovery connected on Lopez trying to get a juggle of his own. He's recovering into Nair into recovery, tries to find the final blow, can't find it. Now both players very scrappy on this second stock. Not even a minute and a half in, and we're looking at possibly Lopez losing his second stock here. Finds the neutral air though, creating space with this spear. That's his best and biggest strength.
Okay, now Wess hovering over this wall here, holding the stage to Lopez. Nice weapon toss there, gets something started. The recovery comes in, and Lopez getting a recovery of his own as well. Another recovery attempt from Wess, and Lopez swatting him away immediately with the side air, and the stocks are even. The damage was even, but Lopez is going to come out on top of that situation. Wess taking that stock, or Lopez taking that stock on Wess.
Now, Wess looking for exactly that. The forwarding side, they're going to shut down that second stock of Lopez with no value gained for the returning boats. As now Wess trying to find something started with the boots. Wake up Enlight is very nice. Second Enlight to redodge as well. Wess trying to find the pressure here, but the recovery comes through. Lopez. Ground pound 2. Wess just could be done. D-Line ground pound. Lopez seals the fate with the GC. NC comes back. Wess could still make it.
Oh no, Lopez
what an
gets
angle
it
of the
downward.
recovery.
I cannot believe it, and Lopez having to find out the corner. Does fight appropriately with that spear side air though. And for a moment, it seemed like Wess got a little lucky break, but it wasn't enough as Lopez gets another side air, and Wess off stage in a similar spot. The recovery not enough to take it. You can't count him out yet. You just saw what he was able to do versus Akno at midseason. He could do the same here versus Lopez. The side air comes out. We pick up the battle boots. We'll need some sort of crazy play from Wess, but it's not enough. Lopez down like into side air. Close out that game.
Almost 600 damage put out by Lopez, closing in on 200 damage per stock. Not quite what you'd like to see on a character with an 8-strength hammer, but still, if you're winning the game, the efficiency is less of a concern.
Absolutely. I mean, it might not be clean, but a win is a win. Everyone gets, everyone's happy to take a win when they can, especially versus the people's champion in Wess. Lopez now maybe taking that win in stride, and I'm curious to see how this one is going to play out as we get into game number 2. With an immediate run back, as Wess had signs of life at the end there, but he was just unable to get anything too consequential towards the end of that.
Ooh, big opening read for Wess.
Okay.
Once again, a very explosive early game for Wess here. He loves to come in swinging here. As well, and like, can he take another very dominant first stock so far? Lopez trying to shut that down, saying, no, I'm going to hang on to this as long as I can.
Nice snare there, going to the turnaround NSIG, the Wess Classic, but no punish from Lopez, or not even an attempt to punish it really, and Wess is just happy to continue to make those gambles. Nice downer to call out Lopez, going for the immediate low recovery after getting hit by that sider to send off stage. Lopez now, once again, in a similar spot to the last game, down a stock. You can't be down in spirits, as you were able to take the last game in the exact same position as this one.
Now Lopez needs to try and find something to answer back, as Wess looking slightly more comfortable in this second game. Still not within KO range on this second stock. Now might be after that sidelight. Stomp side air might be enough here on this hammer. Wess though, holding control of the stage, gets broken up on by the side air. Lopez still can't find the opening. He needs the D-Sig. Was unanswered, but the turnaround punish with the down air to give Lopez some breathing room.
Absolutely. Ooh, Wess getting the unarmed sidelight into the ground pound immediately. Lopez barely able to make it back, thinking his lucky start. The charge up NSIG, bro. How many times is he going to do it, man? It's just every single... I mean, I just cannot believe it. At some point, it's just too much for me as a caster. Another slide off NSIG on also the left side of a small world to end. You know, shades of what Wess has done in the past. And he picks up the momentum in a big way now, not looking to stop anytime soon. Waits out the dodge. Doesn't find it there, but picks up a recovery nonetheless. The weapon toss upward, another pickup into the battle boot, or into the gauntlets, as Lopez now scrambling to bring himself back into this game. But man, how as you do it versus Wess?
Well, okay.
No other way to do it, man. No other way to do it. There's really nothing more to be said as Wess takes that game and says, hey, that game one might just have been a fluke, Lopez.
2 minutes for that game. 2 whole minutes. What on earth? That's all I can really say. I mean, like, he can't keep getting away with it. I don't understand how Wess is able to execute these signature KOs and just turn the tide of the game, or a set in general, just so comfortably. After losing game 1, he comes back in swinging and just shuts everything down.
Looks like we might be getting a little bit of a struggle to find the match here, but looks like we're getting right into it here. I'm not sure if the stream could also see the match. I know there's a bit of a spectate error, but nonetheless, Wess is the first one to pick up a weapon. He gets a nice string onto Lopez. Lopez flips the string and gets a downer onto Wess. Wess now with sweat beats has to get back down. We're on Western Air Tempo. I'm not sure if the players know that they need to maybe pause here, but I think they're just going to keep playing through it. Just now Lopez and Wess. The downlight comes out. The side air from Lopez and more side airs as well than air. It doesn't get the pop-up, and Lopez is really struggling here, but he does find a big side signature. And Wess having to recover. High sweat beats come out. No recovery. Lopez looking for the side air there. Wess going for a downlight. We got the feed back, so I don't have to play by play so extremely. We're back.
Lopez going to find that stomp side air, looking to try and shut down this first stock. I mean, this would be the first game where Lopez does actually take an early lead. Whereas previously, despite losing game 1, Wess did still take the commanding lead of that first match. Lopez, perhaps, if he can take his own lead at the start, would be enough to win a game. But Wess, turning back around, shuts down that possible dream of Lopez. Now, can Lopez equalize the stocks without taking too much damage here? Deal recovery, not quite going to be enough. One more will do it, but now we're on to the hammer.
Nice recovery there. The weapon toss from Lopez as well. The GC end light from Wess is a tricky way to kind of stall himself in the air. Okay, Lopez getting a nice pickup there. The side air is able to close that one out, and Wess now has a slight lead, but it's nothing to write home about. He'll make that something to write home about. Another NSIG does find its connection.
Now Lopez has the spear in hand, but struggling to find the correct options to stall out Wess. Wess perfect.
Dude! Like, are we joking? Are we joking?
Can we be serious?
It's
Can
just
we
not
be
serious. It's just not for real, man. It's just not serious.
I need a counter. I need a montage. I need whatever it takes to show everyone what. What?
I'm gonna pick up Tesca after this, man. It makes it look too easy, man. What's the point?
I mean, if everyone's just gonna let you hit that, maybe it's worth. I mean, maybe Wess is just the best player of all time, because I don't know, I play Tesca. I'm not hitting that in every single game, but
they always do those like things where it's like, what pill would you swallow? It's like you never choke and you get a free stock. I want the Wess pill. I'll get one Tesca NSIG on gauntlets every game off stage that KOs, because right now Wess is making it look like he took that pill.
Always leads to a KO, like no matter what damage range.
Big sider from Lopez there to even up the stock count, but you're at 150 damage deficit. Starting off to be in the light red, but I mean, not a comfortable place to be as Wess just needs a couple more hits on the gauntlets to make this game a success for him and go into game number 4 with a 2-game lead, or 1-game lead. And there it is, the recovery will be able to take it.
I think the goal for Lopez now is just, if you hear or see that NSIG start charging up, get out, because every single time it somehow manages to land, and now Lopez, sticking with the same character pick, going to be confident on this Nash. Needs to try and find something though, wants to try and get that rematch against Thaiph. I mean, Lopez was so close to winning that set against Thaiph, couldn't quite close it out, and now Wess could be the one to just get that rematch back and go into grand finals.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Look down now. Lopez versus Wess. Nice and like they're looking for the side air, but doesn't find it. Lopez get a pick up on the unarmed. Lopez has a lot of heavy lifting to do, especially with all the momentum that Wess is able to build by getting these really crazy signature and big reads.
So far, Lopez does have a small damage lead here over Wess, around 50 damage worth of lead, but Wess does manage to make these moves look very, very oppressive. Lopez, though, still creating space with this spear weapon, though, going to pick it back up. Wess has the advantages of the stage control, but Lopez manages to make it back down, finds the side air as well, could close the stock out of Wess right here. Or just through the neutral, Wess clinging to life on this first stock.
Nice downer there, looking for the nair as well, and Wess continues to struggle in this game as the scoop will score, and Lopez cashes that one into the bank. All those gold coins popping up off the top as Wess is able to take it.
I find it ridiculous that we are staring down the barrel of the possibility of every set in top 6 being a game 5 besides lower semis. That's
Yeah.
obviously assuming that I don't casters cast this and Lopez does actually win this game, but so far he's side airing a ghost as Wess. Does you get caught there? Dodge is earned, and Lopez. Oh, but in the sweat beads there, that's just gonna be enough.
Okay. Wess cycles right back into some gauntlets now as Lopez picks up a hammer. Nice little scoop there, going for the nair as well. Wess with a diagonal or a box dodge downwards there. 90-degree angle. Red light into nair. Doesn't find a GC side that will come out though, and Lopez now looking to line up some sort of KO. The recovery doesn't hit, neither does that downlight. Side signature comes out as well. Nair comes out. Lopez looking for the scoop, doesn't find the score. End light off the GC with the nair.
It was deep for that recovery as well, maybe a little bit too deep, doesn't quite land it, and now has to make it back up onto the wall. Wess dodges from the side sig once again, has the more opportunity to close out the stock here, goes for a gimp with the gauntlets, can't quite find it, but still make up the damage. Lopez, Sair into Sair, I think that was just 2 raw Sairs in a row was all that Lopez has found on the past 30 seconds. It's Wess trying to equalize up this damage. Lopez, 1 stomp side air should be good enough here, but can't land these stomps as Wess positioning very well around the threat range of the hammer.
Ooh, there it is,
No!
the ground pound. Wow, what a crazy way to steal that game back. Because now Wess has a stock lead on Lopez, and all that hard work Lopez put into this game, slipping away from his graces. And you know what I'm feeling right now? I'm kind of feeling a little end-sig from Wess here. The damage is slowly building up. Lopez puts himself off stage. It gets real scary, but Lopez puts an end to my dreams there. As we now have Lopez. Yep.
It can still happen. There's no reason why Wess can't just like push Lopez up the side, pick up some gauntlets, go for that N-sig. Like maybe he just ends it right here with the boots though. Has Lopez up the side. Maybe it's the boots N-sig. I mean that one has even more force off stage, but it's a D-sig instead. Lopez does dodge through. GC N-light is a very risky option, but now just looking kind of lost here as Wess rushing down. It's with a neutral air. Nothing still.
Oh, Wess looking for it all with that GC downlight to try to catch the landing from Lopez. Was drifting back to a low recovery onto the wall, looking for this downlight, ends up with the side air though, and Lopez getting sent off stage. The ground pound looking to line it up, but Wess can't find it. The recovery doesn't connect, and Lopez getting in there as well. Wess with a big side air, nowhere near enough to KO from coast to coast, but a downlight will be all it takes for Wess to take this set. Can Lopez hold on? He's trying to do so on the spear right now, but it's looking real tough. The side light comes out, so does the nair. The recovery as well.
Okay.
And another side air, Lopez with a chance, but Wess gets a nair, resets the juggle. Lopez putting himself on the other side of the stage with the wall, almost bonks his head on the bottom of Miami Dome, and Wess still in a position. Lopez slowing it down, going for the propeller upwards, looking for some space, but Wess will give him none of that as the side air comes in. It doesn't KO, looking for the recovery, doesn't get it there. Lopez still with chances to make this game happen and keep himself in the tournament, but it's not enough. The People's Champion moves forward in a 3-1 victory over Lopez.
I am sorry, Lopez. I'd like to start my 10-part apology by saying I'm sorry for jinxing your game and cursing it by saying I'm going to go to game 5. But very well played by Wess, jokes aside, for closing out that game in a 3-1, turning around the lead that Lopez did have. It seems that even if Lopez does take that early lead, Wess still has that clutch factor. The People's Champion moves forward into the grand finals for a rematch against Thaiph.
Yeah, I believe they played in the winners semifinals match last time, and now they are in... that was a game 5, so this could be a game 15 set between the two of them, but we'll have to see as the People's Champion faces down Thaiph.
Well, buckle in, folks at home, as we go into Small World's End for the first match of grand finals. The People's Champion Wess versus the up-and-coming Hammer prodigy of Thaiph.
Yeah, it's been really cool to see Thaiph continuously have a lot of success throughout the years, getting second at Spring Championship, but has been playing quite a while, all the way back in 2018. They played quite a bit together, but Wess has won. The most recent set, this is the first time that Thaiph really brought it to Game 5 on the back of a Bode Bar in the Winter Championships, so we'll see if Thaiph can do it again here. I mean, he won in the winners semifinal side, so it's definitely not impossible.
Curious to see how this will shape up. So far, Wess taking a early damage lead against Thaiph, getting very aggressive here with these boots, very scrappy indeed as Thaiph still out on the wall here for a moment. Wess, respect it, not going to overextend quite yet. Thaiph gets back up, no punish from Wess.
I like that from Wess, trying to push his advantage in the corner, but Thaiph strikes back immediately off the wall, gets a D-light into down here, and then a D-light side air as well. The weapon toss comes out, but okay. Bouncing. What a whip punish. Oh no. Such a big from Thaiph, though, as he goes for a D-Light into down air. Potentially, maybe it's supposed to be an end sig, but we got a ground pound instead. So unfortunate. And a little bit of flub there as Wess goes for a GC signature. But Thaiph punishes it, but it doesn't matter for Wess as it gets the down air nonetheless. And the stock is taken.
Wess not quite within Stomp Sair range here for Thaiph just yet. Going to be looking for a bit more damage. Does have the blasters in hand. Going to be looking most likely for the Jedi into the recovery, but Wess piling on the damage with the gauntlets already has Thaiph past that 50 damage range. So I decided not going to be near enough for Thaiph just yet. Recovery does drop. Now Thaiph could be in trouble. Wess trying to get in deep with these gauntlets. Weapon throw gets dodged through. Now Thaiph runs the hammer. D-Light into the end sig, and that's going to be enough. Thaiph not taking too much damage here in the second stock.
Okay, nice little nair there from Wess, getting the recovery as well. GC downlight doesn't find its mark. Side light and light sending off signal on their side light. Wess getting put on notice now in the corner. The side light comes out, but it doesn't get a punish. And Wess now forcing Thaiph off stage. The recovery comes in. Thaiph looking to reversal it. Gets the dodge through with the recovery, but doesn't find another recovery from Wess though.
Yeah, some very scary offstage interactions here, but no victory found for either player. Both players now into this red. Thaiph finds the stomp into the Ensig. Not going to be enough quite yet. One more will do it. But can't find the Ensig, just on the very fringe edge of that downlight. And now Wess looking for a Hail Mary down heavy. A lot of big swings coming out from both players. Neither one can find the mark to get the KO, but the down air will come through when Thaiph takes first.
Ooh, what a pickup. Nice end light there as well.
67 damage there for Thaiph, immediately pushing Wess now close to this deep orange range. Wess needs to find the stock soon or could be in danger.
It's so bad.
Comes through, weapon throw as well. It really is bad. D-Light ground pound drops though, Thaiph. GCN light, sorry, out of Wess. Can't find the KO confirmed there though. Even though Thaiph was in very dire straits off stage down there, Thaiph will actually fall, but still Wess over 100 damage on this final stock. Can Thaiph bring it home or can Wess clutch it up?
Thaiph is scouring right now for sure. Nice nair there from Wess to start it off, but a D-Light into recovery will be enough, and Thaiph takes game number 1 in Grand Finals. Looking very confident there on the Blasters. It's good to see, because in his Winners Finals match versus Lopez, we didn't see a lot of the Blasters, but here versus the Tesca, realizing he'll definitely benefit from the range, and it's working really well in that game.
And as per usual, we watched Wess have a very dominant early start to the game, and then the opponent either claws their way back or just crumbles, and Wess couldn't maintain that lead. Thaiph managed to adapt to the pace and take home the game.
Absolutely. We get into this next game here as Wess versus Thaiph.
3, 2, 1.
The venue is set on Demon Island for game number 2. We'll see if this flat stage is going to be able to help Wess in his process. And you also have a lot of stage room, but not a lot of wall room, which might help the edge guarding from Wess for sure.
Ooh, goes for the wake up down air there out of the recovery from Wess. Can't quite find it. Wess does find the neutral there. Damage pretty even at the start of the second game. Thaiph a bit less comfortable on the blasters here into the gauntlets of Wess. Could be in trouble. Manages this to the ground pound. Wess still, again, an early lead.
Nice down air off the downlight. I really love that option choice there for sure. The nair comes out. Thaiph somehow still able to make it back. Wess, instead of going for the offstage,
just runs at him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Wess wasting no time there, just rips the side sig, goes straight in. Now Thaiph needs to make up a deficit once again. We've seen that Thaiph can do so already. 2 stomp sairs in a row. Easily makes up so much damage. Now Thaiph, one more could be enough, and Wess just lets it happen straight into the end sig, and now Thaiph equalizes damage, equalizes stocks. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, Thaiph. I mean, you would think, with how Thaiph is playing this, that Hammer is intrinsically a string where Thaiph is the first one to avoid it. The chosen one.
He almost gets the hammer reversal as well there, avoiding that end sig altogether. Okay, nice scoop with the down air, going for the side air there, doesn't find it. D-Light into end sig, will be able to confirm that stock, and 76 damage on Thaiph. He's really comfortable with this lead, and I mean, like you were saying, you would assume that the hammer looks like a string where we're talking a lot about Wess having to hit some strings, but Thaiph doesn't even need to hit the strings, but he gets some crazy stuff.
That's what is so scary about a 9-dex Cassidy is, like, Hammer is already intrinsically a combo weapon where you're getting the most value out of finding individual or 2-hit combos. Meanwhile, having 9-dex gives Thaiph the opportunity to find incredibly potent optimization strings and combos even that you just don't have on any other character, which makes Cassidy so scary. Doesn't find the side-out punish on that D-Sig out of Wess, but still very comfortable position for Thaiph to be in. Does get off the side, disarmed as well. Wess, weapon through, gets dodged through, D-Light into the side air to optimize. Wess still in this game.
Okay. It's all evened up now as Thaiph picks up another hammer, but Wess gets the party starter with a nair there. Thaiph, immediate rebuttal on that nair, but it's nair into the GC.
Oh, no.
Endlight, and that's the N-Sig. Wess getting the ground pound as well, and Wess takes the game, steals it away on the back of another Wess N-Sig, and we go into game number 3, one game apiece.
Thaiph was the chosen one for but a moment, managing to avoid the N-Sig once, but can't do it a second time. As now getting into this next game, we're tied up. I'm curious to see what map they did ban into.
Three, two, one.
Back onto Demon Island. Thaiph did look pretty comfortable last game, but just one. I mean, that's how scary Tez Kick and especially that signature kick can be. Just one correct offstage interaction will just steal away your stock. Now Thaiph definitely putting more respect onto that. So far, looking like Wess in a bit of a disadvantage here as Thaiph coming into his own with these blasters. We haven't seen too much in terms of like damage build-up with these blasters in Thaiph's bracket run, at least not in the most recent sets. Dodges through the N-Sig and now Wess. And deal recovery will be enough. Nozick and a position around it finds the neutral as well. Thaiph also recovery, gets caught by the charge side Sig. Thaiph barely surviving that one. That's that low defensive Cassidy coming in clutch there for Wess, but the side heavy out of Thaiph. What a good punish. I'm probably going to poise to keep the hammer here. Yes, sir, there it is. And Wess down onto the second stock.
Ooh, Thaiph with a big swing there. He turns it around with the sider as well. So much damage swing. Thaiph is just so good at getting those 4-hit combinations on the hammer and doing about 80 damage for it. Wess is able to equalize with that down tip, but man, that was a crazy conversion.
And it's so fun to watch too. I mean, like, watching players who manage to make hammer look like this is just a treat. And so far, I'm actually not afraid to go in with the unarmed right now, finding a lot of unanswered damage here. Over onto the hammer now, going to be looking for Stomp Sider. There it is. Most likely looking for a neutral signature out of the Stomp very soon. Down, they're going to send Wess up, looking for the neutral air, and there it is. Thaiph, almost a full stock lead, damage included over Wess.
Nice sider to get some sort of damage started there. Thaiph, I like that side air there to contest Wess, even across the stage from him jumping. No space is safe versus the blasters player that Thaiph can beat. Sidelight into side air again.
Thaiph now, these blasters just leveling up into Wess. I was saying before that the blasters into the gauntlets kind of felt like a weak matchup for Thaiph, but I guess he's proven me wrong so far. It's just so much on to damage. The recovery almost going to be enough. One more certainly will be. Sidelight, push for the second one. Wess looking for any kind of answer back. Finds a little bit of damage at the D-lane to recovery is going to be enough. And Thaiph, a dominant third game victory. 2 stocks up.
Think about how different this would have all been. That would have been the tournament game if not for that Wess stealing the stock away with that N-Sig. And now we go into this next game. This game number 4 with a 2-1 lead over to the side of Thaiph. We'll see if Wess forces game number 5 and then also force a grand final reset. You're going to have to do a lot of work here if you're Wess, but Thaiph is looking so solid on the Cassidy right now.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Hey, nice recovery there, and Thaiph immediately starting off unarmed there with a recovery into the side light, and Thaiph, nice weapon pickup here, D-light into the down air, and more side lights coming out as well. And that's the N-light into the immediate side light, going for the recovery, but doesn't find it. Sider comes out as well. The N-Sig attempts, but no hit.
I like the attempt on that N-Sig. I mean, it was a good option that just Wess managing to dodge through. Thaiph still a small damage lead here, but made a bit bigger by the Stomp. Sarah, the sides he just ripped Thaiph. A huge lead here. Only 63 damage taken on this first stock now as Wess needs something, needs anything here.
Okay, nice little nair into the recovery. That was almost really scary for Wess, but Wess makes it right back on the stage. 104 damage on Thaiph now, though.
Not quite within the range where a Eli into side out on boots would be enough. Perhaps a good interaction on the gauntlets would be enough, but Wess just throws it all away. Just create space here. Gets the boots to the side light. Picks the dodge up. A very strong execution there from Wess. Going to close out the stock. Perfect positioning for that combo to land, and now Thaiph. A pretty strong lead lost, but still has a decent damage deficit over Wess.
Okay, nice little juggle there. Nair into the recovery on the battle boots. Looking to pick up the gauntlets strings here from Wess as he starts off with an in light there, but we see an immediate pickup. An attempt. Okay, yeah, Wess going for it all there, but didn't find it. And oh, wait a minute, Thaiph somehow still making it back to the stage with the exhausted recovery, still getting that last hit necessary.
Side, Thaiph going to optimize for that, give himself the space, because he knows that NSIG isn't going to KO quite yet, so going to give himself the room to breathe. What a wake up with the down air, Thaiph. Reaction time on point. Going to have another lead to work with, boys, to try and take this entire tournament to his name, Wess. Going to try and shut that down. Boots on the feet. Now they're going to come through. No extension out of Thaiph quite yet.
A nice sidelight into the dash through double nair. So much damage for Thaiph.
Yeah, Thaiph now. All is in his court. Can't punish that dodge. That is one of the weaknesses for Hammer. Has a slightly weaker chance at punishing that diagonal angle. But still, Thaiph, once it comes through, one or two more combos could just be curtains here for Wess as Thaiph standing at the right side. Wess looking for anything shot on the stock. Can't quite find it. Thaiph slips through.
Big sidelight into the downlight, into the NSIG. Is it enough? Yes, it is. And Thaiph is your Moose Wars Clashing Kingdom South American champion, taking it all the way in that game number 4. He had a game 5 versus Lopez, a game 5 versus Wess, but the run back belongs to Thaiph, and Thaiph shows once again that there's a new Hammer King on the block, and it happens to be Thaiph as he takes his South America Moose Wars Clashing Kingdom throne. Congratulations to him.
I'm now just wondering, why hasn't Thaiph been able to make it to lands? Or has Thaiph been able to make it to lands and just hasn't quite performed?
He qualified... Oh yeah, I was going to say he
sorry.
qualified for a Royale, but he just wasn't able to make it because of visa problems. But he did qualify to Royale. He got second at the Spring Championship, and he beat all the Chakram players with Cassidy when Chakram was top 1 in the game. So yeah, I would really love to see Thaiph make it to a land because he's absolutely insane, man. He's so good.
Also, I don't know if that stat spread is correct, but according to the stat spread, we got 0 damage out of the blasters for Thaiph on that last game, but still very well played. I mean, Thaiph just played incredibly throughout the entire tournament and absolutely dominated the way through. Wess, very well played, showed some very strong signs of life even in that grand finals, but Thaiph will be the one to take it home.
Yeah, congratulations to him. Want to give a big congratulations one more time as we had our top 3 with very stacked players. You know, shout out to South America for showing up for this Moose Wars event. I know Moose Wars, doesn't often get to run events for South America, but here they were able to do so. And big congratulations to Thaiph for taking it home, putting another first place on his belt. Been playing since 2018, has more Hammer playtime than probably any other player, maybe even in Brawlhalla history, with multiple level 100 Hammer legends as well as Blaster legends being very high up there as well. So Cassidy being potentially top 1 in the game, and Thaiph showing, hey, he might be top 1 in South America if he can continue this momentum into next week's official matches.
Absolutely, yeah. But with that being said, that will be curtains and the end of Moose Wars Clashing Kingdoms, but specifically for South America, because we have all of the regions being encompassed, or at least 4 of them, for this weekend. So much more action coming up over the entire weekend. I will be there. PJ will be there. So many of the casters and players that you've come to know and love will be there for the rest of the weekend. So this is just one chapter in the rest of a fantastic set of tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. As I believe there's a little graphic that AJ just sent for Thaiph as he takes his South America throne. Something cool about the event is that every single event gets their own custom throne, and we saw Mena get theirs yesterday, and today it's going to be South America, and it's going to be Thaiph sitting on it with the Cassidy. Let's see the graphic. There it is. Thaiph is your Clashing Kingdoms champion for South America on the back of a Cassidy pick. A lot of game 5s, a lot of close sets. No matter how the sets went, it just became, it was the Thaiph show. I mean, man, he, like you were saying, was making Hammer look like a string weapon, man.
Absolutely, yeah. It was such a fantastic treat to see. And I'm excited to see how Thaiph performs in the future. As far as I'm aware, that is also actually Thaif's first community tournament victory that I can see through stats. I mean, it could be wrong, but it looks like even in community tournaments, Thaiph hasn't taken that crown until now. So very well played.
Yeah, and with that being said, congratulations are indeed in order for Thaiph, once again winning his first ever bracket at a community event. But that's going to do it for us today. There's going to be 2 more Moose Wars events tomorrow. It's going to be both EU as well as North America. So you definitely want to be following this Twitch stream. You want to make sure you subscribe for that ad-free viewing as well. And before we go, I want to give a big shout out to Moose Wars Production, AJ for having us on, Exoof, all the people that make the bracket happen, as well as Brawlhalla and the Brawlhalla Community Tournament Initiative, allowing all of these wonderful events to happen. Not only do they pay money to the players, but also to events and casters alike, so they're able to continue to put on awesome community events in preparation with the officials that'll be next weekend and the weekend after. Hackle, anything you want to say before we head out, man?
Nothing else really, just besides get excited for the remainder of these tournaments coming up. I mean, we have North America and Europe coming up, which will both be absolutely fantastic to witness. So be ready for those tomorrow.
Absolutely. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Make sure to be here tomorrow. But for now, see you later. Thank you all so much for watching.